A wise man once said, live long and prosper. But then I trapped him in my dungeon, and he didn't live very long after that, am I right? Welcome back, everybody, to Grimm's Dungeon. Yay! Yay!
Wow.
Yay! With
We're
limited
here.
staffing, as it turns out that we've had a bout of dysentery roaming around in the dungeons. So, roaming.
God, it's coming around the
It
corner.
goes by the name of Morgan. Hey, even when you're gone. Even when you're gone.
Wrecked.
Get out of here. Anyway, welcome.
He's dead.
He's dead. We are back, and after a pretty successful starter kit exploration with the One Ring, we're running it back. We're trying something new today, and this is going to be one for the ages. Get it? Because it's in the future. Anyway, it's Star Trek Adventures. Yay! Oh, I fell. I was falling.
Oh dear.
Star Trek Adventures, 2nd edition, starter kit.
Whoa.
We're huge Star Trek nerds. Every single one.
Huge.
Absolutely. I think myself and Brandon are the only ones that have ever even heard of it, let alone know anything about it on this table. But hey, that's the point.
Watched Wrath of Khan when I was like 10.
Oh, right. When you were 10?
I was some age as a child.
I've seen nothing ever.
And I remember that it occurred a lot in space.
Yes, a lot of that. Good job. Very nice. Very good. Give a round of applause anyway.
We weren't supposed
No.
to come back in time. We the formula for transparent aluminum.
Oh my God! Where he's like the '80s like factory, and he's
Computer.
computer. Yeah, I
Pulls the
remember.
keyboard out. Oh,
He just starts doing this on the keyboard, and it starts generating like high tensile aluminum and like all this other feature. They go back in time. It doesn't matter. Anyways, so yes, as you can probably tell, 2 of us know nothing. 2 of us know enough. I'm a Star Trek fan, specifically the older stuff. I can't really speak on the new stuff because I refuse to watch it. Regardless, we're going to be going back in time to the original series era, the 23rd century, with this one shot. Now, here's the deal. The starter kit kind of prompt that we have going on here with this style of episode is trying to simulate what it would be like for you specifically to pick up this box for, I think it was like $30 or something. It was crazy cheap. You get some nice dice, and I'll talk about what you get in the box, but you get this for what, like $30 at the store, and you're trying to convince your friends that maybe like Star Trek but don't know anything about tabletop games to give it a shot. None of these guys know anything other than the basic prompt of what the systems are about. We have kind of a cheat sheet here because this is a Modiphius system, which is something we play regularly through Fallout. A little history about the Star Trek Adventures thing. Came out in 2017, right, to mixed acclaim. 2021 is the Fallout, using the same 2D20 system. This is based around the 2024 release of this particular system, the 2nd edition of Star Trek Adventures here. So what we're kind of looking at it through the lens of, and what we can't really escape from, is have they improved the 2D20 system at all? Is it very interesting? Is it a good gameplay? And do the mechanics they've introduced support the IP, which is obviously the main question. We played the One Ring. I think we all systematically know what Lord of the Rings is, and we all agreed it just didn't do anything to support. Like, it could have been in any system, in any world. Not any system, it could have been any world. Whatever. So our main goal here today is to see, does a normal Star Trek not adjacent person knows nothing about it get engrossed and find it interesting? And does it actually support, with I guess our perspective, does it support the world building? That's a big question. The vibe of the show, the spirit. Who's to say? Okay.
Certainly not us. But anyways, I love Star Trek, and that's why I made sure to pick this Star Trek mug.
that's not a Star Trek mug.
I'm
What
wearing
do
a
you mean?
2001 Space
Look,
Odyssey
it's a
shirt.
spaceship.
But
It's in
Star Trek.
space.
it's not a Star.
It looks like they're
Trek
trekking.
space.
Spaceship.
I'm gonna throw something.
That was
at you.
terrible. Really? I gave you that much time to prep, and that was it? Well, anyway,
Listen,
what do you get in the
thing we have
box?
around here.
Before we start, I'll tell
This is what you get when you
do
say I can't interrupt you.
Yeah.
I gotta
Look
kinda
at
think
that.
about
You
It
did a
took
good job,
It took
though.
2 or 3 minutes, and
Actually,
I'm done with the introduction. And that.
impressive.
So what do you get in the box?
They managed to do
You
that.
get 5 really interesting custom dice that you can only get in the starter box. It's like a light cyan. I think the 1 is the Starfleet symbol, which is the highest roll you can get in the Star Trek Adventures, but also any 2D20 system.
2d20.
You get a
dice. Roll low.
That's true. You'll figure that out very soon. rulebook, which is which covers basic combat experiences and space combat. You get a 58-page primer. It's more like a mini campaign, and a bunch of really high quality starter character sheets and rule explanations. I'm trying to think if I forgot anything. I don't think I did. However, you don't get any... Oh, you also get these little tokens, which you can use to track a very important resource in the game. They're double-sided, each of which represent major factions in the... Like, this is Bajor, I think. Cardassia. I can't remember. No, it's Bajor. It represents different aspects, like your Starfleet, or I guess the Federation. So on. And you also get little determination tokens. So you get tokens to track stuff. That's about it. In terms of like what you actually get in the box, it's not a lot. You don't get any physical representation elements to showcase what's happening on the game board when in combat, which kind of takes it a mark away from me a little bit. I wish that they had showcased that, but that's all my opinion.
You don't have like Star Trek
nothing
ship
Star
figures
Trek.
that you've made when you were 12?
I didn't get into Star Trek till like COVID.
So you don't.
And
have
just
any
to
until you were
kind of clarify your
Shame.
point there,
14.
do you think it would have been nice if there was just like a couple tokens for like ships or something?
Pawns, basic printed map would have been fine, just to represent
this
where
is
you
a
are in the zones.
Starfinder map.
Yeah, I'm using some
Cool.
other pieces.
Oh,
just
yeah,
to
you
represent.
could have. I just realized. Yeah, it's the Starfinder.
See, all of the space things are confusing and basically the same. And all the fans can
Incorrect.
ask
We will
it.
find out today.
Incorrect. Okay, well, let's get started. So we all prepped? We ready to go?
See, wrong one.
As it turns out, like any good Star Trek episode, I'm not actually the one starting this off. It's actually our captain. So introduce yourself, Captain, whatever your name is. And don't read too far ahead, but you're going to be reading, see this, you're going to be reading this up here. Nothing below, just this.
Yes, dude, fine.
After you introduce your character.
Character is Commodore Nella Jen. You know, prefer the high octane life of the frontier, and you know, there's this thing called the Prime Directive, but it's more like a suggestion. We're out here to save lives.
Go ahead and read your star log before we introduce the other two characters here.
Guideline, an actual.
Very top, yeah.
Yep, I see it now. The kind of like the cyan text.
Yep, Cyan.
No, I'm a space guy.
All right, shh.
Stardate 3422.1. We have received an urgent distress call from the independent floating city of Cressidia, a resource gathering collective on the gaseous world of Cosmic 5. Creatures of unknown origin have attacked, causing casualties, as well as compromising the city's superstructure. We have responded to the distress call and are proceeding to Cosmic 5 at high warp. When we arrive, we will only have a few short hours to evacuate the city's 600 inhabitants before the structure fails entirely and sinks into the crushing gravitational depths of their planet. With a number of beings to be evacuated, our first order of business will be to set up pattern enhancers and then direct the locals to the beam out sites.
This is going to be a hard one for me. That took so much energy to pay attention.
It's 2 paragraphs.
Planet.
Sorry, I'm boring. I'll
Planet-
try to be more excited.
It's just all the space nerd words.
Planet under attack. There's 600 people we gotta save.
Cool.
All really?
I did get it. I did pay attention.
It was hard.
So for our
actively-
Star Trek ignorance friends out in the audience, Star Trek has something called a transporter, which is basically a short-range teleporter, which basically preserves your pattern, which is your molecular structure, and puts it from one place to another. So a pattern buffer is just a pattern enhancer, something to reinforce people's physical structures as they get teleported. So it's to assist in
So all
making
the,
sure they don't
all the
appear in
pieces
half
go back
or something.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, ever seen Willy Wonka with the, you know, literally, basically what it does
Yeah.
to you.
Fly.
So
Where
they're
it's
all
just
gonna
like
they're all gonna
The-
be
the
6
TV
inches
room.
tall.
not the fly,
The TV room.
the TV room.
Yeah.
Where it's just like there he is
Why
flying in
wouldn't
a
you
million
count the
pieces.
fly?
That's
Yep.
basically what a teleporter does. Some Star Trek nerd can yell at me about that being wrong.
Why
Anyway,
wouldn't you count the fly?
I don't because
I don't know what we're talking about.
Really old movie.
the
Yeah.
fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
'cause
concept's the
he's
same, it's just a
he's
fly
trying
got
to
in there.
teleport himself from one space to the other, but there was a fly in the other one, so it gets mixed in with his molecules because they
genetic
break them
DNA.
all up, and then it reconfigured. Spoilers. This
This
is from
a good
like what
movie?
the. I mean, for
David
Old
Cronenberg.
it was
movie.
it was like a exactly one of those movies that like it did something weird.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
different. So like it is
I'm
good in
down
that
for that.
regard. Yeah.
Regardless,
There's a remake
yes,
somewhere.
you are a part of the USS Challenger's crew. Each of you are a senior officer that traditionally is on the bridge, and you fulfill various roles at different helms, of which there are 5 that you are all aware of. Right now, though, you've been sent by Starfleet to answer a distress call
not
at
like
the
the
floating...
name of our ship.
Do what?
I do not like the name of our ship.
The Challenger?
Yeah.
Why?
Really?
What, Challenger?
What's the ship that blew up?
Yep, yeah. That's,
Oh. I was thinking of like not real life, like trying to think about like what ship is like.
That's what they said right before it happened.
I think they were unconscious. I could be wrong. I think they burned alive.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure they said.
There's a couple. Was the Challenger was the rocket, and then there was the space shuttle, right? That also destroyed on reentry. I don't remember that one though. What name that was? But anyways, I could be wrong. Okay. Yes, the name of our ship is last I checked is.
Team Rocket.
I think you have the ship card somewhere.
No.
No, I
Oh,
think
yeah,
we left
it
them all
outside.
Okay, how about somebody go get
We're
that
just
for me?
standing in space, being like, ah, fuck, we
Yes,
forgot the
sir.
I
ship.
believe it's the USS Challenger.
Go get our ship specs, please.
We're standing outside the hotel with our luggage. Fuck. Captain, I think we forgot the. Did we?
You need the Challenger.
Did we valet that or?
Dropping everything.
So you are all a part of the crew of the USS Challenger, and it has been commissioned by Starfleet to go answer the distress call at Cressida. Now, Cressida, excuse me. Imagine Bespin floating, just really anger people who love Star Trek. Imagine Bespin, it's a floating almost city above a massive gas giant. As your ship approaches, you can see it vaguely in the distance on the view screen. It is literally like a floating city, like kind of caressing the upper atmosphere of this gas giant. However, deep inside of this particular planet is a what?
Don't worry about it.
What? What? Go ahead.
Oh, I already said it. It was for Paige.
Yeah. I enjoyed it.
What did you say?
You said caressing the upper atmosphere, and I said hot.
Waste of time. Anyway, it's kind of caressing the upper atmosphere. But like any gas giant, there's many layers of atmosphere and this metallic liquid layer. Something that is common knowledge is that there is in fact a sentient species that is living down there. And it is pre-warp travel, but there's been cultural contamination to an extreme degree as they are fully aware of the space station and its aliens inhabitants, which are not a part of the Federation. So as a result, they've broken the... I can't believe it. Which has altered probably their evolutionary course. But they sometimes do trade, but ultimately they stick to their metallic subsurface. But as of late, something has dangerously gone wrong with this station. It is collapsing in on itself, and there's been a number of distress calls. You have been sent to rectify the situation and save the 600 civilians that exist on the planet's surface. So, mentality shift here. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Rescue.
That is specifically with Star Trek, or any system that's promoting these sorts of ideals. Star Trek is the show, whatever, like Star Trek media you look at, is all about extreme problem solving. Really crazy problems that are very intense and picking at it until it's solved.
Extreme.
The way that you solve problems in this game is through checks and trying things. Obviously, you two don't know much about Star Trek to be able to ask, like, can I use the transport shuttles to potentially transport blah, blah, blah? You don't know. Mm-hmm. Can I enhance it? So basically, you would ask me in those cases, I want to prevent X from happening. I want Y to, I want to make sure Y occurs. Mm-hmm. Then myself or Brandon can maybe pitch an idea on how to translate that into Star Trek speak.
Which is, hang on. I know that.
Really, man? That's the first comment we get. I should be. With you, it would be the first comment we get. I'm not gonna read it out loud.
Well, that's lame.
Okay, fine.
Lame.
Bedlam Bespoke says that space station is really into heavy petting with the planet. Thank you. Thank you, Matthew. Okay.
Thank you, Bedlam. Or
Welcome.
whatever.
Not a waste of
Welcome.
time.
Not a waste of time.
So, essentially, the first sounds you hear as you guys beam down to the planet, again, that means teleport.
Yeah,
Whoa,
beam me up,
okay.
Scotty. I
Beam
get
me
it.
up, Scotty.
I know
Got
like
it, okay.
5
I'm looking more.
references.
I've looked more at
I-
page than you. Yeah.
I am like online a lot, so like I know anything that's online.
We've all seen the picture of the toilet where it says "Beam me up, Scotty," and then the line goes straight up all the way to the ceiling, and it's like written on the wall of the bathroom stall.
Okay.
Bedlam, help me out here.
All right, so
Send it in the
I've seen
Discord
it.
so we can all see.
You got the wording wrong, but I've
as
seen it.
Yeah.
as with any starter kit trial, which is really what we're trying to do, is get in the perspective of you playing it for the first time. I read verbatim anything that tells me to read out loud, just kind of give the simulation, even if I personally would modify it. So you guys beam down to the surface. The first sounds you hear as you materialize in front of Cressida's domed administrative building are screams.
Do you think it's the plants? Or the
No.
plants? Do the plants scream on Cressidium?
No. Captain.
I'm reading our
Captain?
ship specs.
I don't think we're on the ship anymore. Wait. Am I confused?
You beam down to the surface
Yeah,
of the planet.
we're not on the ship.
The metallic surface of the planet?
No.
Correct.
Okay. Floating space station.
I think we
To the
go
space station.
straight
Upper
in
atmosphere.
and
I
walk
thought you
in
said
and
planet.
open the door and see what's
Okay,
up.
let's lock in. The
I shoot
floating
the
space
first person
station
I
is
see.
like breaking down and falling into the lower atmosphere
Got it.
spontaneously. And there's 600 civilians that live on this space
600
station,
souls.
on this upper atmosphere Bespin-like mining station, if you want to call it that. And your job is to make sure that they get off, all 600.
Mm-hmm.
Any questions, class?
Are we getting them onto our ship?
You read the prompt. Okay, so yeah, the goal is to figure out how to
Yeah.
what to do.
He's
Yeah.
only got
And you
the
don't have
reading
much
part
time.
of the
So let
reading
me read the prompt here.
comprehension.
Will our ship hold all of them?
So the first,
Easily.
oh yes.
Great.
Easily.
So you
Great.
are. I should be.
But
The
we have
USS.
to-
Then
The USS Challenger is a Constitution style ship, class ship, which is a size 4. It goes up to size 9 in this game. Size 1 is like a space shuttle. A size 6 is like, and a 9 is like a literal space station, like a massive station. So that's the scale there.
Sure,
So
sure.
we're like we're kind of on the lower to medium size. So we have a decent crew size and we could fit 600 people easily on
Great.
the spaceship. Yes.
And before we get right back into it, just to make sure I understand directly, we need to not only land there, but we have to set up basically the pattern boosters,
Pattern enhancers, yeah.
answers.
So yeah,
So
yeah,
we would have those with us.
yeah, when we
upon
arrive, we
landing.
will only have a few short hours to evacuate the city, 600 inhabitants, before the structure fails entirely and sinks into the crushing gravitational depths of the
And
planet.
you said we
Great.
beam down, not
Yes, you
shift
beamed down. Usually you never do that unless there's interference.
Well, I was wondering because we have to bring these things with us. I don't
Because of
really
the
know
sheer
how
quantity
large
of
they
people.
Are. Well, I don't know how large they are.
Oh, they beam down with you.
Great.
That's the
Okay,
implication.
okay.
So you can bring down inorganic and organic matter. With the number of beings being evacuated, our first order of business will be to set up pattern enhancers to establish the amount of people that needs to be transported, and then direct the locals to the beam out sites. So that's the
Great.
prompt.
Okay.
Any questions?
Beam out? No.
I'm happy to start setting these up.
You start setting those up. You come with me too. We'll see what those screams are about.
Okay.
The first
Split
sound
the
you
party
I haven't
instantly.
finished the prompt.
Oh,
either.
shoot, sorry.
The first sound you hear as you
Don't shoot.
materialize.
Prime directive. No shooting.
The first sound, so you hear the screams. So the first sound are screams. The ground beneath your feet shakes, and you feel a moment of vertigo as the whole structure shifts a few degrees to the right. A whole group of civilians run towards you, relief spreading across their features as they recognize the Starfleet uniforms. Suddenly, what looks like a decorative plant on a nearby column extends towards the runners. The movement reveals 3 intertwined, amorphous bodies, which unwrap feathery, frill-like tentacles that snap at the fleeing civilians. Those struck cry out in severe pain as if they were burned. Combat!
Oh, it's,
Lovely.
Okay.
it's so
We're in it.
cute.
It's attacking the civilians. We
What you
should
see
eliminate it.
is these
know.
yellow-like tendrils. They're like almost like plant-like tendrils growing, and you watch as they
Those could very well be
latch
the
on to the metallic structures of the administrative building. Sort of like, have you ever seen gallium amalgam with another metal? Gallium's like a liquid metal. So if
Yeah,
you scratch
sure.
aluminum, put a gallium on it, it like disintegrates. Like it just like crumbles away. It makes a gallium aluminum amalgam. So it's basically what it's like. It's like, and that it seems to be like pulsing as if it's drinking it up. But they are also latching towards these civilians. All right, let's do combat.
Most certainly the invaders that we are here to deal with.
They could be native.
Set phasers to stun.
Stun.
What? Stun?
I'm getting multiple readings, sir, of hostile life forms approaching your position.
Yes, we've made contact. They seem to be plant-like in origin.
I see. We will immediately begin research.
I concur. They are plants.
Ops out.
I'm a botanist. It says it on my character sheet. Also says that plants are people too.
Okay.
Cannot shoot these
Combat.
plants.
Yes, we can.
How does it
Set
work?
phasers to stun.
I'm gonna read it.
Are you not happy with that?
I'm gonna set phasers to stun. Okay, so I'm gonna read. I missed the very beginning. What are y'all's ranks positions? Okay, Captain.
I don't know.
Captain.
Commodore.
I don't know why Commodore. I've never heard of that before. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Commander Xanthus Thravik.
Commander.
Lieutenant Zoe Hernandez.
So you have a captain, commander, and lieutenant. No lieutenant junior grade and no ensigns. Who needs an ensign anyway?
Where are the red shirts?
Wait, hold on. Maybe I can do.
I'm a red shirt.
What's his name? I completely forgot his name. Wesley Crusher.
Oh.
Captain, there seems to be some sort of disturbance to the shields. That's kind of how he talks, you know. Captain, there seems to be something happening with the crew. Don't worry, I'm a savant for no reason. I can solve this problem. Anyway, they had like a kid in the first season of The Next Generation that's like, it was like a genius for no reason. And he was like, I can solve these I'm like 17, but I can solve these complex issues that no one else can solve. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, very annoying. Okay, so, no, not a bunch of red shirts. But this does take place during the 23rd century. So this is a Constitution class ship and crew. Okay.
We're extremely competent.
So I'm going to read it directly from the book here. During a turn in conflict, a player character can attempt one minor action and one task. Okay, which should be on your sheets.
Yes.
After the character completes their turn, the action passes to the opposing side. However, the player then may spend 2 momentum to instead pass the action to another player character. This is called, quote, keeping the initiative. But the players cannot do this a second time until the opposition has taken a turn of their own. There are 3 enemies currently approaching you. And that's basically how the system works, is you get to take a turn, you get to choose who gets to go, and after which you can keep the momentum by trading it off, but then once that happens, it goes back to me, and we go until everybody's had their turn, and then the next round starts up. Any questions?
Where are the tasks?
They should be on the back of your character sheet, if I'm not mistaken.
That's kind of like ship stuff.
Let me see here.
I'm not seeing anything.
Tasks are like here, are basically major actions.
Okay. Then I see major actions, yes.
So, like, characters in Star Trek in this adventure are specialists in their chosen fields with enough breadth of blah blah blah. A task it's like attempting a task. A task rolls. It's check. They can chip checks. Sorry, I should have specified. Without Wesley telling to shut the hell up, Wesley. What are you doing on the bridge? Get out of here. Anyway, counter at Farpoint station. Anyway, so your tasks are like just rolling to do something.
Okay.
So that's a check. So you can do a task and a minor action, and a task can also be like rolling to attack. That is a task. It's something you can do. After the character completes their turn, the action then passes, so on and so forth. The creatures are like acting like these ravenous animals. So the basic thing you'll do is if you want to fire your phaser, it'll be a control and security task check at a difficulty 2. Okay. But first, what I'll do is I'll ask you. Let's say in this case, I'm gonna let it goes in initiative orders usually of like rank, but that's just arbitrary. I say, okay, what would you like to do? And you tell me. Let's say you want to fire your phaser.
Gotcha.
So read to me on your character sheet. You should have under your equipment the phaser. What is it? What are the stats on the phaser?
Well, I'm not going to fire the phaser, but the stats are stun/deadly 4.
Okay, so what do you want to do then?
I actually want to prepare to fire my laser for in case they come at me.
Okay,
but
so
I
like
actually want to use my direct ability, and I want to spend a momentum.
That's a determination.
I don't think we have momentum.
I have him tracking momentum.
Oh.
I doesn't
have
say you
momentum?
start with any, but for the sake of this combat, because usually it says like starts. Let's say we start with 1 plus your total amount. So let's say 4 right now.
Why are there different? The
Red
colors
is like
matter?
you used it. Oh, why the different symbols? I don't know. Just to be
Okay.
fun. It doesn't.
Gotcha.
It really makes no difference.
Just wanted to make sure. And how many did we say?
2, 4.
Oh.
I'll give you 4. So 1 plus the amount of players.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
I would like to spend 1 to direct. What's your character's name again, Matthew?
Zoe.
Direct Zoe to try and communicate with them to talk them down.
I see. The
Plant
okay.
creatures.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, read the direct action. Read exactly what it does.
Spend 1 momentum and select 1 ally on the bridge. I'm guessing because she's so close.
I
It just says on
imagine.
the bridge.
I actually don't know if you can use that during the fights
Okay.
here.
Off the-
Let me triple check that. So, throw me your character sheet real quick. Just chuck it over to me. Thank you very much.
Put the third one down.
Starship commands. So this deals with starship
okay.
work. So
Sorry.
you can do these things. No, these are all starship stuff.
Okay.
So basically, what you can do is you can make an attack. And I'll read you out the things that you can do during combat here through the rule book.
Well, shoot. There goes that. Sorry.
I could be wrong about that, but okay. Here's the list of major actions, everybody. Okay, there should have a print off for you somewhere that showcases all the attack actions. There's assist, attack, create, trait, direct, first aid, guard, other tasks, pass, ready, and sprint. And there's also a ton of minor actions as well that you can do, which are aim, draw item, interact, movement, prepare. That's again one of those longer sheets.
I don't think that we have that one.
I definitely printed it.
I have command major actions, starship major actions,
Hold on.
starship standard minor actions.
Hold on. This is another character sheet that is, yeah.
Thought I did. Maybe not. That's okay. Basically,
I got assist, attack, and sprint.
actually, well, it should be. Where
Is that?
it should be actually on one of those.
It's
printouts.
these, I think.
Yeah.
Rules summary, conflict reference.
That's
here's
conflict
major
card,
actions,
one,
minor
breach.
actions.
Yeah, that's it. It's that list.
Typical.
Okay.
And there's an attack spread, like how an attack works.
All right. They came with. They came
Yeah.
with
So
the.
I think the
with
directs,
box.
unfortunately, is only limited to the Starship Bridge.
Okay. So we don't need the back of our character sheets unless we're.
No, unless
in
you're on the
Starship.
Starship.
On the, yeah.
So,
Great. That's helpful.
you can basically do any of these things. Like, give it
So
over
much
to
better.
Brandon for now. Brandon, do you have a list already? Like, of all the major and minor actions you can do in combat?
Breaches would all be
I
on the
think
ship,
it's in my
right?
hand.
This
Is
is
it-
another thing. And then this is ship stuff.
Yeah, we don't need that yet.
Hold on to.
Again, we're learning the system
This
as
is
part of the
all
process.
ship stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so, I
Do
mean,
you have one that looks like this?
Oh, that might be the easier one to figure out.
No, I don't have one like that.
so, I mean, I'll read it to you again.
Oh, here we go.
You gotta so look at your major actions and tell me what you'd like to do. Again, you can attempt another one by spending 2 momentum, but you
I
can't
can
do
still
it.
direct.
Okay,
The
you can.
verbiage is just different, so I'll read this one. This may only be attended by one character on each side
Okay, so okay, great.
in a position of authority.
Yep.
Me.
Then let's
one-
direct. Go for it.
Spend 1 momentum and select 1 ally who can hear you. They may immediately attempt a single action with no +1 difficulty. I assist them with control plus command. Holy smokes.
Nice.
So yeah, so before
And that
we
plus
fire,
1 difficulty is important because when you do specific things, the difficulty can raise and lower depending. But that's more important later on.
so I'll use the prepare to set my phaser to stun, and then I'll use my major.
Thank you very
to
much, Bedlam. It was-
Direct
Zoe.
Zoe to try and
Lieutenant
see if we can
Hernandez.
talk them down before we just start blasting.
Okay, so you're trying to get so the major action create trait actually
So
might be
ready
what you're
for
asking.
that.
So let me explain something really bizarre about this system real quick before you make your decision because this might change what you're going to do. This system runs on a concept called a trait. Traits are literally arbitrary, but they're also the most important factor of this entire game. There is not a list of traits. They're all made up.
Sure.
They mean nothing until I make them mean something. For instance, if you get shot with a disruptor and you roll an injury, I can say you've been burned. What does it mean to be burned? Well, let's say when you have a complication, I say that you rub your burn up against like a wall and it rips open, you start to bleed, and you collapse on the ground. And I can use that trait, and it has serious consequences for you.
Yep.
So when you create a trait and successfully create one within reason, that actually is a big deal. Or removing a trait is a big deal. A trait can be like warp core breach, which is the worst thing a starship can suffer. That means the starship just explodes and everyone dies.
Oh.
So like that is a trait.
Fun.
That's a trait. And you basically create challenges and tasks, and I just guesstimate how hard it will be to do it with a series of tasks, kind of like the council, but actually very smart. Hey, sorry, one ring. But then once you succeed it, then that trait goes away. So that's, or like, oh, I have like upgraded the warp nacelles. I know, warp nacelles +2. Okay, that means for me, I'll make up the rule. That means when you try to do this action, you get an advantage. That sort of thing. So that's create trait. And anytime you see a trait, there isn't a rule associated with it until you're like, could this trait mean I get an advantage on this? Like, yeah, I guess that would, right? It's very fluid. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I would like to use my ability and talent dedicated focus botany. So when attempting a task where her botany focus applies, I get basically an increased
So I'll say this.
critical success. So I guess what I want to do is like immediately take in the situation and evaluate whether the best option is like immediate force or like evacuation.
Okay.
Based on my knowledge of plant life.
So you've foregone talking, like the captain suggested.
I don't think I have anything to talk to plants.
Well, no, that's just a skill plus a like if you want to try to communicate with them. Now, do you want to ascertain if they even have the understanding to communicate? Is that something you want to try to do, or do you want to?
No, I guess then I will try to communicate with them, but I guess the dedicated focus applies
Give me
if I say that.
So give me a challenge. I'll give it a challenge rating 1, and you get to support. Where's my? Let's see. We'll make it a science plus insight is what I want you to do.
And I assist with control and command.
Yes.
And
which is nuts because it's 16.
So it's 2d20, and then.
Yeah, we play a lot of. Go ahead.
Just 2d20.
We play a ton of the Fallout. We have like a whole series about the Fallout Modiphius system that we were playing, but we wanted to try this out because it's a newer version of the same system. Go ahead.
2d20, and I add my attribute and department together for the target number.
I want you to combine science and insight.
But it functions the same.
It's identical to, so like that gives you your target number.
13.
Yes.
Okay, so target number 13.
That's good. That's above average.
I think that I can argue that my dedicated focus botany does apply here.
Yes.
So my critical success, instead of just being under 4 for science, is actually under 8 because it doubles.
Yes,
based
that's
on
correct.
that
That's correct.
for my dedicated focus.
See, what does botany mean? Ooh. Now you didn't use any momentum to roll or anything. Very nice. One die.
Brandon.
Oh.
1 for you. Any assist is 1 die, same as Fallout. Anything below your target number.
Well, that ain't good.
Complication.
That's the wrong side of the.
Yeah!
Is it a 20?
Yeah, that's 20.
Okay. All right.
I got 2 crits, so 4 successes.
I would say with the crits, it'll nullify your comp. Now, you can succeed at a cost, by the way, if you would have failed. You can actually give me threats to succeed. And there's a bunch of other fun stuff you can actually do in this game when you fail. I'll say the 2 crits nullifies, this isn't a rule, but I'll say it nullifies your complication because you're just assisting. You're not actually doing the thing. You know immediately from your botanist experience, this is not a sentient being as far as you're aware. And it seems to be like an animal in its nature. It's roaming around, just attacking. It seems to be absorbing the metallic mineral structures of this particular place. Running away versus fighting. If you were to fight it back, you could definitely ascertain a root stalk that if you were to shoot it, that it would actually atrophy a lot of the groups that have merged together, sort of like a slime mold out. If you were to shoot the center, stun or deadly, doesn't matter. It would potentially repel back.
Stun plants are people to center mass, though.
Yes, center
Shoot.
mass.
That's all I got.
They aren't going to talk to us.
Amazing.
Sorry.
I'm prepped, so it's good.
I want to
but
shoot.
That's not how it.
couldn't
I want to
do
shoot.
a
So
lot.
now, unless you guys spend 2 momentum to keep the initiative, it's my turn.
Do you want to do that? I can shoot him. I can shoot really.
There's
We
no
still
cap.
have 4, so.
There's no cap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Put a couple of these.
But yeah,
I'm
Bedlam,
gonna attack.
I love Modifius. Also, thank you for the compliment, by the way, about our set. Appreciate it. They're actually just green screens. First comment I ever got on my set was that it was a green screen.
Great green screen technology, buddy.
Yeah, best green screen ever, and I can touch this.
Morgan's not here, but they are doing the live, live editing right there.
Shut up. Okay, so keep the momentum.
Yeah.
Keep the initiative. Okay.
Keep the
I
initiative.
attack.
Spin.
Okay, so with an attack roll, it's dependent on your weapon melee or ranged. First off.
Phaser type 2 ranged.
Range, so that is control plus security, deadly or stun.
Nice.
Stun.
Okay,
Because that's
deadly
what
it
the
would
captain
give
said.
me a threat if you were to go deadly.
I know.
So okay,
Stun.
stun.
That
All right.
it's not captain. Commodore? You.
No, she.
You said
Oh, I did,
earlier,
yeah.
I
did
don't
say-
care what she
I did say go to
says.
stun. I did, yeah. I
You
go to
said
stun.
set phasers to stun, so
fine.
it's set to stun.
Okay, so
The
please attempt
boxes.
a control security check with a difficulty of 2. Here's
Okay.
a fun anecdote. Cover. What happens if someone's in cover? This is why I thought the system was really cool. It becomes a contested roll.
Uh-huh.
I roll, and I set the challenge rating, the difficulty with my roll. So depending on how many successes of my rolls I get above my target numbers, how many successes you have to
Sure.
make.
That's the
That,
the
which is a really
contested
clever way to
claw.
go about doing it. So,
Difficulty 2. I'm rolling.
but they're
two
not in
dice.
cover for range.
Target
In
15.
melee, if they're aware, it's always contested in melee, unless you're hitting a surprise attack. Go ahead. So
Okay.
control. Are you just rolling 2, or would I just spend momentum or give me a threat? You can always do that.
I'm gonna give you a threat to get a die,
Yeah.
because then if I succeed, I generate momentum.
Okay.
Okay. Bad, good, very good. A 1, an 8, which are both successes, and then an 18.
That's 3 successes.
Yes.
Okay.
3
So
successes.
one momentum gain.
I generate 1 momentum for each d20 purchase, just 1. Maybe.
Okay, so traditionally, and this is the next interesting
I think
thing.
so.
Yeah, you did it right. So
It's
there's no
fine.
damage you have to tell me. So the way is that you succeeded. Now,
We get 2.
if let's say it was opposite, the phaser is not deadly. So
Oh, yes. You're right.
being not deadly, the amount of stress that it would induce is minimal. What I'm about to explain. Let's say I was shooting you with a deadly 4 weapon. That means when I fire and I succeeded to actually hit you with it, you could choose without paying anything to avoid injury. Then I look at your phaser is
Yep.
deadly 4.
Yeah.
You would then add 4 stress that's the cost of avoiding getting 1 shot.
Gotcha. Okay.
And when you hit max stress, you get fatigued, which is bad. And
Yeah.
if you get stress again after you're fatigued, you just get hit. It's
yeah,
over.
sure.
So it's dangerous. Like guns it's bad.
Yeah.
So this is an animal. It doesn't have the ability to avoid, and it's also a stun. So you hit it, and it immediately gets an injury. But in this case, upon immediately hitting that stalk, it withers and scurries away. It separates and writhes, and then shrinks into the darkness. No more civilians have been injured as a result.
Great.
And combat is concluded. Very bing, bang, boom. Yeah.
Boom.
But see, this is what the game's about. You created a clever solution, you enacted it, and as a result, it worked out sooner than it would have and less casualties. That's the game.
And we know now there's no point in trying to communicate with it. It's just...
Yeah, and this information is more important in this
and
style
stun,
of game than...
And stun looked effective enough.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll cover more details of that as we go forward. This will not be the only combat, I don't believe. Okay, so there's also a number of combat momentum spins. I think you guys have that on one of those sheets. You can add severity levels, so you can increase the severity of a successful attack by 1, which means like if you were to avoid it, it'd be like plus additional stress you would have to of to add to yourself if you were to avoid that attack. If I was to juice it with momentum, because combat is conducted after her action, do you still get the threat that she was going to spend to keep the momentum going?
Probably.
I mean, I think that
I think you get the
I
threat
think
as
this just
soon
goes
as she
into your
chooses.
bank.
when you
Yeah.
like, in order for her to what did we use the threat for?
I used
I've already
a threat to
cataloged
buy
it.
a die.
Then yes.
You
Like,
get
as soon as they do that, I get the threat. And it's the threat pool that I keep for every encounter. So it's the idea is, like, how do you conduct yourself? If you're aggressive and more intense, then enemies will rise to that occasion. I think is kind of the philosophy there. Fight eye for an eye perpetuates itself. Okay, so with that, the thing withers away, and it has been quote-unquote defeated, which is the word that they use. So, now, there are a number of injured civilians, so would you guys like to try to supply assistance to
Oh my gosh,
them?
yes I would.
Okay.
My medicine is not great,
No.
so instead I would like to start setting up the...
Immediately start going, okay, to the transporters. So
We did
you
feel the ground shift.
you start to set up the transporter. So we'll start with the healing first. Who would you would like to heal?
Do we want...
With the captain's permission, of course.
Please, 10 aid to these civilians.
So the way Starfleet works is if it's within your job parameters to do something like heal someone who is dying,
Go do
you're
it.
expected to immediately start to ascertain the damage and see what you can do, unless there's a direct threat. So,
I was asking about the plants.
Oh my god.
No! Court-martial.
I healed the
That's the right answer. Okay, so give me a difficulty 1 control medicine task.
control medicine.
Control medicine. Difficulty 1.
When I spend momentum, that doesn't give you threat. It was because
I chose to give
you
threat
had chosen
instead
to
of
give-
spend
okay.
momentum.
Well, I'll
yeah.
just spend one because we have a lot of it, and that's what this game's all about.
And we'll talk about you setting it up in tandem. And a lot of the game is you guys doing things at the same time as each other, I've noticed. So,
Which I have a...
That was
Comment
2
that.
successes.
2 successes, so you gain a momentum. Now, what you can do is you can spend an additional momentum to treat all the civilians by doing the momentum alter trait. Or, wait, no.
Create trait?
Well, it says 1 momentum in the book, but I think it's 2. It doesn't matter. You can spend 1 momentum, and you can spend that to treat all the civilians instead of just the half of them, which is what you would only be able to do with that single roll.
Gotcha. So a success would be regular success is just like half.
In
of
this
people
particular
in
case,
this
yes,
section.
that's what the book says.
Yeah, then I'll just spend the one I just
Spend the 1
spent
momentum,
be
and
neutral
okay.
overall.
So now you successfully are able to do that, and you bring out your comm unit to inform ops that you have that you've got civilians that have been wounded and might need to have sick bay treatment. Again, I'm doing this just to get you in the headspace of what it's like to be a Starfleet officer.
Lieutenant Hernandez to helm.
Sick bay.
Sick bay.
Sick bay here.
I have some treated but wounded civilians down here on Chrysidium.
Are they in need of transport?
Yes.
We'll prepare the launch pad, or transport pad, sorry. We'll prepare the transport pad. Sick bay will be prepped as well.
Perfect.
Sick bay out.
Thank you. Sick bay out.
Sorry. Okay. So, great. Here we go. This is a different style of like roleplay than I think you've experienced before. So I'm gonna go ahead because this is a big one.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah. Once you've got everything out you need to get out,
Yeah.
if any of the civilians who aren't that hurt, I would like to talk to them.
Okay. So we'll do that once you understand what we're about to do. So I'm gonna read through this. Usually you wouldn't, but just so you're understanding. The pattern enhancers. And now you can officially begin the evacuation efforts. So the computer estimated before you descended to the surface that the city structure will fail in roughly 5 or so hours. So you basically have 5 hours to evacuate 600 people before it falls into the crushing gravity of Kizomic 6, right? So this evacuation is represented as a game mechanic known as an extended task. This is a big concept here, so if you don't get it, we need to make sure you do. Extended tasks have a progress track which measures how much effort they take to overcome. To complete an extended task, players must attempt individual tasks. Each successful task deals what's called impact, marking off one or more of the spaces in the progress tracker. Impact is equal to the department rating of the character using their task roll. So let's say you're to do science, and your science was 2, you get 2 impact on the board, right? So again, promoting you to do what you're trained to do. Evacuating Cressidia has a progress track of 20 spaces. Resistance 2, which means it reduces your impact by 2. Tough, right? Reduces it by 2 whenever you finish a task, and has a base difficulty of 3, which means any task you try to accomplish in lieu of supporting this evacuation effort has to be a successful check of 3. This means most tasks will be difficulty 3, and the impact of the players that will achieve will be reduced by 2 due to the resistance before being applied to the progress track of 20. Are we following so far?
Yep.
So again, it's loosey-goosey here. The goal that's why I'm saying you tell me if something you want to do makes sense, and I'll make it make sense. You want to try your best. I have a list of some examples if you get stuck here, since this is the first one. But I will say at certain thresholds of the progress tracker, things start to get easier because you're building momentum. You're building momentum, so things start to get easier. The difficulty starts to reduce, and things like that occur. Okay, so just be made well aware of that. So, let's see. So every task completed by a character is represented by an hour in this case. So in effect, you have 5 chances per person to make this happen before your estimates reach their inevitable conclusion and Cressida falls into the lower atmosphere. So ask your players what I'm doing now, what you would like to do in the first hour. So you have the opportunity to contribute, and each character should contribute before any character has the opportunity to attempt a second task. So again, that just means we're going to go in order. So this is where you take initiative. So again, 20 spaces need to be filled. You have 5 hours, so that's 5 tasks per person, I think. Or maybe it's trying to say that each task is an hour. 1 second. Ashva. No. We'll do it that way. I'm not entirely sure if it's like everybody. I think maybe it's everybody doing
versus one team.
One team per hour. I'm not actually sure. We'll start with one team, and if it doesn't, like the statistics get weird, that yeah, as I'd rather feel hard than easy, and if it is too hard, then I'll just make it one. Well, we'll swap it. It's okay, because it doesn't necessarily explicitly state that, at least from our reading. So, okay, one whole round equals an hour, so 3 actions per hour, basically, is what I think that I'm reading here. So, there are a number of issues you'll need to ascertain by talking to the civilians or using your ingenuity. So again, the goal is to get every person removed. So what would you guys like to do in lieu of trying to make this evacuation a success?
Quick to clarify, the impact department?
That's correct.
Okay.
So if I ask you to do like fitness security.
With a resistance 2.
With a resistance 2.
So my engineering is 2. So if
you try to do an engineer task, it would be 0.
It's not going to have any impact.
Correct. So that means you want to do what your character is good at.
Have a higher engineering than 2.
What are your department stats?
2, 2, 1, 4, 5, 2.
So 5 is obviously the one you're going to be focusing
on,
right?
What's your 5 in?
Security. I can gather the civilians and take care of any invaders on my way.
To trying to ascertain routes that are being partial. So you use first. That is a fitness security check. So
great.
In this case, with role play, it can be as simple, and the book even says this, as like just doing this, or I can be like you approach. It depends on the table. Could they attempt to lock the ship's tractor beam onto the city to buy more time? There's a lot of things they could be doing, actually. That's the beauty of this system, is it's very like you have so much tools, so many things you can do, and it's all about us being like, could we do this, do that, do that? And if the traits line up and it's a check, then by golly, yeah, you could definitely try that. Why not? Yes, but that is something they got 100% do. Okay, so you first off, you need to ascertain where civilians might be trapped up. So you see a huddle of civilians. Help me!
We are establishing a transport.
No,
Please
you don't
proceed to-
understand. My husband and my whole family and a bunch of other people are trapped behind this subway car right there.
Perfect.
Those
That is why
things
I
are
am
blocking
here.
the way. Please help us.
Wonderful. I will move the subway car. Please proceed to the transport.
Okay. Okay, so you approach with a couple of other individuals that you came to this place with, some ensigns, security ensigns, and they have all their phasers set to stun, ready to go.
Yep.
And you lead, as the civilian kind of points you to where the blocker happens, you see that it's like a subway tunnel going underneath the infrastructure, and it is completely infested by these things growing out. You can actually hear like through the dense foliage, if you will, of this weird protozoic amoebic mass. So give me a fitness security check.
Great.
To try to like use your stuff to
Yeah,
clear the...
probably shooting at these things.
Okay, so are you...
Wait, what's it's 3?
Difficulty 3.
Yeah. So I will buy a third die.
Okay.
And that's probably fine. Well, yeah, it's probably fine.
All right. So what's your target number? 5 plus
Should
what?
I also give him a threat so that I can earn another momentum?
Well, you
Up
give
to
me
you.
a threat.
Clearly.
Well, hold on. Let me see.
Ah!
Let's see. Momentum. Where is
Which,
it? Where is
actually,
it?
does that only apply to the attack, or does that just apply?
No, it is a task. And that's what we're doing.
Can I get the ship stuff
Yeah.
back?
What?
Can I get just the ship stuff?
So here's the momentum spins. You can create opportunities,
Yeah.
which is buy between 20s. Create a trait, keep the initiative, obtain information, reduce time it takes to complete an activity. Because time is actually a big deal. I'm trying to see. Okay, threat spins. So
It's going forever.
let's see.
I think I am gonna give you a threat,
Do you see the threat like spins? Do you have those spins?
like what you can spend
Yeah,
threat
yeah,
on.
yeah,
No.
yeah. I'm trying to see if I can figure out how you give me.
Oh, I know.
Because I remember reading it, but I don't remember off the top of my head how you can give me threat to roll. I remember reading it though. I just can't remember where.
I
it
mean-
is.
I am just using it to buy a d20.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where that reads, where it says you can do
Sure.
that. I'm pretty sure. Oh, threat. Create opportunity spend can be paid for by adding to threat instead of spending momentum. Representing taking risks. For the first extra die bought adds 1 threat, the second one adds 2, and the third adds 3. So
Okay.
this is a repeatable action. So I knew I read it. I just needed to read it again. So yes, you can give me a threat. So you can buy with momentum and then give me threat. That's sure you can do that. So is that
Buy
what you
with
wanna do?
momentum, then give you threat. Yeah, that's
Okay,
what
so
I'm doing.
you get 1 momentum and then 1 with threat. Any additional one will be in a 2 and then 2 for
Yeah.
threat. So go ahead. Which is great because
All
there's
right,
always an option.
That's
When
in.
you're desperate.
That's exactly in. That's success and success.
4 successes.
4 successes. If it's under my security, is it a critical or is it only a critical if it's 1? Do you have like a special thing?
It's a focus.
No.
Focus is what.
I'm pretty sure it's under, if it's in your department, that's a crit.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same as a tagged skill.
Cool. So then that's 5. So 2 momentum.
Okay. Using the same knowledge given to you by your botanist and science officer, you're able to shoot what seems to be this conjoining stalk,
Yeah.
and the entire thing kind of evaporates away
Yeah.
and scuttles away in through the walls. And the civilians are like, "Oh, thank you, thank you." This old man says, and that gives you like a, oh, yeah, pinches your cheek. Oh, you're such a good little Starfleet officer, good.
Transport is due west.
I could make you some homemade cumlaw if you want some someday as a thank you, Sonny.
Please proceed to transport.
Cumlaw. He's gonna like go. How about some gach? It's a delicacy in the Klingon Empire. Okay, bye. It kind of goes into towards the transporter. Okay, so that's 1 success.
Yeah.
And your impact is 5 minus 2. That's 3. So we have
Yeah.
3 impacts onto the 20 field. Okay, we would like to try something next. Who wants to try something?
I mean, I know it was said in chat, but it's a brilliant idea.
Stealing Bedlam's idea.
What was the idea?
That's how you get to be a great leader.
Get that chat interaction.
Chat, and it's just chat interaction.
Yeah.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
That was the ensign.
So yeah.
Calling.
Hey there. What's your role called in this?
Chat is all the ensigns.
Chrysidian is the world we're on, I believe.
No, what's he called?
What?
Oh.
Are you just Starfleet?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What am I
Are
called?
you the ship?
Like you,
GM, DM.
So what are you trying to do? You want to call up engineering to use the tactical. So
Engineering.
you say command, captain, whatever to engineering. Yeah, that's how it is in Star Trek, anyways.
Captain Zen Engineering.
Engineering here, Captain. Go ahead.
How about we kick open those secondary reactors I know we have, and we lock that tractor beam on with extra oomph on it?
Confirming. Dedicate reserve power to the tractor beam and attaching it to the station, Captain.
Correct.
Over. We'll get to work on it.
What?
So I need you to roll for me with that
our
one.
ship has secondary reactors. The ship has additional impulse and fusion reactors, which allow the ship to generate far greater quantities of energy.
Which is called reserve energy and reserve power in this
Yeah.
game. So that'll be command. I'll do insight because that's kind of insightful, right? Command and insight, difficulty 3.
Alright.
Gah. it's
How many things we
it's
got?
delicious.
We got 6.
Some
And is it the
Klingon
same kind
blood
of increasing vibe for
I assume it's the
yeah,
same.
1 extra, 2 extra, so it'll cost 1, then 2,
so 1, then 2, then
4.
3,
Did
2,
we take the 2
1, 2,
momentum
3,
from
and
the
the
two
same as
guys
the
that I
threat.
bought?
And
Let
it's
me get,
repeatable. You can do it ad nauseum.
Let me get 2 extra.
Sorry. So we'll spend 3 to
3.
give him 2.
Yeah.
Any threat for me?
Did we generate the 2 momentum
okay.
from the 2d20
Okay.
for that last roll?
Okay, so we've done 3.
Because your difficulty was 2.
Yeah.
Well,
my difficulty was
got
3.
great news and I got bad news.
Generated 2.
2.
Okay.
You also.
Got a 1,
Okay, crit.
and I have a regular. Is there kind of how we have like tag skills?
Focus.
Your departments.
Your departments. Oh, 2 crits, 3 crits, 3 crits, and a nat 20.
Wait, you keep saying focuses. Does it mean
Focus is the appropriate term. I don't know if what you're saying is right, but I
was
just
basing it off departments are the smaller numbers, just like we have the secondary skills. So if it's
that is
like
correct. But there is focus. The way that a crit is triggered is by a focus, according to the book.
then I
Where
lied.
is focus?
Good question.
Bottom
Because it
left.
was very vague
Yeah.
about that, and I
Yeah,
was
the
just like,
focuses don't have any stats suggest they're just listed on the bottom left. Like
Yeah.
my focuses are
focuses are represented by specialized subject. These focuses can be any topic and apply to any attribute department combination where the focus is relevant to the task. So it's at the idea is that it's at my discretion and not
so we just
actually.
have to argue for one of those things.
Yeah.
Got
So
it.
what is your
I'm on
focuses? They're at the bottom there.
Botany, agriculture, gardening.
No.
They're on the right side, bottom right.
No.
I hate this.
There's nothing called
Intense
focus.
is a weapon.
What are your how do you see your focuses?
Yeah,
Where are your
it's-
focuses at on your character sheet?
Bottom left. It says focuses.
No, it doesn't. Oh shit, it's up there. Mine's not bottom left. Mine's
Oh.
top right.
Well,
That's
Well,
a
that's
lot.
not my fault.
Okay, so what are your focuses?
Helm operations, interstellar trade, negotiation, starship tactics, team dynamics, and zero-G maneuvers.
I say Starship Tactics probably makes the most sense. So, okay, then I'll say your focus is Starship Tactics, which means that, why did this go away? So example, blah, blah.
so some of those should not have been crits, but mine definitely.
Yours definitely should have been.
we'll
correct.
Well,
see.
what's
We're
weird
using
is that it says focuses represent specialized
Mine's-
subjects about which the character is more precise in knowledge and experience, and apply a combination of focus relative to the task, and then just stops talking about focuses and like doesn't explain what a focus does. I just know that a focus allows for a trigger
An
for
increased crit range.
an increased crit range, but I don't know
That's a cool phrase.
talents, teamwork, opposed task, complication.
The thing is, if it's based off my command,
momentum, success at a cost.
Probably.
Complication range, saving momentum, threat, determination, NBC momentum.
You could increase the range by how well you think it applies.
Because there's even a complication range table.
Just like in Fallout.
Momentum.
Which we've never used.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Gatling
Good
Gate.
for us.
No, I'm not mad about it. I'm just like,
Gatling Gate.
Tasks.
God.
Gatling gun's not even in the game. It's a minigun.
It just doesn't say what a focus actually gives you. It just says that a focus is represented. Like, okay, what does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna
It's your call.
figure this out right now because I have a
I'll say
quick
I was
reference
using my
guide.
survival
El
focus, and
Gubarino?
that's why I got crits.
List of skill specialties for crits on task rolls. Okay, great, but like I understand that it affects it. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. It's under the department only if the focus is applied. So we confirmed it.
Okay, so it activates the department being the threshold. rather
Yes,
than-
yes, that is correct. Okay,
That's
so
well,
you are correct in your roll.
In
and
that
I-
case, because my command is
We're back.
5,
yeah.
so I rolled a 1, 4, 5, and then a
Again-
20.
So it is at my discretion. It's at my discretion as to when a 20 triggers or not. So it literally is my choice. If in my mind you crit 4 times and then fail once with a crit, it's nullified. I would give you this. I can introduce a complication and you can keep all your crits, or you delete one. And
I mean, we haven't seen a complication yet, so let's have some fun.
okay, so
What?
I just have a feeling that's going to be the thing that causes us to fail.
And it's a game.
You're right.
okay.
I mean, we're caffeine.
Okay, so
Captain, you didn't turn your communicator on. It's delayed by 10 seconds, and during that time.
I
Go ahead
hate
for
that noise.
Captain Zen.
Captain, we've successfully activated the tractor beam as requested, but it is using considerably more power than we expected. In our first or next encounter, we will be out of reserve power until 24 hours have passed. Engineering out.
Yeah, sure. That checks out.
So all that means
Maybe
is that
could've
reserve
waited.
power for the first 24 hours after this encounter, which is a big problem, because reserve power is how you warp. It's how you redistribute power to different elements. It's a big deal. It's like you either have it or you don't, and that has used your reserve power. But how many crits was that? 2, 4, 6, 8? Something? 2, 4, 6? 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, 6 successes, basically.
6 successes.
For a
What-
difficulty of 3.
So that's difficulty 3 over, and
3.
what's your departmental score for
5.
5? So that's 3 again.
Did we get anything?
I haven't
Okay.
done it yet, no. But we got 3.
Okay.
Despite being in space, a problem rarely occurs in a vacuum. Where are these protozoic plant creatures
There we
from,
go.
and if they're native, why are they acting up now? The exobotanical implications are extreme.
They're not
That is
native.
what I intend to figure out.
They're not native,
My
they're
turn in
invasive.
round
Bedlam
one.
gets Star Trek.
We
Y'all
don't
don't
have
get
to feel
it,
bad
but
about
Bedlam
it.
does.
Bedlam
I can't wait
is
for
ridding
Bedlam to correct
an
me.
invasive
Okay,
species.
go ahead.
That's
But go ahead.
Say is my
It's
house
on
is
you now.
swarming with lady beetles.
I think that I want to get into the station and access their records and knowledge about their station to see if I can figure out plants native, non-native, any history of this happening, as well as if there's anywhere on the station that would be safer that's not fucking metal that these plants eat. To then
Yeah, the planet's
pull them
surface.
from. Basically,
I was
I
gonna
want
say
to establish
you need to have something in direct contact with, or the direct connection with evacuation. So
Yeah.
just researching would not provide a momentum to this
I
task
want
force, but
to figure out where is this the best location to pull people from, or can we get to it? Do they
Okay,
have a
okay,
whole
sure.
room that's full
Yeah.
of wood
yeah,
that
find a
they
more
plants don't
optimal
eat?
location to do this.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so you rush into the main central kind of law building, which is in this massive square you're in. And inside you see basically nothing. Everyone's evacuated. There is a center console there that you're able to access. So go ahead and give me, let's say, definitely, obviously, science
Naturally.
plus maybe reason makes sense. What do you think?
That sounds fine. Yeah. Okay. Reason and science. So my target number is 15.
Difficulty 3.
I also have computer expertise.
That,
So that means
I think that would apply in this case.
I'm
With
going-
researching or recalling information, yeah, definitely.
programming or study of a computer system. That means the first d20 I purchase is free. So I'm going to purchase one for free.
Okay.
So I guess
So
that
just
means we
rolling the 3?
Don't spend momentum, don't get threat, but I get an extra die.
Okay, what's your target?
15.
Oh, it's pretty high.
I've got a lot of good reasoning. This little noggin.
17, 17,
And
18.
if you think that
If only this was D&D. Huh?
my focus of physics might assist here
No.
in terms of
Physics,
deterrence.
absolutely not. Makes
What
no
about
sense.
Gardening.
No. I'm sorry. If you had architecture, I would say yes.
And that.
Which is traits. You can gain that trait. That's the great thing. Like, you can get that trait somehow. I can just reward you with that trait. Like, you learn from the best, or something like that at a conference.
Then that is just 2 successes.
Okay. As a result, it is unfortunately doesn't. Now, you can succeed at a cost.
By.
Saying you want to succeed at a
Oh,
cost.
don't you have to spend momentum or anything?
No, there's consequences, but let me
I
read
assume
it to
that's
you.
what a cost means, but
Consequences.
Yeah, let me-
I didn't know if we had to spend
Yeah,
any
hold
of
on.
that shit.
Consequences.
I'm trapped
Some tasks,
on the station now.
rather, there is uncertainty as to whether
You
the
are
task
the
can be completed
station.
without problems. Your game must succeed
Your
at a cost.
consciousness is uploaded to the station.
Cool.
Sweet.
Oh, it's supposed to be either starting this before the task or providing the option after that. I say, okay, I have the choice. If the option is provided, you can choose to succeed a task and suffer one automatic complication in addition to any caused by 20s rolled. These complications function exactly as those generated by roll d20. So I roll a complication range and see if like a complication occurs, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it. If you're still offering that.
Okay. What I'll say... Okay, here we go. So, effectively... I just want to make sure... As you're going through the computer, you're realizing very quickly that whatever server is holding the architectural data may be actually getting ripped. Their wires are getting ripped apart or devoured as you speak. There's not much time left.
We're
And
losing data.
very
As I type.
very shortly, it'll basically be null and void. You're so close. If you give me 2 threats, you can avoid this complication and get the information.
Oh, sure.
Okay, I get 2 threat.
Okay.
We give him shit all the
Hopefully you
time.
understand that this is not Fallout, and the more threat I have, the worse your lives are going to be. So you barely manage. You go and you under a major duress, you're able to rip open one of the hard drives and rip it out, and use your own personal communicator to beam it up to the ship and get it ascertained pretty fast. So you're able to find somewhere really close by that is going to assist, and if you just move the pattern or just teleport the pattern buffer just a little way, you'll be able to expedite the amount of evacuees. What am I trying to say?
Evacuationers?
The amount of help. What is the word? What is that?
Evaporate.
The amount of individuals that need to be evacuated.
Evacuees.
The only issue, of course,
Is that a word?
is that it's going to take some time to get there and things like
Are you
that.
sure?
But it is going, teleporting over. But it does seem to be the best case scenario overall. And that schematic shows you where most of the central people are at in the entire map. So you were able to determine that pretty easily. Okay, sorry, I was trying to think of my own. Okay, so how many successes is that in terms of your department? What's your department number?
4.
Okay, so
we
that's
go
that'll be 2.
2.
Okay,
Difficulty 2 reduced by difficulty 3 reduced by 2. Okay.
all right. So let's see here.
We're doing great.
We're getting there. We're
Got
getting
them
there.
almost out of here.
Do we
Someone
know
does have to
how much
set up
time I
the
bought
shit.
us? Does that add to how much time we have to? Or just adds to successes?
Right?
No.
Do what?
Answer my own question.
Oh, how much time it bought you to?
Yeah, but it wasn't really an evaluative times. It was getting closer to filling all her spots.
Making sure all the
Yeah.
evacuees, I guess is the right term, get to the appropriate space. That's kind of the intention there. So as a result of your efforts, basically, like I'd say, a third of all the inhabitants of this station have been successfully evac'd. Then the ground beneath your feet shakes violently. This time in a heavier, more alarming fashion. Almost immediately, your communicator chirps, resolving into the panicked voice of Science Lieutenant on the Challenger. Captain, the computer has been monitoring the city's superstructure and modeling the rate of degradation. While our tractor beam has sustained many of the damaged areas, our original estimate of 5 hours has proven only optimistic. I'm sorry to say. And I'm sorry to report that we have less than 2 before the total collapse of the structure. Ooh. Engineering out.
Is that on speaker, or is that like just for me?
Don't worry, it would have been 1 without the tractor beam.
Oh no.
All right, so now you need to figure out a way to basically speed this up. You've got only 2 hours instead of the 5 you thought, and we're currently at 8 out of the 20 slots to get this done.
Okay, but we got 8 momentum.
Okay.
And we all have determination that we haven't spent.
Right.
Which may boost one of these head. Alright.
Oh,
determination
right.
effects. Moment of inspiration. You can spend determination on a task roll after the dice have been rolled to re-roll any of the d20s, so a re-roll. Perfect opportunity. You can spend
Hughese is correct. Thank you very much.
on a task roll before it's been rolled. But after you've purchased extra dice and stuff, to select a d20 and set it so it counts as a 1. So you can automatically choose a crit before you roll.
That is correct.
And then, so you have re-roll after you've rolled, automatically get a crit before you roll, and then special technique, your character immediately gains the use of a single talent they do not possess. And this talent remains for the rest of the scene. You must meet the prerequisites for that talent. And the game master may veto that if it doesn't make any sense to obtain it for a short amount of time.
Okay. So what are we doing?
Suddenly I have botany.
Suddenly we all have botany.
So, who would like to try to do something first? And again, this will be something...
Yes, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
So my character has a secret,
Oh,
and we're going to use that secret.
right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you never introduced your characters, but we kind of got the gist.
It's fine.
We got the gist.
We did win with the...
Security, botany. Done.
Up to, I'm going to read just part of it, so it doesn't give too much away. Up to twice per adventure, she may declare that a past host had experience or expertise in a particular field.
Is that a secret?
Yeah.
That her character has that as a secret?
Well, that what gives her that is the secret.
That's what it says on the character sheet, like that she doesn't talk about that?
Yeah, she does not talk about it.
Weird.
It's a secret.
That's interesting, because that's just a race in Star Trek, the Trill, which means nothing to you two.
No, she's joined.
Yeah, that's a Trill. Like, they're a joined race, but there's many Trill that work in Starfleet, so that's strange. I don't know, maybe this time period. Who knows? Well, whatever. She doesn't want to talk about it. That's fine. Okay. So you're using the recollections of your past experiences as a way to...
Yeah, I want to say that a past host worked on this spaceship for blueprint, for like blueprint knowledge.
Engineering.
Interesting. Okay. And what would you like to do with that information?
More effective ways to get us through more of the space station to get people back quickly.
Okay, so
they
like
probably don't even know where to go, so we need to get out to them and get the word out. Hey, go here.
Okay.
Well, and I basically just like learned the whole schematic of the station, essentially too.
So then we can split up.
Okay, so recalling your past experiences as a joined Trill, you remember like 150 years ago when the station was built that you were here on call doing engineering work. Y'all have no idea what a Trill is, so it's kind of funny, and I'm just going to keep it that way.
We don't know her secret.
No.
Yeah, you don't know. You literally don't know. You have no idea what that means.
do not know.
Does she have the leopard spots?
Yeah, and a something called a Sill symbiote.
Yeah, symbiote. I'll tell you, like the Trill have symbiotic relationships with like a worm-like parasite.
Brain slug.
That basically like it's like a joining, but it's agreed. Like it's like you have to go through training. It takes decades to get your body prepared, and it's a melding of both personalities. Like you're not dominated, but it's like. But when the host body dies, the Trill can live for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. They're just transplanted into another body. But that's usually not a secret. Usually, like, just everyone knows that you're a Trill, and
I think
that's
it's
how it goes.
How she got it is the secret.
Interesting.
Black
That's
market
even
Trill.
more interesting. Because there are certain individuals that steal a Trill, like a symbiote, and do it illegally. Which, when that occurs, like their mental states are merged, so they can't really resist anymore. Like, because they are also them. It's pure empathy. So it's kind of a very invasive thing. So that's very interesting, very traumatic for the symbiote. Okay, yeah, that is interesting. Okay, so, and you're a captain. That's even more interesting.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking,
I will let you
Captain.
make your own assumptions. At the end of this, I'll read out what it was.
Interesting. Okay, so using your prior knowledge, you're able to ascertain a number of pathways that you can use. Perhaps if you were to call up to the ship to utilize their comm systems to alert civilians basically over the intercom which ways to go, it can expedite an expedient evacuation. So give me a command, obviously, plus I'd say presence. That's like kind of like or maybe control. I take either or, presence or control.
Difficulty.
I know, Ben, that's crazy. Trill captain. Do what?
Difficulty.
It's still 3.
Still 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me buy 2.
I'll say because you used that, I'm going to reduce the resistance of this by 1 to back to 1. So you'll get a +1 to this. So the resistance was 2. So if you succeed, because you used your special skill, I'm reducing it to resistance 1.
Okay.
So if you succeed, it'll only be reduced by 1 point instead of 2. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay.
So 16 is what we're shooting for.
16 is like crazy good. What the heck?
So that is a critical success, and then 1, 2, 3 successes.
Okay.
So 5 total.
5 total. My highest roll was
And
a 16.
what was your command is 5?
My command is 5.
That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. You are now currently at 12 out of 20, just to be clear. You
Nice.
all right, call up the comms.
It's Captain Zenda comms.
Comms here.
Could you find your way to hacks into their own loudspeakers and give directions on various parts of the station to get to where we are to the civilians, please?
If you supply the pathway, then we can certainly do that, Captain.
You'll find a pathway on the beamed up hard drive by
Lieutenant Hernandez.
Senator Hernandez. Captain
Understood. Comms out.
I can turn off.
Captain, I'm informing the Admiral of your behavior. Comms out. All right, so you're able to basically you hear piping over their loudspeaker like, emergency, attention, remain calm. Please follow down Westwood Boulevard to this station and that, and so on and so forth. And you see like a steady stream of people like kind of piping in and being like beamed. I was like, oh, beep.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this is going well. As you've crossed the 10 impact halfway point, you have a breakthrough, and this was the breakthrough. You were able to corral people in a very streamlined way. As a result, the difficulty for every task revolving around this event is reduced by 1, and the resistance is reduced by 1 permanently.
Cool.
So now we're at difficulty 2, resistance 1 on the event.
Cool.
See what I mean? This is like the council, but like not dumb.
Yeah.
See what I'm talking about? Okay.
Well, it's the same. Like just like when we went into that one, we're like, this is even worse than Starfinder 1E Starship combat, because you like don't even have like any wiggle room for what you do. You just have to do the thing over and over again.
Yeah.
So this feels like better than that.
This is what you're showing. Like, I got to use my skill set to make things happen. Is how it is in Starship Combat too.
Yeah.
And everybody can like. It's really fun. There's like a bunch of turns. This is from what I said. Whisper to GM. Oh, whisper to GM.
What the? I want to know.
Can we?
It did roll a complication. Okay.
Can we do something
yeah.
together? Unless you have something you want to do.
What do you want to do?
Well, since the civilians are like getting like more streamlined, we want to continue to remove anything that would interfere with that. So can we like anticipate / follow some of the plant creatures, the roots and stuff,
See,
back to the
I was
source
considering-
to sort of preemptively like stop them from coming back and waylaying us again, like find a source.
Okay.
Or
Well,
something
and
like that, like a mother.
Something about their
Mother root.
acid is eating away at the structure, and if
Right.
we
Well, it makes sense. to
eliminate
do it.
some of
It
the
can maybe
threat,
give some
it
time
might buy
to
us
the-
some
okay.
time
Give us
and
some-
some stability.
So is this yours or yours?
I think we are working together. I think you are.
I see the like. This is more of a mechanics question. I see the understanding that like, since we're trying to meet a certain cap, rolling separately is better.
Yeah.
But would assisting could still be a thing.
Sure.
It is still a thing.
Okay. Then I
It's
would
one
say,
die. Yeah.
If we say that the main action is going to be like trying to stun like the
Gee,
mother
or very
roots
hot.
or
Yeah.
like, a large section of them, then I would let you have that.
Yeah.
And I am rolling an assist.
Yeah.
I mean,
Unless you think-
assisting is perfectly fine. So what
Yeah.
are you? So you're just
Yeah. We're finding.
okay.
like,
I can
going
do a double
deeper.
joint thing. Like you find it, you
Yeah.
deal with
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So give me the finding it first, and using your like tracing back the nature of
I
where
think
these
you're
tendrils
exactly
are.
right. We're looking for
And
the
this will
mother
be
root
definitely
to
obviously
kind of, like,
science
buy us
and
time. Shut that down.
reason.
This place will.
I think
fear
reason makes
your
perfect
botany
sense, yeah.
powers.
Okay, so science, reason, and then I would say that my focus and dedicated focus of botany probably applies here, tracking this root system and this creature. So I will buy one. I'm not that worried about the roll. Reason, science, target number 15. I get a crit if it is under 8.
Nice.
Didn't matter because I got 2 1s. So that was 4 successes.
Jeez. Y'all are too good.
I haven't
Okay.
used this dice set yet. I bought these at the Bronze
Dragon.
Brass
Dragon, by the way, brass.
Dragon.
My
I bought
local
these
game
at the
store.
Brass Dragon.
Shout out Trey.
And this is the first time that I used them. Shout out Trey, Brass Dragon.
You're welcome.
Double.
For
natty
I'm
ones.
giving you money right now, man.
I know natty ones sound awful, but in this game it's amazing.
That's what you want.
So, and the difficulty was 3, so we generate 1 success.
Nice.
Okay.
No, 2 now, right?
Because
Difficulty is 2.
2 now, so we
Resistance is 1.
Yep.
Boom.
Okay, so what's your task level? Like, what was your
4.
focus for? So that's 3 now. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
So let's see. Okay. Excellent. So
Commander, follow me.
using your expert botany skills, you're able to trace back the tendrils to its source, or one of the sources. And you can see it's you're going down in the same subway system that you breached into earlier. You follow them down this dark, long hallway with your lights on, and you have your tricorders out. You know what a tricorder is?
Nope.
It's like scanning like the environment for different aspects, radiation, energy levels, light, basically whatever the show needs. I detect someone used to be here by the smell invader
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
So you're using your tricorder to see, as you get close, I think you hear something in the distance.
Pull out my phase gun. Sex
You see like
gun.
a
Phaser. Oh,
Hear
God.
it in its native language. Glip glop.
and then
Translate.
just behind you, you have a universal translator
Glop.
in your ear.
Oh.
And it's at this T section
I
down in
wanna-
the subway station, right where the hallway
If I
ends
think I
and
have a
meets with
shot,
whatever line.
I'm taking a shot.
You can
but-
hear it, you can't see it.
Yeah.
But you are detecting massive energy readings on your tricorder.
Oh my god.
And let's just try to stay low and move slowly.
Alright.
Try not be detected.
I'm gonna walk behind you now.
Yes.
I'm gonna use the translator.
What's your name?
Xanthus.
Okay.
Xanthus
Commander.
Thorovic. Commander
Sir.
Xanthus Thorovic.
So you make your way creep.
Making your way with my phase gun out, set to stun.
And then you feel a heat
Not picking it up.
rising on your back.
God.
Is that the comms thing?
Yeah. Just yet.
Oh, can you get that? It's not translating yet.
A little busy here.
Commander! Oh my God! Behind you!
Oh, it says got him.
Nah, that's not very Star Trek.
I whip around.
There's a massive pustule there, and you unload. Give me a. You have to. I want you to give security and fitness because it's lashing out at you. You have to dive out of the way and fire. Give me security, fitness, difficulty 2, resistance 1. Go now.
I'm gonna get one. Yeah.
Damn. Who's Glip Clop?
Crit. If I'm using energy weapons, that's also a crit, and that's also a success. So 5.
Dang.
Wow.
All right. What's your security?
5.
So that's 4. Okay.
Didn't even break a sweat.
So you go and you're able to dodge as like leech-like a tendril trying to grapple you, and you're able to fire into its central nerve, and it goes and it dissipates away.
Motherfucker.
Now you are now at 19 out of 20. When you cross the 16 threshold,
Ooh.
your resistance is now reduced by an additional. So it's 0 now, resistance
Nice.
0, but you're at 1. Now the second hour has ended out of the 2.
We only have like half
Did
an
you
hour
just-
left.
Boom! As you come out of the subway station, a massive boom shakes the station. Your vertigo comes back in full swing as the degree of the station tilts like 4, 5, 6 degrees. This horrible tearing and screeching sound shakes the entirety of the city of Cressida, and the ground moves with enough force to knock basically everybody else off their feet except the Starfleet officers. Civilians and Starfleet personnel alike start to stare in horror as one of the domes, a full third of the city, begins to peel away from the rest of the structures and begins a slow, devastating fall into the planet's lower atmosphere. A richly dressed Orion woman turns towards you and shouts, "There are still evacuees over there!
Okay.
More!"
She said there are still evacuees over
I
there.
did understand that one.
And we finally
very
finished
much.
the first act of the first chapter, of which there's 3 chapters and 3 acts in each chapter. Woo! And it's 140. Yay!
Wow.
We're on page 14 out of 58. Oh boy.
Bang for your buck.
Yeah, a bang for your buck.
Stream it.
We're not finishing it today,
Yeah.
that's for sure. Okay, so new captain's log.
Oh.
Oh
We're not quite at break
no.
time yet here. Quick captain's log there, very top of the left page.
Ah, the short paragraph. Got it. Captain's log. Supplemental. We have begun the evacuation of Cressidia on Kismoic 5. However, the invasive species causing structural failure throughout the city has proven to be notably resilient as well as effective. In a sudden and shocking event, one large section of the city structure has broken away completely.
So it's gone.
It's starting to fall. Like it's not
1:30
gone
Pacific.
yet.
I will tell this
Okay.
woman who's wait, or sorry.
So now it's like it is an active free fall, and it's moving too fast. It's like kind of like like that. And it's moving way too fast through the dense atmosphere to try to get anything like a transporter lock. You know this, and
Captain
plus
America
with the
helicopter.
interference of the massive clouds of the hazy gases, it's basically impossible to have a pattern lock on anybody there. But if you're to look at your sensors, which you quickly do just by looking at your tricorder, almost instinctively with your training, you see there's 10 civilians still in that dome. Most have been, luckily to your great work, most have been evacuated, but there's 10 left.
Ain't bad.
So it would seem that the best opportunity, the best way to go about it is to use one of the Challenger's shuttles to try to fly as quickly through those gases and land on the falling atmosphere, the falling dome, and get those people out.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
However, when they're flying, there's debris and all sorts of stuff. But luckily, the shuttle has a co-pilot space, so someone can come in to assist. Okay, so who would like to come in to?
And that's
Are you
gonna
doing
be,
that? You're doing
all
that?
right.
Con and what else?
You have to first off, you have to get a shuttle down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who would be over?
I could call
What was the
down
name of the department over beaming, transporting?
Engineering. But it's also con. The con is probably like also with ship stuff like that. Con. So
Captain setting the comm.
Con here, Captain.
Prepare a shuttle for launch. Beam me to the shuttle.
Understood. Con out.
Captain.
Con! Anyway.
Yeah.
So anyway. And as quickly as it happens, you know, the shuttle comes down, and it's a good ways away at the edge of that dome. Engineering and Captain preparing to beam you to the shuttle.
Go ahead.
Initializing. And who's going with them to assist?
I will.
You better. And you watch as you're like, now you're alone, and what you're doing is she's like, come on, let's go, you know, whatever,
Big
just
sign.
assisting. Okay.
Just a sign. You've made a sign.
What does it say?
All right, so
What does
Captain,
your sign say?
welcome aboard,
It
Captain.
says free beaming.
Do you take the con? CONN, by the way.
Yes.
You take the con. So piloting the
Says
shuttle
right
is going
here,
to be
prefers to lead her own landing parties and fly her own shuttles.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing this.
Nah, that's a strong independent trill.
Damn right.
That's right, Beth.
This trill lives for the thrill.
Oh my god. And with that, I quit.
We have been Grimm's Dungeon.
Yeah, we'll
I've
see.
won. I've won.
You made
Never
him
hear
quit.
from us again.
Man, those shuttles are not designed for atmospheric flight and air that dense. No, they're not. Especially in the
cool.
23rd century, they're definitely not. This
Didn't
is
know
again
that.
the
Let's
original
go.
series. I think this is after the refit era, so like it looks like the movie Enterprise. If you're familiar with the one that has like the I think that's where.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I said like the Wrath of Khan. You know the one you watched.
Yeah,
Anyway.
the one that
So,
happened in space.
Yeah, it
You-
says right here, one refit.
It's been.
It's on the sheet. It's on the
It's
sheet.
the Challenger A. Anyway. Okay, so you all board. You are transported to the shuttle, and beep, boop, bop, bop, you immediately go into takeoff. Now, as a reminder, you can, if you like to purchase dice and your momentum is running low, you can always generate threat for me instead of spending momentum.
We're doing
In
okay.
addition,
We're good.
because this is a dangerous situation, debris is flying and it's really hard. The complication range of the task is going to be a lot harder. Is going to increase, so it's going to be a 19 to 20 for a crit fail, instead of just a flat 19. So just be aware of that. I like in the 2300s. Are we? Well, this is the 23rd century, so in the 2200s. So this is like the TOS range. I think it actually says what year.
We've got 10 momentum.
When
so
was
we
that
could
ship-
Buy 4 dice if you want to.
The ship actually has the year. When was that ship built? It has 16 years of service. When was it produced?
That
2000.
shit, Bill.
2259.
So 2259. So it's 27.
Nope, sorry, that's the time frame.
2271.
That's the time frame. The launch year
Yeah.
was 2243.
43. So 16 years of service. 2259 is the year. 2259 is the year. So are we assume type? No, not yet. That's the I think 24th century. So that's the mid 2300s and
separate
C's.
saucer.
Which
you
with this
gotta-
particular
like,
one,
that
it says
has to be
very
the one.
a lot of
Right,
times you can
that
actually
has to be
morph this to work
For
in
this.
any setting, but I didn't want to change it because that would have been too confusing. Because this is a Constitution class ship. I like the Excelsior class a lot, which is the one after that. I love like the Star Trek has all these cool ship, like the way ships morph and change over
Those are
time is
choking
really
hazards.
interesting. Of course, my favorite,
Maybe
like
they're
very,
small enough not to
I
be.
think a very
Waiting to use the,
controvertible,
game
controversy.
where you use
What
D6s to roll.
very controversial. What am I doing right now?
Controversial.
Controversial. What is wrong with me today? Very controversial opinion.
Need some water?
Controversial
It's
opinion
Fallout.
is my favorite Enterprise is E, the arrowhead design.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people don't, I guess, like that. I don't know why.
Sounds
Okay,
Like, sounds like a them problem.
I love that ship. I love the
VT's
arrowhead
tense,
design.
isn't it?
Okay,
I think it's
so this is gonna be a
12
difficulty
current
3
version.
daring con task. Okay.
So
So give me the dare. So this is it, and you're assisting. You're assisting.
Yep.
Okay. So give me an assist roll is daring con.
Great.
Gonna buy 2.
By 2, so that's 3. 3 momentum.
That's fine.
But if you want it to be during that era, you can actually set it during the TNG era if you'd like. My favorite is DS9.
You said daring and con?
daring and con.
12. Going for 12.
Wrath of.
Ooh.
CONN, not KAHN. God, this guy. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Star Trek fans out there. Uh-oh. You can always succeed at a cost.
Also, you expend your determination to re-roll a die.
Yeah.
And something else.
Put you over there because you're good. Put you over there because you're good.
You can also do something where you automatically get 1 success depending on your traits.
I even have a focus in small craft.
Then why aren't you piloting it?
I think his con is still better.
But she has a focus, which...
The con might be better, but his daring's a lot worse.
And you.
I'm aiming for a 15.
Well, assist. Go roll for an assist. Did you roll
I
for
did.
Okay, what was it? A success?
Success.
Okay. Sovereign class ships are beasts, dude. They're over half a kilometer long.
Success, but not a crit.
I mean, yeah, it's fire.
Come on, Brandon.
Galaxy
So,
class is a little.
you
I know
spend
people
what
love
to
that.
do a
I think it's
reroll?
really weird looking.
Your
But
determination,
it's
you
nostalgic.
just flip
I like
this,
it. It's just
spend
odd,
it.
I'm going
awkward.
to spend determination
It's just so oblong.
to reroll.
Luxury cruise liner. Of course, I think my personal favorite ship is the Defiant. I love the Defiant.
Me too, man.
It's
How
a
many
tiny
did
little
you
ship.
That looks like this one.
I mean,
I
look up
got-
the Defiant. Actually, kind of does. Look it up.
It would
USS
still
Defiant.
helped us, I think. I have 2 successes.
And I have a
successes?
third.
3, so you barely make it with the assist.
Spending my determination got rid of 20.
Yeah.
Sure.
Fair enough. Okay, your nimble shuttle darts between debris and avoids a swirl of turbulent clouds, and you begin to gain on the falling district. You're close enough now to see the damaged area where the civilians are gathered. If you pull in closely and carefully enough, you'll be able to land not far from them. So, let's go. So, now you need to land the damn thing. So you avoided the debris. So, the city is basically tilted at this really alarming angle. It's starting right.
Okay.
You see them kind of grabbing and trying to keep up. So it's going to take some delicate flying to magnetically lock to its surface. Luckily though, you see a landing pad. So I want you to make another check here. Difficulty 2, control and con for me. And again, you can assist in this regard as well. And again, you can always succeed at a cost for this.
I'll buy 1.
Buying 1. Take it you're a fan of Star Trek, Bedlam? No, probably not. Nah.
Couldn't be.
Bedlam could not be a Star Trek fan.
We succeeded that last one, right?
Did you
Yeah.
watch Discovery?
How many did I buy? 2?
Yeah, you bought 2.
My favorite Star Trek show is
Did we
Star
generate
Trek
any
Academy.
Yeah.
Generate 1 extra one. Because I have
Get it
a
out.
patient ability. Okay. Alright. You said control and con?
Control and con.
14.
God.
3 successes.
I've watched a little.
4 successes.
4 successes.
Well, total.
Oh, I was like, what are you doing?
No.
4 successes. Okay, so that generates 2.
Plus 1.
The ground around you is scattered with rubble, the ground around you is scattered with rubble that vibrates in place as shocks run through the entire district. But you are able still to land very securely to the landing pad. The civilians are nearby, but you all have to run, climb, and leap to get there in time before they fall too far. And it's already starting to get hard to breathe. So ultimately, you guys rush out, and again, this is not necessarily constructed like a normal GM would run. It's really to give you a whiplash, here's what it's like for split-second decisions here. So it's not a lot of prefacing. It's just go, go, go in this particular case. So you need to get to the civilians right now.
Yep.
Otherwise, so give me both a difficulty 1 fitness plus security task. That's going to require civilians, or 1 person can stay behind with the ship and 1 person can try to do it all. You both can split it to try to get 5 and 5 civilians, whatever you want to try to do.
I'm going.
Going?
This part is my job.
I'm going to buy 1.
But
Okay, fitness,
Difficulty
security,
1?
difficulty 1.
nice.
12.
That is a 1.
3 successes.
All right.
Yeah, we're okay.
You're both able to make it very easily to the civilians,
momentum.
but you notice very
3.
quickly, it's very obvious that
3
some of them
successes.
require medical attention. Out of the 10
Plus
civilians,
the extra one I make. Sorry.
that's okay.
Is it on every? Like it's
Every time I buy one,
okay.
I make an extra one.
Nice.
Out of the 10 civilians that are injured, out of the 10 civilians, three are injured currently.
Buy one is in buy it by giving him a threat
No,
spending a momentum.
by spending momentum.
Nice.
Okay.
When I succeed on a task or purchase one or more D20s by spending momentum, generate one bonus momentum for each D20 purchased.
Nice. Mine's like the opposite.
The opposite.
If I give him threat.
No, mine's straight up. If we use from that pool,
Great.
we get successes, I make that many more.
Nice.
I am the captain for a reason.
Yeah.
I am.
Look at me.
I am.
Look at me.
Okay, so you're
chat.
able to make it to, and out of the 10 civilians, you see that 3 are injured. So if you want to be able to get them, either you're going to have to carry them, like one of you is going to have to carry 2, which is going to be an insanely difficult roll.
On it.
Or you have to heal 1 and carry 1 and then let the other one be carried by someone else. But either way, you're either having to carry, one of you carrying 2 civilians and another one carrying 1, or trying to heal them with a first aid or medicine daring check at a difficulty 2. Those are your choices.
Medicine daring?
Medicine daring.
I'll take that shot.
All right, difficulty 2, medicine
Buy me
daring.
one. Buy me 2. As soon as he said difficulty 2, I was like, no, I want 2 of these. Daring medicine 10 is our number.
Oof. 50-50.
We'll be all right.
Y'all have been rolling like crazy. Like, I'm just reading what the guy is saying, so y'all are...
2 successes exactly.
Nice.
Okay, you're able to heal 1. Now, if you spend an additional momentum, which I think you expended all of, I could be wrong. Maybe you have some more.
We've got lots of momentum.
If you
Yeah,
you can
2.
spend additional momentum to
Yeah.
chain heal. So this is how this works.
Hey.
If you're trying to do
Ah.
something that's repeatable, what you can do is spend additional momentum to like apply it again and again and again to people, and you'll have
Okay.
to re-roll. So do you want to do
Hit
it
it.
to heal the rest, or
Yeah.
what?
Hit it.
Yeah.
2?
Yeah, are we rolling pretty?
Yeah.
Yeah, spend them.
Okay.
So what did I just the 2 that he just gained I spend?
Yeah.
Yep.
And you have those.
Yeah, it's repeatable. Great.
I have what?
All right.
Yeah.
In that case,
Oh,
then
I
you
see.
guys
Okay.
make it back with
Just
the
did a
civilians,
combat tournament.
and right as it gets too late, as the platform with the dome starts to flip in on itself, you're able to take these guys, and you're out of there, and you start to fly out.
Nice.
And with that,
God.
you have successfully finished the evacuation. It would seem like it's the best of your ability. Those 10 civilians are returned, and you all meet up with your botanist friend.
596, 597,
Now
598.
you actually see that the botanist
599.
600. You actually see that the
600.
botanist is like kind of rubbing their temples right now, and there's 2 individuals that seem to be in a screaming match. One is a particularly imposing figure with long, shaggy, black hair, with the signature frontal tooth and 2 teeth kind of like jutting out like this on their lips. It's not even in their mouth. An old adaptation to hook onto prey back during their primordial forms, yelling at the lady who begged you to go save those 10 civilians.
Does there seem to be a problem here?
Yes.
Thank you, Lieutenant Hernandez. You may go.
You're approached by a richly dressed Orion woman who spoke to you before. Her clothes are in a disarray. She's obviously been helping with organizing the evacuation up until now. Following immediately behind her are a pair of obsequious Orion guards, as well as a disgruntled-looking older Nausicaan woman, which is the lady I just described, a race, and the Nausicaan race, with an ornate cane. The Orion draws herself up to full height and says, "I am Administrator Vad Damad, and although I commend your actions thus far, I must commandeer one of your transporters. Your assistance in this matter is greatly appreciated," and then begins to move towards your equipment. The Nausicaan woman turns to you and implores, "Please, Starfleet is known for its altruistic spirit, right? These creatures aren't just attacking Cressida, they're also attacking the indigenous Kazamans below. I understand you're here to evacuate the city, but can you please spare some weapons to arm the Kazmoans, or can protect them in their homes? Or do you not have the Grumba?"
I will bring these issues to the Commodore's attention. At this time, please stay away from the transports and in the designated areas for our refugees.
Of course I will do as you ask, but I beg of you to consider there's a whole race of people below that will be wiped out as a result of these incursions. This lady wants nothing to do but to take her goods and help them believe, not help them believe them are dead. Not help them believe them are dead.
Medic, please assist this man as he has a panic. Woman as she has a panic attack.
It's a Nausicaan. They sound like that.
Breathe in.
And I'm gonna get an instinct to make sure that this other woman who's trying to like take a transport is not going into areas of the ship she should not be.
Right. So basically you have a choice now. You can ascertain some information from both these people, but one is begging you to basically use the transporters and get out. The other one is talking about the Kazmoans, the liquid metal living race, sentient race that is pre-warp underneath the station living, and it seems like
not aware of.
Pre-warp, which means
They're aware of the space station, but the space is not Federation, so we didn't sanction it.
Yeah.
So we do not intervene.
right.
So that's the issue. So you
All
can
I'm gonna do.
ask them for more details about what they want, or do whatever
Right.
you'd like. Yeah.
No, all I'm gonna do is call a medic to help this woman calm down. Call an NSIG.
I don't need a medic.
To keep everyone.
Yes, you do.
Confined, and make the Commodore aware of these two situations.
Set open palm to stun.
I see. So you inform the captain of the goings on.
Our first duty is to ensure everyone is aboard our ship safely.
We have done that. We have.
It is success. It is a success. You managed to.
Okay, I thought this was going down in the final rubbish of the space station, not.
So
on
you
our
have
ship.
an additional hour, but you guys succeeded with the flight down, and that was the last bit of task juice you
So
needed to
everyone's
finish
back on the ship.
So you were able to
Okay.
successfully transport 600. Now the only threat remaining, according to this Nausicaan woman, is this tendril-like material, this flora, is actually piercing into the lower liquid metal area where these poor things are living, and is begging you to help them. Of course, the other lady is asking you to use your transport technology to help her out instead.
Yeah. Has the space station crashed already?
No. One more hour.
Okay.
So you have time to think about this.
Yeah.
Now you can speak to either of these people.
No thinking.
Okay. So what do you want to do as a captain?
We can't just full send that. That's a bad idea. We gotta put ourselves in a
Let's
character.
do
Gotta
it.
do it in a
No,
character.
no,
Do it in a character.
Captain.
Let me get this straight. One wants to commandeer a transport vessel to what end?
Personal means. Right?
But I never said such a thing.
You inferred.
No, of course not.
And as captain, I think she would just start to separate these two, and she would talk to that one first, off to the side.
Okay,
Like
so you're
get
gonna
some
take
distance.
Oh.
First, just trust me on this.
Okay.
We'll get
Of course,
some-
Captain,
we'll
you
get
have
some-
my ear. Does this mean you will allow me to use your transport? Oh, it is
This
great.
means I need to hear your entire story first, but I didn't want to do it
Entire
while you got
story.
interrupted. Why are you taking one of our transport vessels? What's so important?
I simply want to use these transporters to
For?
support my constituency, make sure they get off in and you know she's
Evacuated everyone.
well that you're aware of. So there's something she's definitely
The space station has been cleared. I promise you.
Oh.
Please calm down. Thank you. And
you start.
I want to bluff her by walking.
So
off.
give me a command and control at a difficulty 2.
Command and control.
It's a 16. I'll buy one.
Con.
What
did you say?
Buy one.
Two
She's
successes.
saying
Okay.
A-E-I-O-U.
So, what do
sometimes
you
And then
say?
19 to 20 is no longer a thing, right?
So you're rolling away and be like, all right, well, if you want to tell me, bye, basically.
Yeah, the 19 to
No,
20
no,
is
no,
no,
no, no,
okay.
no, no.
Yeah, so 2 successes, no complications.
All right, you win. God, I need it for a commercial purpose. There, you've heard it. There it is. I've come clean. Now, thank you for doing business. I'm going to use the transporter now. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
No, you're not.
But you don't
Where
understand.
are you going?
Wait. I'm on the space station carrying much valuable product. Much valuable. Do you understand? In that basic language of yours? Elysium, heard of that? or Ecelium. Yeah, sure, Ecelium. Ecelium. It is a rare material. Only trace amount has been found in the atmosphere of this planet. I'm here on the well-being of my benefactors to acquire the goods and bring it back. Okay, big trouble if not I get. Okay, so how about you step aside? That use transporter. Thank you very much. No. Now, from what I understand, you are a part of the Federation, Starfleet, yes? Fleet? Fly? Space? Gold boldly or whatever you say, right? You're Starfleet?
Yes.
Well, what if I told you that my personnel that I represent, that I'm representing on the behalf of, may or may not be high-ranking House members on the Klingon High Council? And what if I told you that the Federation is, if you're not aware, currently at war with the Klingon High Council? And what if I were to say, I don't know, the Federation helped these Klingon High Council members obtain the Ecelium, and maybe that could smooth some diplomatic relations, make you hero, big bash? Or I could say, unless you kill me, the truth, which is that some upstart Capitan told me, upon hearing that the Klingons would receive Elysium, that I was not allowed to deliver my promised goods. And with my death, I curse the Starfleet and the Klingons. I'll kill you all. How about that? I'll give you a name. What is your name? I'll figure it out later. Who cares? I'll get it. Trust me. So, your decision, El Capitan, La Capitan. You tell me what I do.
It must be transported.
Okay, you're breaking me. I'll pay you. Please, let me use the transporter. Forget about the Nausicaan. Plus, those savages down below, they're just banging rocks together. We're big star people. Who cares? Let me use transporter instead of all of that nonsense. I pay you well and put in a great word with the Klingon High Council.
How heated is that war?
Okay, you're breaking me, but fine.
To you, Chandler.
Do what?
How heated is that war right now?
Do what?
How heated is this war?
I mean, they're like at war. Like, Klingons are like, they're at war. Yeah, like, it's not great. Yeah.
Well, I mean, first rule's cut the supply lines.
Yeah.
But that's so what do you say? Okay, take it or leave it. 50% profit. Take it or leave.
Captain Security.
Commodore.
Security here. Oh,
It's a group call.
I don't know.
Okay, then
Would it be me?
person-
I'm a
this person
commander.
get
Yeah,
their-
you're a commander, so it'll be
Did this person give their name?
Orion, I believe. Or let me see.
Orion was the one who asked us to save the people.
Yeah, no, but this one was Orion.
No, the Noskin asked you to save the people.
Oh.
The name is
Golly, Star Trek people. I know so many of the races.
Administrator Damad.
Okay.
Demon.
Please escort Administrator Damad to the holding cell.
Aye.
I can.
Come, we'll put you where you have
easy.
the booty.
My cup.
No. The crab will have.
Wait, no! You ruined the day that you
And
did
then
this!
drag her away.
You ruined this day!
I drag
the
her away.
Klingons will have your head! I swear! Ow! Ah!
No.
God!
More like chewed out. I've
He's
been
knocked
chewed
the
out
cap off,
before.
so it's plastic.
Yeah, I drag her away to the holding cell.
I've been chewed out before. I was like, where did Inglourious Bastard?
Yeah.
And no, more like chewed out.
Now
You'll
she's gonna head over
the next
to the other one.
Nah, I'll be chewed out. I'll be chewed out.
Security, set phasers to deadly.
Head over the other one.
I prefer.
Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it.
Okay.
I've been calming them down.
So, is your choice, so Rotox has been saying, like, thank you for your altruism. You see, I've been studying this culture for a long time. It'd be such a shame to watch it die.
That is true, but you are also aware of our prime directive.
Oh.
Captain, may I have a sidebar with you, please, sir? Captain.
Prime directive.
Have a good defense when I get back. Yes.
So, I have a vision that
you have
may.
10 seconds.
What if we redirected the flora away from this planet so that our intervention was not direct but more the removal of a non-native invasive species, and whatever the result will be, but perhaps just a simple helping hand would be enough. Not directly intervening with the species.
Time's up. Go back.
No, I have a plan. And a skill.
Let me play the game. Okay.
Is the problem the invasive species or the satellite falling on their city?
Not the no, it's the invasive species
Okay.
are going down.
That's
there,
going to eat metal, and they are metal people.
Yeah.
Heard.
Actually, I was wrong. It's a liquid hydrogen layer, not a metallic layer. Sorry,
Sure.
that's my bad. Sorry, it's not metal.
Permission to use the helm?
What's your plan?
Okay.
Well, I was going to ask the GM what the spaceship can do, and specifically try to tractor beam / basically redirect the plant from, instead of consuming the plant, but just like sort of knock it off. Because this is like a massive invasive
Right.
like flora.
Well, you're not really sure at this point. You'd have to go and request a diagnostic, but I'd say because you took so little time to save everybody that you could call in.
There is
I've been studying the plants.
go start,
As I do.
but do not execute.
I mean, you can call in the so
Calling the correct service.
science here.
Can we take a peek-sees? And by take, can we, I mean, please take a quick look and find the source
Sorry, you're breaking up. What was that?
of this. I want to get this plant creature off this gas planet. Can we do that? Tractor beam?
Yes, Lieutenant. We can attempt
we
to
beam them
ascertain the
someplace
location
else?
of the plant's main focal point and see if it's
Yes.
racing towards the
Yes.
hydrogen layer of the planet. Sure.
Yes. We'll use the data from the hard drive I got.
One moment,
earlier.
Lieutenant.
Load up before it lands.
Yeah, I was gonna do.
Yeah, I like that
I
plan.
think it'll work.
Lieutenant, we have
Yeah.
a slight problem. It would
Yes.
seem that while our sensor banks are successfully penetrating into the hydrogen layer, the majority of energy it would take to do anything substantial that deep is
We
intense.
require reserves power, and we used all of that.
We are currently at a reserve power. We can push beyond the limits, but I'm afraid that there's a high chance of failure. In addition to that, it seems that all of the plant materia has combined and is racing radically towards one of their core cities
Oh,
as
great!
we
So it's
speak.
all in one place.
Correct, but we are unable to transport it out due to interference.
Can we redirect it?
In what way?
Not at the city.
Are you aware of any way in which these things are attracted?
Did I find anything on the hard drive?
No, I mean, there's nothing about the
no
plants
record,
on the
no,
hard
no
drive.
records. Well, I have a theory.
A theory, Lieutenant?
Yes,
Okay.
that if we can manifest basically a larger, more tantalizing source
Energy source?
of living thing or metal, whatever the fuck it wants to eat, someplace else, that it may redirect to that. Because it wants to eat the metal and the people, right?
It seems
That's
to be
my theory.
attracted to
That's my
mineral
theory.
structures,
Yeah.
yes.
So what if
according to
we
our readings.
either coagulate a larger source or make it think that there is a source someplace else? Like a mirage hologram.
If we are unable to do a transporter beam through the dense hydrogen layer, what exactly do you propose we do with a... You said a hologram?
Yeah. For whatever the ship can do.
I'm afraid that that particular process may not be possible, but it is possible that we can project the energy readings of a metallic
Yeah.
structure. And
Yeah. You know, like
but I'm
when our
afraid once we
little-
leave, it would just turn around and redirect. We would have to lead it into some form of ambush or destruction. May I make a suggestion?
Of course.
We could lead it to the place in which the city is collapsing into, perhaps crushing it underneath.
Why don't I kill it?
Sorry, what was that? You're breaking up?
Isn't there just like a big cave or hole or something? Then maybe we can collapse around it.
Well, this is a gas giant, and this is a liquid hydrogen layer, and the densest core is probably 4 to 5 American miles deep, old world miles. So I'm not really sure if that's a logical solution, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm pulling up the nuclear launch code.
Yeah.
I say we try it.
I'll give it my best shot, but it will be difficult.
Thank you.
Over and out. All right, give me a science.
Belay that order.
What was that, Captain? It's a science.
Captain, this is a group call. I'm listening.
Belay that order.
I get
Belay,
my
Captain.
first bonus D23 when I'm testing a theory. You're gonna have to give
Captain?
me a good reason to stand down.
I'm your commanding officer.
That's one reason.
I'm still on the line.
If we fail,
Oh,
nothing's gonna change. So what's the harm in trying? Besides the damage that could happen to our ship.
My concern is the 600 plus souls we just got.
They're fine. They're up here.
all 600 souls, apart from the 2 that are currently standing with their constituents, are on board the ship, Captain.
Give me 5 minutes. Click. Can I access the database that they're looking at, along with my hard drive, along with whatever we have, information we have, and can I try to create a trait, like cram study for a test?
You can
and create a hypothesis.
you can beam back to the ship and do that
Yeah.
yourself. Like, yeah. So do you beam back to the ship to try to prove your theory?
Are we not on
Yeah.
the ship?
Okay.
I would
So
like-
let's do like I'll allow. Give me a. So, are you going to allow them to prove their theory to you?
Give me 5 minutes.
You have about 45 minutes left before the
They
whole
got
thing
5
collapses.
minutes.
Okay, that'll be a
They have 4 minutes
science,
and 45 seconds.
science and insight for me, and I'm gonna make that a 3.
Okay. Science and insight. That's a 13. We got a shit ton of this.
Oh, it's another captain's log. Sorry, time is running short. With only an hour left before the mining city falls complete, we must focus on our efforts as diligently as possible. But what of the Kazomans on the fluid layer below?
Okay. So I'm going to spend 1 momentum to get a dice, and then with testing a theory, if I'm going to be using, you said science, correct?
Science and
Okay.
insight. Yeah.
Then I'm going to buy 1 for free so you don't get any threat as long as I succeeded at the previous task covering the same scientific technological field.
Okay.
Which I kind of say I did on the station. So that will give me 4. And this is the creative trait, which I believe is difficulty 2. And I'm using my botany focus.
So you're trying to create a new trait. What trait are you trying
I'm
to
trying to upgrade my botany focus to macro planetary botany.
I would say that makes no sense at all.
You made those up.
That's way too general. I would say if you're creating a new trait, I'll,
What is the place
and
called?
I am at my distinction to make it as difficult as I wanted to.
Non-native.
I would say
Study.
energy, like study on like let's give it a name. Like you give it a name.
Metal munchers.
Kazoman Prime. You know, this is a name. So, research on Kazmonan Prime eating habits. I'll
Okay.
say like energy devouring habits.
Okay.
I'd say that's more. You know, that's still useful for the this little campaign, but I think it's okay. So try to make. I'm gonna make it. I'll make it a 2. That is fine actually.
Okay. 1, 2, 2 successes.
Okay. Well, it seems that as you're like studying its movement patterns and you kind of deduce the composition of the structure that the individuals living, the Kizomen, are actually living on, the sentient ones. It's filled with a particular phosphorus and metallic rich mineral structure. They have this white chalky material they use for their buildings, and as a result, it's attracted to that. So whatever minerals are within these surfaces, and they seem to ignore everything else that doesn't have the core fundamental building blocks, phosphorus, iron, so on, to replicate cell growth. So they ignore everything else. And it seems like they're able to track it like almost through like some sort of hypersonic energy. It's like almost like they're able to like detect it through like non-organic detection. It's not sight or sound or smell or taste or touch. Right. It is through like almost like how a bird knows which way north is. They just lock on. If you were to supply a dense enough rich area near the area where the the city would collapse, there is a high probability it would crush it underneath and basically annihilate it, because it isn't, as you separate it, when you do enough damage to it, especially in a high energy environment, it seems that they just kind of like split rapidly. So it could very much potentially work, but you'll definitely need to transport some form of torpedo at the base of the city as it lays to contact to do the explosive element to burn it away.
That sounds fun.
Awesome.
So I'll take a couple of checks. You guys want to try it out?
Yeah.
Not Captain speak. Do you guys want to try it out?
Captain?
We may have found a way.
Go ahead.
We can make it work. But we're gonna need a shuttle.
Why is everyone...
No, you can
on
probably
shuttles?
teleport beam it, but it's the window is closing rapidly. Again, you
But
get
we need
like
to do it
40 minutes
fast.
before the city falls. So basically
I am
she
exceptionally fast.
No contact with the civilization. Just
Good.
interception
Talking's not your strong point. Just do it.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
I'm taking the commander. Bye. Beep.
Engineering here.
Hello. We need to beam a lot of phosphorus and other things.
Phosphorus.
Bomb, torpedo. That's what you said.
A torpedo.
Yes, near the city, but the collapsing city, intercepting. I got it that time. Hope the captain's proud of me. The plant creature xenomorph thing on its way.
I see.
to
So
the
I've
Obsidians.
uncovered the weird language you're using, and I've determined the
Thanks.
very specific, scientifically driven plan that you're suggesting here. And that is attaching a photon torpedo head to the base of the city.
Yes.
In with it, instantiating a number of phosphorus or other base elements and minerals to attract this individual hive consciousness group creature that's morphed out of this flora to basically destroy it by luring it underneath said warhead. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Boop, 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 boop. I just sent
All right.
the little report that I created over to you, and the report's like excellently written in full scientific
So,
jargon.
Who's engineering? Who's
I think that's me.
okay? Give me a
can see
difficulty
what the
2 engineering and
Daring.
control. I think so. Torpedo
Take it.
2.
Is there an assist on
I'm
these,
gonna
or
buy
I'll assist?
Okay, you can assist.
at least one, and then I'm gonna give you a threat to buy another one
Same thing. Control engineering.
Yep.
because
Let's see. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 threats so far.
yeah. Okay. 2 successes. Yes, that's what it was. Did you help? 3 successes.
You are able to successfully
And
fly
then
underneath and attach the photon
2
torpedo
momentum
head,
for the
as well as everything else to it.
die.
Science to the lieutenant. I don't know your name.
Lieutenant of Science Zoe
Hernandez.
Lieutenant Hernandez, we are detecting a shift in the movement patterns of the super construct consisting of the flora you've encountered. It is, in fact, roaming directly towards the photon torpedo warhead and the payload filled with phosphorus and other minerals.
Oh gosh, I don't like this part. But thank you. That was.
And so, yeah, I guess it's time. Well, that happens at the end. So 40 minutes pass, and down comes the city. creature approaching in T-minus 10. 9.
What if I change my mind?
8. 7.
Give me your comm right now.
6. 5.
Ow!
4.
I was pierced in my lobe.
3. 2. You're in a spaceship. You can't hear anything.
Yeah. It's on screen.
It was an invasive species.
All hands. This is engineering.
No, and that's why I made the decision I did, Commander.
All hands. This is engineering. It seems that the photon torpedo and the apparatus has detonated successfully. We have no detection of the homogenized creature. Mission success. Casualties of the Kazomans, 0.
Cool.
As you probably have noticed,
Thanks for your report.
things went pretty well. So, do you want to give this is the captain about kind of telling the crew about what's happened? So,
She's definitely going to redact some things. Go ahead.
that's the sound like when you do the intercom on the ship.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here you go. So, you activate the intercom now.
Yep. God, I hate it.
This
I
is
know.
Captain Zen. Proud to report all 600 souls above the space station were saved.
Yay!
We did that.
Also, in adherence with our Prime Directive, we're able to follow those guidelines and not intervene with a pre-warp species, but still ensure their lives by destroying the fauna that was
Flora.
consuming
Botanist.
the station.
Woo! The Nausicaan approaches you and is like, "Thank you. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Though you did it in a way I found quite interesting."
It was a theory.
If you'll excuse me. Maybe my quarters.
Okay. So, let's see here.
Going to head to her
So,
quarters.
roughly 3 hours after you arrive in the skies of Kazamic 6, the remaining superstructure of the floating city falls and blows up. The super congealed thing, also destroying any evidence of the plant. Gone in a vaporized wave.
Nice.
Buildings, domes, and all the worldly possessions of over 600 people were saved. Thanks to you. Let's see.
There is something she would do.
Let's see if there's a way I'm supposed to.
Move on.
You all go to ops, which is not ops because that's on space stations. I'm sorry. You all go to the bridge and request a report from the science officers as to what exactly happened to cause all of this. And they mention something that they've demarcated as a trimetric fracture. In other words, a fracture of the 3 layers of dimension that make up real space. And it seems, according to them, that this plant creature came out of said fracture. As to what this means remains to be seen. But it's closed now, and the origin perhaps will come with time. But the next business is definitely going to be to deliver these survivors to the nearest starbase, 343, as well as any data requiring about this. All right, we'll take our break, and when we come back, we'll continue this one shot. We'll be back 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
Star Wars Trek.
Wow.
Star Trek. Wow.
We'll be back.
Wrath of.
Hi. Grim here, just wanting to say thank you. While we're all sitting on the porcelain throne, stacked up neatly one on top of the other because we don't have enough time to all go to the bathroom separately, I just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning in to Grim's Dungeon. We all thought this was just some silly dream. I never thought that I'd end up doing something like this until I started doing it. And I think the same can be said for everyone here on the production staff and the players. We want to thank you so much for allowing us, for giving us the opportunity to entertain you with our stories, with our role play, with our game. Because without you, there's no reason for us to do this. You are the reason why this show is made possible. And it's worth it for us to dedicate our time and energy to do so. So thank you again from the bottom of all of our hearts for watching us submitting suggestions, and playing along. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, while we're waiting for us to get back to the game, I wanted to basically tell you guys if you're interested on how best to support the show. Now, I know what you're doing. You're already breaking out the wallet. You're already ready to give old Uncle Grim a bunch of your money now. Before you do that, there's something much better you could do, and that is going to our socials and following us on everything and retweeting and liking and subscribing to every piece of content that we produce. This is really what will give us what we call data economy, a level of data that will point our content to other people who love tabletop role-playing games and role-playing games, etc. Twitch isn't the best way to grow an audience. It's actually probably the worst way. The best way is through other platforms. So the best thing you can do for us is go to our YouTube, go to our Twitter, go everywhere, like, subscribe, follow, share, retweet, whatever. And another thing you can do, which would be super awesome, more so for you than even for us, is join our community Discord, also located below in our Twitch About section. Our community Discord is like I said, a community of like-minded players, game masters, and role-play enthusiasts who can get together, find people to play games, set up games, play games in the Discord, watch the stream live, see highlights, clips, updates, interact with our players and other game masters that'll be throughout this campaign session playing the game. You can talk to them, ask questions. As we get subscribers and go through affiliacy to subscribers, you're going to be able to have your own subscriber channel there where you can talk directly, and the players can create threads and the GMs can create threads about what you guys want to see. All this is possible in our Grimm's Dungeon community Discord, so please take the time, join up. Say hello, say hi to our players, say hi to everybody. I'm sure, at least for now, until we grow too big, our players will most likely say hi to you. Please come and say hello and join in on the discussion, find some games, play with people who are like-minded, who love the show. It'll be awesome for you and awesome for us. So how long has that been? How long did I... Okay, about 3 minutes. Well, we have 12 more minutes left in our break. Now, can I trust you guys to stay here without me playing Subway Surfer or Clash of Clans or Temple Run on my phone to keep you guys focused? You can wait 12 minutes while we go pee, right? Right? Okay, fantastic. Well, I'll see you in 12 minutes. Until then, my name's Grim, and again, thank you so much for watching. Take care. Welcome back to Star Trek Adventure 2nd Edition. Infinite Possibilities is the kit name. I don't know if you knew that. Anyway, welcome back.
I was looking for that to post it.
Yeah, whatever. It just says starter kit on the box.
Sure.
So it doesn't matter. Last time, we saved people from a collapsing orbital station that fell deep into the atmosphere.
We won, guys.
600
We did
people.
it.
And then you
This next 2
nuked
hours
a new
is-
form. You nuked a new form of invasive life, which is the Starfleet way, isn't it?
Damn right.
Good job, everybody. With everybody aboard the Challenger, your goal is to get to Starbase for 343.
Joel.
Your goal is to get to Starbase for 343, drop the refugees off for eventual relocation efforts. So that's where you're going. Ultimately, none of you really accumulated stress because you avoided most of the combat encounters. And honestly, that's okay. It's kind of the Starfleet way, is to avoid those as much as possible. It's kind of a last resort. Though the system has a robust combat structure, it's just one of those things that usually tends to happen. So, on to the next.
Chapter 2.
I'm just going to read your captain's log so I don't have to keep it's like 2 sentences. Stardate 3542.1. After dropping off the Cressidan refugees, it's so hard to say that, Cressidan refugees, and having some time off ship, we are gathered to embark on our next mission, to explore an asteroid field composed almost entirely of heavy metals. With the stress of the Cressidan evacuation behind us, a standard scientific survey is just what this crew needs.
Excellent voice throwing skill, Brandon. Thanks.
Great. So Starfleet has given you yet
We're gonna
again
record afterward
another
and have Morgan cut it in.
squad. Okay, bro. Okay, yeah, squad Joels. Whatever,
Squad
man. I
Joels.
mispronounced goals. Clever catch. You're so smart.
Billy Joel's up in here.
That was terrible. That was a 0 out of 10. You're better than that. It actually is like infuriating you even said that because of how bad it was. Because I know what you're capable of. It's like
Ironically,
phoning
I
it
went
in.
to Joel and Ellie.
We do this once every
Last
2
of
weeks,
Us,
and you
I don't
still
know.
can't bring your A game.
Never
What is the
played.
deal? Wow. All right.
C's get degrees.
I haven't
That's
seen this.
right.
Not where I went to school.
what's up.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, righteous, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you're preparing to leave Starbase 343 to gather data on a nearby asteroid field. Starfleet's commissioned you to do so, and after the chaos of their Cressidan experience, it's time to do something a little bit more easy.
I don't know what he's talking about.
So, after the commanding officer relays his words that you were going to say before the end, we'll get started. So go ahead.
Yeah. When we're at the space station, I'm guessing there's like a higher tier of command available.
Not necessarily. There's a so the way it works is space stations have commanders, 3 pips. Ships have captains, 4 pips. So technically, captains are over commanders.
Okay, in that case, then she would just...
You would still be senior officer.
Yeah, in that case, and she's just going to compile an encrypted message to send to her superior about...
The admiral. Wow, am I having a
admiral?
stroke?
Yeah.
Is my,
She would send an
Do you
encrypted
smell
message
toast?
to the admiral
robot?
Robot.
in
Robot?
concerns to cutting off of supplies to the Klingons.
Okay, so
And that admiral's name? Billy
Is-
Joel.
hold on. Hold on.
Admiral
Admiral
Billy
Joel.
Joel. I've always wanted to be.
Admiral William Billy Joel.
William the Bill Joel.
The Bill Joel.
We're gonna get kicked off this scene
You'll
William?
never hear from us again.
ever again.
Admiral Billiam. I told you never to call me.
it is Admiral Robert April.
Robert April?
Is your senior. Wow, I'm actually mispronouncing everything. This is concerning. Is your senior officer, so he would be your admiral. Admiral.
So he would get an encrypted message of that.
Okay, so you're submitting an encrypted textual message?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you submit that. Priority 1.
Yes. That's
So
very,
sending a type B priority 1 encrypted message? Beam.
very prudent. They get the information.
Okay, so you submit that back to Earth, to your admiral. Okay. So,
And I'll head over to the prisoner.
oh yeah. So the prisoner would have been translocated into the prison hold of Starbase 343. And after the Nausicaan very sheepishly says thank you very much and leaves and vanishes into the station, and all the survivors have departed, you have left the starship and now need to plot a course. So ultimately, after, would you like to relay some words to your crew, Captain?
Yes. I would like to give some boistering words to them.
Okay.
Crew, we've done an incredible thing, completed our objective, had a bit of rest, but now it's time to remember why we do what we do. We're being tasked to go back out into the wild frontier, search out this asteroid belt, and see what we can ascertain of its minerals. To your stations, take us out.
Well, I'm roused.
I'm aroused.
It's okay.
Aye.
Captain. That is like an I is a thing in naval. So yeah, it's not just pirates. Though
Pirates
funny
and
enough,
naval.
Nausicans are very in the lore. The lore. Nausicans are just like pirates. So when I was reading this and I read that there was a Nausicaan scientist being like, save the people, I was like, what? Because the only time you see a Nausicaan in the show is them being a jerk and being like, you don't have grumba, which is something they say. Whatever, I guess chutzpah is what that's a play on words of. But like, you have no grumba. And they're pirates, and that's in the show. That's all they are. So when I saw a scientist, I was like,
to see
what?
it like that.
I was like, what is happening? I was like, but so
Takes a village, man.
Takes a village. Who would have guessed an entire race isn't all identical to one another?
Wow.
But though it's stuff like Star Trek, they represent aspects of the human psyche. So like it's less important to make that level of diversity, I guess, on the racial level in Star Trek. Anyways, unbeknownst to the crew of the USS Challenger, your job is to plot a course. Oh yeah, okay, great. So your job now is you have to plot a course. So, unbeknownst to you, that asteroid field is actually pretty close upon scanning, but you still would need to plot a course in order to make it there. So, how do you do that? This is typically a reason plus con task with a difficulty of 2. In this case, because of the nature of your ship and the goings on, you find the systems are rebelling against you a bit more than usual, having used the tractor beam and the reserve power, which has been reestablished, but there seems to be some residual effects. So the difficulty is actually going to be a 3 right now. So reason plus con, difficulty 3. So who is their con? Who's very good at flight? Who's decided to grab the
I
helm?
think-
Is 14.
Mine's 13.
Oh, mine is 11.
Hello.
What's
Lieutenant
yours?
Zoe Hernandez reporting.
Oh yeah, what are you?
My con is 3, but my reason's 11.
Yeah.
So I am plotting? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
I will direct her to make a route.
Okay.
Hey, we're on a ship now. I can do that.
I just need some direction.
Well, the ship always supports no matter what.
Yeah.
And that usually is me who rolls it, but it doesn't matter who does.
So I can't assist.
New idea: a Ferengi ascetic monk eschew all material wealth. That's what they did. They made a Nausicaan a scientist. I was like, huh? What? You can't do that. That's illegal. It's against the rules. And a woman to boot? I'm sorry. That one was a low blow. I don't think there's ever been a female Nausicaan on screen. That's why I bring that up. I think they've always
Really?
been brutish male pirates
Just jerks.
Interesting.
in the show. I could
Well,
be wrong
that's
about
why
that.
you've never seen the scientists.
Oh,
the
it's like
women are the smart
it's
ones.
a gendered society, like very gender
Really?
focused, hierarchical. So it's a matriarchy, effectively. And the men are just so annoyed they leave to be pirates
Pirates.
because they're
No, the women send them out to be pirates
Oh,
because
by
they don't
command.
want them around.
around.
Oh,
they
ah.
manipulate them.
Tired
That
of you.
makes sense.
bitches. Go pirate.
Yeah, crazy,
God.
crazy.
2 more years and he'll let me lead a pirate campaign.
Okay, so plotting a course, the ship assists. So go ahead and roll for the assist unless you want to direct, which I think costs a think can only be done in encounters.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Then I'll just
Could be
assist.
wrong
I'll just
about that,
assist.
but
I'll
I
just
do think
assist.
you can't just direct, because otherwise, why wouldn't you do that every time?
Yeah, I'll just assist.
Okay.
And what was the
Ship assist? No, do the ship assist.
Oh,
The ship assist is the same roll, but only one die, and they have focus and everything.
What is the difficulty that I'm needing?
3.
Plot? Okay. I'm gonna buy one, or not buy. I'm gonna spend a momentum. I don't think I've got anything that really.
It's computers and con. That's what I need you to roll for the ship.
oh, okay, we're good.
Computers and con, and you have focus and everything. So it's just you have to make the
What's computer?
con score. That's
a
just for
ship
ships.
thing.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do the ship stuff?
It was not. No, we had a success, but not a crit.
Okay. So 1 success from the ship assist.
And I'm
Yeah.
doing reason science. 2.
Which are difficult to read, but that's okay. Nice.
Yes, that is 3 successes. So I'll get
Plus
that back.
from one from the ship, right? Or
Yes.
is it separate? Boop. So 4.
So you're able to plot the course.
that way.
Fantastic. Let's see.
Yeah. Yep.
How did we ever
Bless
let
you,
her get
sister.
to lieutenant? Ow!
Bless you, says
You're so
bless you,
intelligent.
says
You are very
smart.
the
exceptionally
viewer
intelligent.
who deigned to give you a bless. Who bless you?
I sneezed.
One of you.
Thanks.
Where am I?
I
Okay.
sneezed.
The 2-day trip to the Lucaris heavy metal asteroid field is smooth and mostly uneventful. As you drop out of warp, the Lucaris field appears on the view screen, revealing a field of moon-sized, semi-spherical asteroids teeming with lustrous veins of heavy metals.
Moon-sized?
Actually
multiple
fall out of my
moon
chair.
size. You now have an opportunity to scan the field to gather some initial data. So that's going to be a reason and science task.
I will stand watch.
And usually, as you know, I would be, in a traditional sense, I'd be a lot more flowery and flavorful and kind of prompt you to make your decisions, but I'm just following the book, so sue me. It's reason and science, and that's going to be a difficulty 2.
So this stuff on the back is stuff we can do now because we're on the ship.
Technically in ship encounters.
Okay, just checking.
I believe. Again, that's something we'll learn over time.
Gotcha.
I mean, I think
Then what was? I'm sorry.
It is reason and science,
Oh, I mean that's the same.
and you can assist with the ship with sensors plus science. And that's going to be a difficulty 2.
Sensors in what?
Sensors and science for the ship. Difficulty 2.
It's a 12.
So the focus is whatever the ship is
Yeah.
in science.
I mean, if we want to just try to speed through it, I can roll again since that's the same
Yeah.
roll. Okay,
Okay.
I'll just spend 1. 3 successes again.
No help here.
Okay, so just 1 generate.
The systems fight against you.
The systems are seemingly are fighting against you in a strange way, and you kind of bang the side of the console, and then finally it gives you the output reading you're requesting. And you're able to read the chemical structure of these planetoids pretty easily, and you discover that there's dense metals such as tungsten, amongst others. These are too big to be asteroids. First off, they're moons, and they resemble cores. It seems as though these are not asteroids at all or moons, but actually planetary cores of dead planets. There had to have been, with the amount of mass between them all, at minimum 11 planets that were devoured, remaining only their cores.
Think of all the plants those other plants ate.
Devoured by what?
Now, upon scanning further,
Yeah.
you notice that, obviously the resource wealth of these asteroids is insurmountable, but the stability of it being a planetary core, its density, it would be extremely dangerous to do the mining. So that's interesting. You can also, by the way, do a sensor sweep major action here. I don't know if that is on the back, then I'll give you your answer. Sensor sweep.
Yeah.
Okay, that is something you could have done
Oh, okay.
on doing
because
scans
there's
like
a lot
that.
of stuff with sensors, and I can launch a probe.
Yeah,
that kind
stuff
of
like that. Yeah. For now, though, you're able to see something that's interfering with the readings outward, and you notice it's the same sort of interference that your tricorder was detecting during the influx of the flora on Kismon or whatever.
Captain, it's been jammed. Another space
Raspberry.
sci-fi reference.
I hate raspberries.
See, your Schwartz is
They're all
as
the
big
same.
as Comb the desert.
Sir, I'll beat you a little.
All right.
Can we go back and do the intro but make it 30 minutes long?
Yeah. So
Spaceballs.
Go ahead.
Sensors have been blocked.
that's not what I said at all.
Interfered with.
Do you know why?
Insert text.
Lieutenant
here.
Hernandez, this is Science Officer
Hello.
John Stevenson.
Go for John.
It would be Gopher Hernandez, but
I
that's
was
fine.
Speaking for you.
Oh,
That's a
I
good call.
understand. Excellent work.
Don't talk back
Lieutenant.
to me, John. I'm a lieutenant.
My apologies, sir. I did not mean to. Anyway, we've been doing a lot of research on the signals we receive from Kismon in relation to the planetary influx of that strange flora. And what we've discovered is an immense, dense particle field of Gradons, which is very strange. And I'm also getting detection with your scan you just probed that this field also contains an immense amount of Gradons as well. I feel that this cannot be a coincidence. Stevenson out.
So there's a lot of Gradons. And I would know that might infer that it was eaten by plants.
Yeah.
Potentially. There's a
Are you saying that?
Well, we already killed it, so we're good then.
But
Can I
We can just go home.
Starfleet's
Do-
greatest heroes.
some? Can I do some calibration to our sensors to only look for similar
Okay.
elements of the plant life? 'Cause
So-
we have that in our records, right?
I could
Then
send out a probe.
give me a sensor sweep major action.
Sure.
Depending on what the role is. One of
I
us
don't
can
have that in
assist.
front of me.
what are
Sensor
we?
suite.
Oh,
Reason, science, assisted by sensors plus science difficulty of 1. You can spend momentum to get extra information as normal. So we should start doing that. now that
So
we know we
reason,
can.
reason and science.
Yeah. And sensors and science to support from this ship.
Yeah,
But it's only a difficulty 1.
I'll do that secondly.
Okay.
Reason and science. I'm looking for 12 for my character. And we got it. Let's go ahead and see if was it for the ship.
Reason, sensors plus science.
12. 2 successes.
Okay.
nice.
I didn't give you it was difficulty 2, so that was lucky. As the ship shifts position to give the sensor palettes an appropriate arc for a full scan to determine what you're trying to find.
Yeah.
Without your call, without Khan even moving like a hand to touch a console, the impulse engines randomly activate and the ship lurches forward. And it goes right towards one of the main asteroids.
At full stop.
Full course. Reverse throttle.
Break.
Though the officer is capable of steering, the response time has lagged somehow, and he's pressing the command button. It's like dee, 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 dee. Captain, it's not moving. Dee, 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 dee. It's some poor ensign. He's like sweating bullets, just trying to get the ship to turn right, but it's like delayed by 10 seconds every time he presses the button. So it's like it just won't go right. But he barely scans it as the ship the saucer section almost gets torn right in half from there. Really, really, really dangerous.
Are you alright, Ensign?
I didn't do it! Captain, it just started moving by. And again, the ship lurches
I
forward.
pull this ensign out of the chair and I take his seat.
Okay, like
Yeah.
there's something's gone
Take
significantly
5.
wrong with the ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out what's wrong with the ship.
Okay, so you notice it, like, as you finally look, there is something going significantly wrong with almost every single system. You're noticing the sensors are acting up, giving inaccurate readings. You also notice, obviously, that the engines are flaring up in a strange way that's unpredictable. The ship has gained inaccurate sensors as well as impulse fluctuations 2, making every check with the sensors or the impulse engines have 2 additional difficulty above the original 2. So it's gonna be very. And that's it's apparently what's been going on for a while and why things seem a little sticky. It's obvious that something is significantly compromising the ship's internal systems. Okay. So this one's a significantly difficult process. So we're gonna see what happens here. Okay. Now what you have to do is somehow figure out a way to re-establish the core systems of the ship before you run torpedo
launch
right
into
into
an
an
asteroid.
asteroid.
Yeah.
So currently right now you have reserve power. The shields are
We
down.
don't have reserve power. Okay.
The shields are down. The sensors and the impulse engines are compromised.
You know what? Let me raise our shields.
That's a good idea.
If we hit an asteroid, maybe that will help.
When shields are up, can we use sensors?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just didn't know how that worked in this. Captain, do you want me to work on the computer system, or do you want me to launch a probe to see if we can learn more about what's happening to the ship without using the sensors?
Let's get control of our ship back.
You got it.
Okay, so first off, it's the navigation. Probably is the worst call, right?
Right.
The worst thing that you guys can have malfunctioning in an asteroid field.
right.
So give me a difficulty 2 control plus engineering tasks. Oh, actually, it's be difficulty 3 because of the inaccurate sensors. So right now, I need you to give me a 3 for control plus engineering. Whoever would want to take that.
I've got target 13.
Go for it.
I'll buy 2.
Can I assist by not like hacking, but trying to like combat the interfering like impulses the ship's having by like sending different codes to the ship? If that makes sense, like reverse hack.
So you're trying to like repair the impulse engines. I would say you would have to go
Do you wanna do
down.
that
You have to
separate
call
roll,
up.
or-
It'll be a separate role, but you have to
Okay.
call up engineering to
Then
see
I'll wait.
first off what the hell's going on with the impulse
Okay,
engines.
then I'll wait till we do the
Okay.
asteroid. And does she get to raise the shields?
You could, you don't have to. You just say shields up.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Sick.
Now that does, I believe.
Difficulty 5 raise shields.
Let me see. Let me double check because the reserve power thing is really strange and.
Engineering regenerate shields requires reserve power.
No, it's
but
regenerate, not activate.
Modulate shields.
Hold
Does
on.
not see. Well, that's. Wait, can I see the ship?
It's all around.
No,
us.
you can just activate shields.
What?
You can just activate shields.
Great.
Regenerating shields is like a reserve
If they, like,
power boost, so you can recharge your shields.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Healing.
yeah.
Oh, cool.
I'm not sure if I've been mentioned as I'm slightly late for joining the stream, watching it behind, but what time does the Saturday stream start? 12 Central. 12 Central on dot. Welcome regardless. We're playing Star Trek
Hello.
Adventure 2nd Edition Starter Kit, which is hard for me because I don't get to
You're struggling.
get to explain fun areas and people. It's just like I get to see you're always doing something crazy. Okay. Which is cool. I mean, it's a different way to approach this than I've seen in the past. So, difficulty 3, control plus engineering, and the computer cannot assist as it is all I can. It can assist. It can assist. That'd be a double negative. So go ahead and roll for the computer as well after you roll for that. Or let me roll for the computer so you don't have to do 3 things at once. Let me someone throw me
What are
the ship thing. I'll take care of that. I haven't gotten to roll very much.
I was going to throw him guys.
Yes, they do block transporter beams. So keep in mind that shields do stop you from being able to transport off the ship.
Okay.
You can scan, but
But
you
not
can't
essential.
leave.
Okay.
Yeah. That's fine.
Adds a
Yeah.
little bit of a balance. All right,
Beam me
ship.
onto the asteroid.
Oh, that was
Right.
a 4. So this will be sensors plus engineering. That's 11, but it's a crit. So I got a crit success, 2 successes.
I have 3 successes.
So that's 5 in total.
What was it?
3. So 2 momentum gain.
And then I gain a bonus for each D20 I purchased. I bought 2, so 2
All right.
additional are made.
So the inaccurate. So you're able to diagnose very quickly, being a renowned trill. You're able to diagnose very quickly the nature of the issue, and you see that the sensors are being fed like strange dummy code in a weird kind of odd way. It's like so you're able to circumnavigate the virus and annihilate, and so the sensors are back online. So the ship loses the inaccurate sensors trait.
Question with
Gotcha.
that height of a success, can I track down the source?
The source of.
I'm on it, Captain. And once we find it,
now-
we can beat it up.
Someone
Yeah.
committed the
Stand.
cardinal sin
Okay.
of touching my boat.
And that's true.
In this case, we can fast.
I will follow the captain's orders.
Me too.
Interesting. Okay. As you're doing the reason, you've noticed that in spite of because of the inaccurate sensors, your ship was not alerted to. Your science officers were not alerted to the fact that a massive wave of Gradon particles has washed over your ship, causing all of these strange occurrences. And as you're looking forward, almost instantaneously of discovering this, you look out the viewfinder as you hear, because there's an audio sensory thing that translates signals and electromagnetic frequencies into actual sound onto the bridge, so you have spatial awareness. You see and hear, out of the corner of your eyes, you're looking at the station as you turn to your right, a massive fracture
A trimetric fracture.
opening in
Yeah,
void
I think
space. And it starts to drain your ship's shields.
Forverse.
Yep.
Well, first you got
On
to
it.
repair the impulse engines.
Oh yeah,
Because they're
shit.
I'm on it, Captain.
Okay.
I've been
so
typing
give
for
me
so long.
Yeah,
for no
yeah,
reason.
give me
yeah.
dare. So you got to call up engineering and see if you can get a diagnosis.
Engineering to lieutenant to engineering. Hernandez.
This is Chief Engineer Adelred. Go! And you hear
I need a
shouting in the
diagnosis on
background.
this trimetric fracture now.
We're dealing with massive quantities of Gradon beams.
Okay. Is that all I needed?
But stop yelling, Ethan. One more time, Lieutenant.
We need to
The impulse
reverse
engines. We need to
everything and get the impulse
The
engine
impulse
back
engine
online.
manifold is back offline. I have to get it back online before we can move backwards, sir.
Yes, I know. Do
Get
that.
on
Can you
that.
can you do that?
Give me 5 minutes. All right, give me a daring engineering with difficulty 2. But the complication range for this is 19 to 20 right now.
Computer expertise. I'm going to purchase a D20 for free, plus my 2 normal ones, and then I'm going to spend a momentum.
Can I help with this?
Not for a die, but using my did the reading. I absorb information quickly and know how to put it to good use. I can spend a momentum to use science instead of whatever department I would normally use. So I'm going to use science control,
Daring.
science daring instead of engineering daring.
Right?
Do what? I mean, the role. I'm trying to look ahead. The role is daring engineering.
Yep.
And I'm
Difficulty
spending a momentum and using my skill
Yeah.
to make it science daring.
No, daring. Just kidding. Okay. Science engineering.
And then I'm going to spend another
No.
one to get
No.
an extra dice.
Whoa.
It's an ability.
It's an
a
ability.
character
You can-
ability.
Oh, you're changing it from science from
Engineering to
momentum
to
science.
I thought you were changing from daring to science. Like, whoa, what are you doing? Okay, no, that makes
I'm
sense. I was
changing
trying
it.
to read ahead, but then you
Yeah.
interrupted my.
Quit reading ahead.
So now.
Well, I have read the whole thing, but it's 68 pages, so
That's a lot.
I have to keep looking ahead and make sure.
What was the difficulty? I already
2.
forgot. Okay.
Complication 19 to 20.
Can I be helping?
Yeah.
Complications.
Oh, the
now-
ship.
is now 1920.
19 to 20 for this. All right, the
Okay.
ship rolls 2. That's cocked.
What am I rolling? I didn't make it. That's fine.
And
The
then
ship
there-
is a
help.
success. Success for the ship.
It did
Okay,
not work.
so with the ship, that's 4 total.
Okay. So you're able to, you hear like a dead silence, and then this is science to the bridge.
Go ahead, science.
We have, Captain, we have a problem.
Start running.
I will
Stepping down, pacing.
No, I'm
take
going.
it on my personal line. Just beep beep. Captain of Science.
You understand, I bet by now, that we're having massive flux of Gradon particles bombarding the ship and that we're slowly drifting toward this fracture in
Yes.
space-time. Well, we're now understanding where those Gradon particles are emanating from. It seems that upon activating our shields, an energy signature very akin to the flora we found on that planet has circumnavigated and attached itself to the outer layer of said shield of our ship. I'll get back to you when I can figure out how to get them off. Over.
So if those shields go down, it's going to attack the ship.
Or it's only attracted to the shields.
Is this Chief Engineer Adelson calling Lieutenant Commander Henrietta Heinrich?
Hernandez.
Hernandez?
Or just Zoe. But Lieutenant and Sir also work. Go.
Well, we've done our best job, and I think that we've outrooted and it's basically a total meltdown here. I mean, we have the warp and the cell, they're fried. We replaced those. We don't have any spare parts left, but the impulse engines are online. We should be good to go.
Great. Did you replace the tachyhedron converter?
What's a tachyhedron? Sorry, repeat that, Lieutenant Commander.
Don't worry about it.
Understood, engineering out.
All right, out. Most purposeless phone call.
I want to.
They're reporting their success.
Do we have a little, like, TIE fighter?
Manual control.
Like, just like a one-person ship that I can go outside of our ship
Oh, a shuttle.
and
Ram
knock
it.
off these other guys that are on our
Well,
shields.
they're not they're like particle size. They're like like bacteria almost, like eating the energy of the shield. So that I don't know if that would work, unfortunately.
So the question is,
But you could probably do it.
if we drop the shield, is it going to come for
The
us
ship.
within it, or is it going to? It's not going to succumb to the vacuum of space because it's already surviving there, so that's out.
Right.
If we get rid of what's holding on to, it's just going to try to hold on to the nearest thing, which is
Our ship.
us.
Could we boost the power to of the shields to kind of like burst them off?
Well, the shields are at full power, but we could
Overpower the shield?
overpower the ship.
This is engineering to the captain. Over.
Oh, forgot to.
Go ahead, engineering.
Apologies, but Chief Engineer Adelson has he's been relieved temporarily. I'm Ensign. Well, it's frankly, it doesn't really matter. Captain, I was looking over some of these statistics, and I think I may have a solution here.
Please go ahead.
If we reverse full impulse engines and get them back online, we have the stability limited, but it seems like, for the most part, forward and aft thrust is disabled. If we were to get that back online and remove ourselves from this rupture, I think we'll stand a better chance of keeping the shields at full power. Right now, they're currently at 79%, Captain, and falling.
Do you need anything from me?
I suppose your support and blessing, perhaps? I'm an ensign, sir.
That act, then ask for permission.
Yes, sir. All right, give me a control plus engineering task difficulty 2. So let me explain how this is structured, because this is very straight. There's like a series of tasks that I have as a list that you have to complete in order, which it goes contrary to usually like the creativity of the spirit of doing things. So I'm trying to figure it out, but also I'm trying to showcase the one shot. So weird. If I was just running this, I would have gone with the going
What's
outside
the
thing.
difficulty?
Do what?
Difficulty.
Difficulty
I
is.
could have gotten out there and
2.
seen
No,
like
you
that
could've- you
they're
could've-
literally microscopic and been like.
No,
"Oh,
I could have come up
now
with
I'm out
something,
here."
but I'm trying to make it like the one shot. You know.
All right.
Okay.
You said control.
Control engineering difficulty 2, and I'll do for the ship. Ship is 1 success. Roll a
13.
10. 1 success on the ship.
All right. Well, I have a critical success, a regular success, and a lovely complication.
Okay.
So it was 4 successes over 2, and then
And
you
then
get
the extra
you
ones
bought
I made for
2.
everyone I buy. Yep.
So we're out of.
Damn.
Do you need
So-
more things to track?
Pretty soon we're maxed out right now.
But I think that's determination. That's gonna get confusing.
Engineering to captain.
Go ahead.
Actually, it's this in
Oh.
the original series.
Yes,
It's-
right.
They're handheld.
Go ahead. This is Captain Zen.
Do you want the good news or the bad news first, Captain?
Bad.
It seems by redirecting copious amounts of power to the impulse engines, it has both systematically corrected and also caused a minor fluctuation in our shields. It seems some of these organisms have breached in and are now in our core network of wires and other connecting apparatus. It's kind of hard to track, actually. Over.
And good.
The good is that we have separated ourselves from the main bulk, and the majority of the organisms that have separated themselves from the main hive, reaching out from the anomaly, have separated themselves and withdrawn back into it. But the ones that have permeated our ship are unfortunately still aboard, Captain.
So if we eradicate the ones aboard, we're safe.
Well, there is more good news in a moment. I need the big one.
Okay. So you all were able to effectively dodge the asteroids, get the ship back in working order, but as a result, some of these biological elements have breached the shields and are now potentially wreaking havoc on your subsystems. It's hard to tell. This is a very unknown quantity you're working with here. So right now, it would be best if the team are kind of learn. And this is kind of what this is about: is kind of rapidly trying to analyze the situation and deduce the best way forward. Is kind of what this book is prompting us to do. Go ahead.
Do shuttles have shields?
Are they big enough?
I believe
for me to
so,
shoot
but they're
with a
not
shuttle
like
now?
shields. Like
Yeah.
they're.
They're
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I? Are they? Is this now the point that I could go take a shuttle and shoot at them from the outside?
If that's what tactical deems appropriate. Of course, why would you take a shuttle wing? You just use the weapon systems on the ship. I don't even know if the shuttle has
'Cause I
weapon
need to-
systems. I could be wrong. Actually,
Oh,
don't know.
I don't know these things. I'm just having an idea.
Oh, what's your idea?
We also to go outside and shoot them because we can't shoot at the ship
We'll tell the
from
cap-
the ship.
So, well, first off,
Right?
you can assess the threat.
Yeah,
That might be a
I
good
was also
starting
thinking,
point.
what was I? There's like damage control or something. Yeah, damage control. Has anything been breached?
Captain Engineering.
Engineering here.
Is everything out not on fire anymore?
Well, no, Captain, there was no fires to begin with all due respect, but no, it doesn't seem things are all going spiffy. I think that we need a full diagnostic sweep of the ship immediately.
That's...
Let's do
You
it.
know what? Just do that, because that's what I was going to suggest.
That can only be technically done with permissions from the bridge, sir.
Would you please start a full sweep of diagnostic check on the systems?
I'm in main engineering. That can only be done from the bridge, sir.
I will do a full diagnostic sweep.
Might I also
I'll
suggest
help.
getting a science officer, perhaps a medical officer, to determine if there's anything going on with our medical systems as well, sir. If those go down and
I
anyone
will
gets
have
injured,
help from
we might
Lieutenant
have deaths.
Hernandez.
In lieu of that, then,
Right here.
I'm not only going to get
Science
on the
here.
bridge and start that, I'm also going to, I remember reading this, I can assign one of the rooms on the ship to be a new med bay.
Yeah.
So, we'll do that too.
Okay.
This way is a backup med bay in case something happens.
So I would encourage you to kind of tell people like status, right? That's a big thing with Star Trek. It's like what is happening.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know what's happening, you don't know how to act.
Then we'll
So-
get on the all hands channel.
Yeah.
All hands be advised, we have momentarily saved the ship in our direction. However, it does seem there are things that are going to be attempting to destroy our interior wirings and systems. We are going to begin a full diagnostic sweep of the vessel. Also, we're going to be opening a new med bay to ensure it is sterile and ready to receive in case anything happens to anybody. Also, we're going to be doing a very in-depth sweep, so stand by for your sectors you'll be sweeping. Everyone will have a section.
This is Science Officer Melrose to the captain.
Just go ahead, Melrose.
Science is standing by for full sweep.
Fucking Melrose.
So, science. There's a lot of rolls in a sequence. I apologize. This is a lot of stuff
good,
in a
you're
row.
good.
I'm just
You're
going
good,
by
you're
the
good.
book. Don't
Let's go.
shoot me. So, yeah, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, and then now we're on to a whole nother suite of like task rolls. I guess just to give really a good solid understanding as to what it's supposed to be like on a ship and how you operate if there's a foreign invader. I think that's what they're going for. So, the science officer on deck, please give me a reason science check with a difficulty 1, and I'll assist with the ship's sensor science.
Your science.
Fail.
Reason science?
Ship is undergoing a problem, an infestation, and
help.
is unable to assist at this time.
It was a DC 1, correct?
Yes.
I succeeded 2 complications.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
What?
gee, 2 complications.
Wait, what?
Wait,
How did you succeed?
well, I rolled a 9.
Oh, you have 3 dice there.
Is that a 20? That is a 20. And then this one has the 20 on it. Okay, yes. 2 complications and a success.
All right, so
You have your determination.
I've
You're
diagnosed
able to
every single
learn.
problem on the ship, but the issue is
the flora is inside of us.
that was just a little joke. However, we're in trouble.
I'm actually a robot.
You commit a full sweep of scans on the anomaly as well as the tendrils that have leached out of it that spewed all these elements onto your ship. And what you've discovered is a number of things. First off, the coral-like structures that emanate out of the anomaly are bound in a quantum entanglement, quantum state rearrangement field. Well, what does that mean? It means that they're able to experience multiple dimensions simultaneously. So what this tells you is that this is a multi-dimensional entity that's reaching out. It's not from our plane of existence,
Yeah.
which being a trimetric fracture, tracks.
Makes sense.
The problem is there is literally no way of telling what these types of things being invading our ship would wreak being a quantumly entangled, ridiculously higher dimension entity, what that would do just to the physical nature of the ship. And it starts to appear almost instantaneously. You notice as the sensors start to have a complete breakdown in fritz and start to give you strange readouts. So unfortunately, the impaired sensors element is back at a 2 because of the double complication. Impaired sensors is back at a 2. So anything relating to the sensors and rolling for the sensors has 2 additional difficulty
That's breach stuff.
now. It's not a breach. It's just a trait that I've
Sensors?
applied based on the critical fail.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now we'll go to tactical. So again, what the book is trying to overlay is like
Yep.
each subsystem can facilitate certain elements. So let's see. Let's access the threat of the creatures inside and floating around the ship using Insight Security difficulty 1. And I cannot roll for ship because you're not using a system.
Might
I don't
as
believe.
well
Yeah, spend it.
spend it.
Go. Did it. Hit it. Get it.
Take another one.
Sure.
Take another one.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's insight and security. 14. 1. Let's see. Infiltration? Focus?
Insight Security focus with infiltrate.
Is that right?
I mean, infiltration.
We are being infiltrated.
Is like rogue. Is kind of how I feel.
Or is it, do you see that as us infiltrating something
That's
else
what I
more
thought.
than like being infiltrated.
Or if you're being infiltrated, if it's like trying to find a spy, that makes sense to me. But like,
Sure, whatever. 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 successes.
Difficulty 2.
Difficulty
So-
1. You said?
yeah.
Yeah.
So with your ascertaining of these elements, you were trying to get a focus when you.
I
had 4
honestly
successes.
hadn't looked at my dice yet.
I was like, okay, so that's funny. So
I
as
saw
you're-
one of them and I was like, oh, if I have a focus, that would be a crit.
momentum.
So you begin to analyze and scan, and you notice that these entities that are like proliferating around would be immune to
Shipboard tactical
tachyon
systems?
beam pulses or any sort of like radiation sweeps. It seems like they're basically nullified and basically, I don't want to say immortal, but would be effectively very much like resistant to any major security measure you have. It's almost as if like
But
they're also coalescing, it seems, towards the warp core, which is
they are
very terrifying.
They are attracted, much like the other one was. They're attracted to some sort of source of power. We have ascertained that during this whole
Yeah.
process, right?
Yeah, and it seems they're all actually cultivating towards the warp core is what you're able to discover using your tactical check.
Lieutenant to Captain. I'm sitting right next to him. Cut all power. Send out a shuttle. Maybe it'll redirect towards the shuttle. Autopilot.
Captain, engineering.
Let's finish
Go
our
ahead,
scan
engineering.
first.
There's something manifesting inside of the warp core. That's basically a nuclear bomb that they use to transport at hyperlight speed. Just to be clear, like it's basically a very
Warp
unstable.
core
element.
warping is always bad news in space. It's always high-powered gobbledygook.
Do we have more on the scan?
Captain, something's coming out of the warp core.
I think I want to go be in that room.
So you're gonna go to engineering, Captain. Since the chief engineer is indisposed, I highly recommend your presence in
En route.
engineering
En route.
now. Thank you.
Did we finish the scans of everything? It's fine.
You got enough. You got enough successes.
Taking off.
There was like 5 checks in a row, and I was like, okay, enough checks. Okay, so the warp core's pulsing creates this audible thrum around you as the fabric of space peels back and cracks in main engineering. Dozens of calcified tubes emerge from the crack, allowing the organism around the ship to start falling into the floor. Like it starts like draining, like almost like dripping through the floorboards of the stuff that's permeated into the ship. They begin forming a pile on the floor of main engineering. Before your eyes, the creatures slither over each other, taking on a human-like form. Thousands of feathered tendrils wave from the being's skin as the final few organisms takes their place on the creature's face, creating analogs for eyes, nose, mouth, so on.
Fucking Davy Jones, Pirates of the Caribbean.
That's what it sounds like.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. I am a fish.
Problem. You have no idea what it's saying.
Even with the translators?
Even with the universe.
Nothing.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Done.
It's a higher being. What if we just talk? She'll look at it. We can't comprehend what you're saying, but if you can comprehend what I'm saying, perhaps you could learn to speak at my perceived lower level.
Nothing. It just stands there waving. It's like it's waiting for something.
Is it still posing a threat to the warp core?
It's uncertain if it ever was posing a threat, but it was
Sure.
manifesting out of it.
Yeah.
Like using its energy for something.
Engineering?
We're in engineering. Oh. Are you with us?
I didn't never say. I assumed that someone had to say on the bridge.
Bedlam's way smarter than me. It's making these crazy suggestions that are out of my realm of understanding. They're that intelligent. I have no idea.
It's causing bedlam.
He's using theoretical physics against me.
Oh, man.
Lieutenant Hernandez to engineering.
Engineering. We're in engineering.
You're, sir, I'm right here. I'm standing right next to you, sir.
I didn't follow them to engineering. I'm in the bridge.
Oh, I see. You're not here. I was having a hallucinatory moment. I'm sorry. I was hallucinating.
That's okay.
My apologies. I'm only an ensign. Don't hurt me. Yes, Lieutenant?
Is anything else trying to coalesce in the warp core now, or has the process stopped?
It seems that there's a general ebb of energy going from the warp core to this being, but other than that, it seems to be a stable flow, and it's not draining it to the point of breach. No, sir.
Okay, thank you. Over and out.
Hand on the shoulder of this ensign. Is it continuing to steadily drain the warp core, or is the warp core sustained at a level now?
According to the readings, it's being drained, but I mean at the micro level, there's not the energy dissolution is not high enough to be concerned, at least from what I'm seeing. If it gets any higher, though, I'll make sure to tell you immediately.
Yes.
Immediately, Commander. I'm an ensign.
I roll my eyes and turn back. I still have my pulse gun, air phaser, whatever.
Phaser. You got there.
Phaser, type 2.
So I
ranged
would say
stun
to help the team along, the first step is to find a way to establish communication.
Yeah.
which is what
I think hearing
Commodore
that
Zen's
there's
trying to
no
do.
like worry of things exploding at this moment, I will then come join them.
Okay. So you see this being a botanist.
That's weird.
Yeah, and it's not being able to say anything. Now, if you want to learn how to communicate, you'll have to start to figure that out from
Yeah.
this point forward. Or just blast it, I guess.
No.
May I? Hello.
Need a mind
I'm
reader.
Lieutenant Hernandez. And I want to... Is there a way... Again, I don't know how all of the machines work, but is there a device that we have that...
It's
like,
called the Universal Translator. It's embedded in your skull.
Sure.
Everybody has
and
one.
it's not
It's not
translating
working.
this.
So this is okay, I'll help you out. This is a
Let
common
me
problem.
Can I diagnose whether it's because this is just emitting a force that's causing it to be unable to work, or if it literally can't translate this?
I think that this is a common issue where the Universal Translator needs assistance and modification to adapt to strange, non-basic languages, because they discovered that languages in the Star Trek universe follow for humanoid sentient creatures tend to follow certain structures, and from that, science fiction. Anyway, so from here, it's probably the Universal Translator just needs to be updated to accommodate for its voice. So first off, though, in order to start to accommodate, you'll need to figure out exactly how they communicate. You don't know if it's the movement or the vocals, so that you'll have to ascertain that.
Okay.
So that will be a difficulty 2 insight, medicine, or science task. Medicine or science, because you're analyzing its movements and like trying to set a baseline.
I'll assist.
We'll
Assist.
do insights. I'm going to do insight science.
I'll
Obviously.
do insight science, yeah.
Could I do insight security to kind of gauge if they are threatening us or just like
Sure. Difficulty 2.
okay.
No help
as a
for me.
separate check. Boop.
Okay, we are officially at 3:30.
Okay.
So if you wanted to try space combat, it would be now or never.
See
Are
if
they a
survive
threat?
this roll.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm going to spend 1, roll 3, and then assuming that my dedicated focus to botany survives here, my crits increase.
I'm gonna use
Insight
my
science is
determination.
13. Oh! What was the DC?
Also bad.
2.
But
Okay, good. I got just 2.
I also hit a 2.
You're able to tell that using like kind of the way that its eyes are focusing and the way its body language is presenting itself, that it doesn't seem to be threatening. It does seem to be frustrated though, for sure. But it doesn't seem like it wants to hurt anybody.
Oh, me too.
So you're able to identify that what you've identified as a zooite. It has these feathery appendages, and that seems to be how they're communicating. They're like fleshing and the vocalizations might just be a byproduct of off-gassing or who knows, but it has nothing to do as far as you're aware with communication. So now that you have that baseline, you can try to modify the Universal Translator. And the ensign walks up. It's like, I actually studied Universal Translator at the Academy. If you want me to try to, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overstep.
No, Henson, please.
Oh,
Great.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's a 4 and a 14.
Here, let me help.
That's below the focus.
I think we got it.
No. The focus is it's a difficulty 2. Focus was for Universal Translator, so studies in Universal Translator. So that's a 4. And the focus, science or engineering in this case, is a 5 for this ensign. So that's a success. Hooray!
Yeah.
And so now he was able to modify it. And he gives it back to you. Well, it's not something you really give it back, but he's like, he emits a signal that alters it, and now you start to hear like,
I'm Davy Jones.
beings of Dimension 3. We mean no harm. Dimension
Thank goodness.
3 being no harm. We. Like very,
Sure.
And the update goes for all of us.
Yes. So
Great.
it's like a signal. So he's able to get that too. So the entity perks up at finally seeing that you're recognizing its words, and he says, "Greetings, beings of Dimension 3. We are representatives of the colony. This collection finds it interesting that beings of this dimension are capable of creating such devices," as he gestures to the warp core. "We have come here to issue a warning. Our collections have voted to remove the producers of the resonance from this dimension. This collection voted against aggression and lost. Our last hope was to try to stop the resonance."
Is that they're gonna kill all of us, or they're gonna kill their people?
Well, how would you ask? You can speak to them now.
I know.
Player
I'm
did
asking
not
Commodore.
grasp that at all.
When you mean residence,
Resonance.
resonance,
What?
or
Resonance. Like
Resonance.
I said it 3 times.
I heard residence.
Yeah.
Our last hope was to try and stop the resonance.
Gotcha. We would love to stop the resonance into our dimension as well, because it's been causing some havoc. Sorry, didn't mean to overstep. Just cut to the step.
This statement is illogical.
Oh.
The heart of this craft is emitting said resonance as we speak. Is this not by
Oh,
design?
you don't want us to have warp powers.
We are aware of your warp core and primitive warp technologies.
Oh.
But why, in the case of your ship, does yours alone emit the resonance?
Because we were, I wouldn't say attacked, but just in the path of some kind of vegetation or plant-like
Trimetric.
matter.
Trimetric fracture.
This occurrence has begun post the calamity at Kizan, whatever the planet is, 6's destruction.
Yeah, we were there. So, but we stopped it there. So we're good?
Once you are completely destroyed, we're absolutely great. We're solid, dude. What?
I'm afraid that I'm not understanding what they're saying.
I'm very confused.
Okay, explain it. There is a resonance coming from the warp core that is infuriating them, and
Right.
they've come to
Okay.
destroy it, no matter the cost.
Sure.
Okay, I thought
Take
they were
the
talking
resonance, but not us.
Or you can determine what is causing the resonance in your warp core.
about. And I hypothesized that it was from the trimetric fracture that we just
Yes,
escaped.
but you
And
need to test that
And
theory.
then,
Particles
test the
and
theory, you say?
Are we still confused?
I think I get it.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the
I
book.
think I'm getting there.
So I mean, here's the sequence.
I guess
You
I
roam
just assumed
around.
that we would be able to infer that and not have to test it, and so I wasn't sure how the conversation was.
No, I mean,
staying
according
in
to
one
this,
place. I see.
Trying to
yeah, some of
figure
this is
out what the
some of this
resonance-
has some leaps here.
resonance
Like
is.
it assumes that you ask very specific questions, and it assumes that you come to the natural conclusion to roll for that.
One of my focuses is negotiation. Can I negotiate with this creature to let us handle it and figure it out?
Ooh. That's good. That's good.
Ask it if it wants to take part in a space battle, because that's what we're gonna do next.
Probably not. Unfortunately.
Well, we succeed one roll, and then we just cut straight to
Okay.
2 days later.
So, I mean, the way this was supposed to, like the way this was structured in the book is the entities manifest. They're like, "Yo, why is this signal coming out of your warp core? It's driving us insane. It's killing us.
Sure,
Like, turn it
yeah.
off." And then you're supposed to be like, "Oh, what's causing the signal?"
Yeah.
And the
That's where we're at
resonance-
now.
And that's where we're at.
Yeah.
We're all good. Okay.
Yeah.
So now,
But
so let's
yeah.
say, okay, the roll is a insight plus engineering or security. While you're doing the roll, insight, engineering, or security. Difficulty 3. While we're doing that, does anyone have any questions for the mass of
Can I
things?
take that? Am I taking that?
Yes, dude.
Oh, okay. Insight security.
Yes. Insight is security or insight engineering.
Difficulty.
3.
Take 2. I spent 3 for 2.
Does anybody have any questions while you're rolling for the entity?
No, I did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it.
Star Trek or Star Wars?
All right.
Or third option, Spaceballs.
God. 2, 3. 14. So that's 3 successes.
Nice.
Okay. You're able to diagnose that there is something attached to the back of the warp core, a physical device that has been attached to it. And as you look, you notice it's not actually the warp core that's doing it, but this singular
Sure.
device. It's this. It was housed what seems to be some form of like physicalized computer virus, which was making it very hard to nail it down as the system sort of cascaded over the course of this particular day as you've been researching this. And it's also probably what caused the initial problems with the scanners and kind of the weird,
Sure,
having
yeah.
to bang against the side. It was just not getting started. You can use the obtain information momentum now to obtain more information, the guide says for me to tell you and prompt you to do.
I spend a momentum.
Nice.
You determine that which, like, as you I reveal that now, that the virus was installed while the ship must have been at Starbase 343. So you're like, So you start to research and backtrack the virus's origin, and you actually find amidst the dense amount of code the name of that Nausicaan archaeologist scientist lady, Urotoxa. It seems that while she was aboard the ship, she attached this to your warp core.
That was the one we technically helped.
Yes.
Okay.
Lieutenant to Pun Zone, more like Urotoxic. Out.
Thank you for disabling the resonance device.
You're so welcome.
God damn it.
You guys are so advanced, but couldn't figure out it was not the warp core. Very clearly, this other physical device.
Sure.
I didn't say that out loud.
I mean, you didn't ask them any questions. So how do you know that they're
It's fine.
intelligent at all?
That's true.
People.
Maybe they're not.
They're
as-
talking to us.
That's fair. Oh, well, you're talking to me. Let me tell you something right now. And it's...
You're not intelligent.
Okay,
guy.
we'll stop it there. That's kind of at the end. Yeah, that I kind of wish I had cut out that and gotten straight to chapter 3 because I read that and it was a lot of rolling. Like it's basically the same thing 3 times in a row. And the ending there is an additional event tracker like we did at the original. Again at the end to pull away from the anomaly for the last time. Before you go back to Starbase 343 to investigate the Nausicaan and why all of this is going on to begin with. But I think for now we'll call that Act 2 concluded. So let's say that theoretically you did through the progress tracker of a 12 and did another 20 checks. Too many checks in this book in a row. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to showcase every aspect.
Nailed it.
Like every aspect in series, but it's a lot. A
crits.
68-page book is a lot. Anyway, So, here's the conclusion. So,
A lot of bang for your buck.
once the crew has survived the ordeal with the trimetric fracture in the colony, they must now decide what their next course of action will be and
Fight
some
a ship.
lingering questions. Why did Eurotoxa plant the computer virus on the ship's warp core? What was Eurotoxa's device used for? Will the colony return with the invasion force as they claimed that what they were as they were being assembled? These questions should all be discussed. We're moving on to part 3. So the idea is like depending on what you did with the device and how you negotiated, you could have just shot them.
Can we?
Yeah, I
have
really
fled.
wanted to. I was real ready.
It would have been fun.
I mean, I told you could. You just had to shoot it with the ship's, not the shuttle, but the ship's weapons. I would have let you. And it's in the book.
How would you shoot it with the ship's weapons? It's in the ship.
Yeah.
The anomaly that it's connected to. You like blast, and it's a crack in space. Blast into that thing.
Oh.
Yeah, shoot it. Why not? Screw it.
Can we choose
I
whatever
didn't think that would
choices
help.
that we made?
Yeah, don't dimension shame. That's right, Bedlam. That's right. Don't dimension shame. Are you
Can
talking
we
to
choose?
me?
Yes, whatever choices with the device that make us end up in ship combat.
No, not for this section.
No more diplomacy.
Like for this?
Yeah.
Are you talking about what's in the book?
Yeah.
No,
That's
no.
right,
If you
ship
shot it, he would have fled, and that would have been it. That would have been the scenario. Would have been over.
So I'm saying for chapter 3, we make whatever choices
That bring us to ship
bring
combat.
us to ship combat.
No, ship combat is inevitable in chapter 3.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Let's
But
get
I
to
don't
that.
think we're getting.
No, it's already 3:46. It's
Let's do
game
like
over.
a round.
All right. I mean,
Just
it's
to
not
see
gonna
how it
be-
works.
Just
We do have to
around.
test it out. We
Or
gotta
we can-
try it.
Or we can finish it. So
10 minutes, we'll be in and out. No
It
Yeah,
won't.
for
It
sure.
won't happen. And
Adventure. In and out.
so, I mean, I guess while I'm
6
setting this
hours
up,
later.
I'll give my thoughts. I think I have obviously some pacing issues because the way this is written is not my style of DMing at all. Because it's very like nonstop doing. But it lacked the I'm telling you, the book starts, dude. It's just like you're there and things have gone wrong in one sentence.
Yeah.
Like there's no prelude. It's just like we've been commissioned to go here. Is it a good prompt to like showcase what it's like to like Star Trek? What Star Trek's like? I don't. You have to answer, but I didn't think so. Not this book's right. I think that it needed
Couldn't
more of
tell
a
ya.
like slow, maybe an academy story. I think would have been nice. Would have been, I think, a great starter for those. I don't know if that's the intent. All right, we'll try ship combat though, and then I'll hopefully have some time for my thoughts here.
They could have had I don't know what the whole thing was like, an academy story, but from like a simulation. Like you don't know you woke up in the simulation room, but you woke up in one. And they're like, all right, here's part of your final test. Go.
Ooh,
Because I don't have any.
we're back to Starfinder.
That's
Ship combat. Shoot 'em. Pew pew. What do I have?
Who are we?
are we
Okay,
left or
so
right?
ship combat is a little bit more complex.
No,
just
you
to
think?
warn you. So
Got cheat sheets?
the scenario here has us fighting a Nausicaan scout ship. This is basically how ship combat proceeds. Traditionally, it's whatever ship is the largest goes first, I believe. I could be wrong about that. I didn't actually see about like turn order, ironically, in the book very much. But ultimately, it looks very interesting to me. So the size of the ship determines who goes first,
We're size 4.
right? And the size of the ship also determines how many actions in a round you get before
Oh.
you're done. So the
Alright.
bigger the ship, the badder and more intense they can do to you. Again, which is a great weight system with like weapon, just without having to balance weapons and power and stuff. So no, they have more people, they can do more stuff any given time. Yeah,
For this system. So just to give like a scale, our ship is a
it's a
4.
4. The Nausicaan
The
scout
highest
ship
is
a 9.
a 9.
You can go beyond, but a 9 is like Deep Space Nine, like the space station
Sure,
is a
yeah.
9.
Got it.
The pre-written version seems like it has the same issues as most, inflexibility. I'd be so to see you rip through some custom input. I would agree. Again, like it's hard because I know the system and the style of system that this is going for, so it's hard. Like you get to the point like, okay, well now it tells me to do this. This I like in a lot of other ones I was able to just kind of get the flow, but this one in particular, I was like there's just not room. Like I was just like, oh, another check. Oh, these are the specific things they need to be doing. In order to get this done, and like here's it's fine. I mean, I think It's a starter kit.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather my starter kit be very rigid and specific than loose as a getting in the mind of a starter GM. I just prefer that.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
I think, though, the rigidity as a player felt like I needed to understand the system really, really well and, like, know what to do.
Basically,
you know?
the book was like, prompt your players, prompt your players, prompt your players, prompt your players. So it was like always like, well, they're not really playing at that point.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's designed to be like, hey, this is how the system works. Not, hey, let's go crazy here. But now it's like, okay, I get it. We all have different systems and what?
No.
Do you not understand how the system works?
No, I was just saying, like,
mean,
what? Don't let us go crazy? No.
Oh, I thought you were like, oh, no, they failed at that. Okay, well, we'll try this now. So, the Nausicaan starship is well-armed, and while common starships of this type do not have advanced shields, this particular vessel has some decent shields to help circumnavigate the place that this battle actually takes place in. So, it's a size 5, which means I get 5 abilities, 5 times.
And you go before us.
Size 4 is the new size 5.
So, who wants to deal with the ship? Okay.
Bitch on the
Is
captain.
that...
I'm going to go first.
Yeah.
So first and foremost, we determine location. Location is close. There's 4 locations. There's close or contact, close, medium, long, extreme. So 5.
Exactly.
So contact is you're literally like docked at a space dock and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Close is in the same zone. Medium is 1 zone away. Long is 2. Extreme is 3. Same as in, for this to be solid Star Trek, that means a romance subplot to ease tensions between action scenes, and a virus that makes all the women sexually aroused, but all the men fight it because they're stoic. Then it'll be really Star Trek. That's a real episode of Star Trek. Great. It's bad. Very bad. Anyway, terrible episode of Star Trek. Yeah.
The golden age of television.
Terrible.
The golden age of television.
Yes.
Gunsmoke.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Oh, God. Anyway, thanks,
Throw
Gene
John
Roddenberry.
Wayne
Anyway.
in there.
So I digress. Each zone has specific hazards, so if you're in it, there's like disadvantages for maneuvering around.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. So I'll start at the top here with my own kind of says. Let's say these like squares. You see the indentations and the folds.
Yeah.
We'll say those are the zones because
Yeah,
who
great.
cares for this particular example? Okay, to be forewarned, I still am a little like about starship combat, but it seems a lot more interesting and something I'd be interested in learning rather than Starfinders, where I just like never hope to touch that again.
Ever.
Good, but I loved it.
Okay,
I want to
So-
play Alien again.
the scout shield. The scout, as you scan it, has their shields and weapons charged. So their shields are up and their weapons charged. Do you follow suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shields are up, weapons are charged.
Yeah.
It comes in and immediately starts to fire on you with a battery. So, first thing I'm going to do is make an attack action, which I need one of my ship combat print-offs.
Primal directive, fight or flight, bitch. Fire. That wasn't the fire button, that was the constant.
So
Sorry.
I'm going to use the direct action for my commander to command my tactical.
Yeah, you're not allowed to touch the fire button.
To command my tactical to fire at your ship. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to do direct. So I'm going to spend one of my threats, which I'll do now, to allow my guy to roll and immediately attempt a single major action, then assist in my control and command. So I'm going to. I have a ship assist. My captain is assisting, and he's going to roll. So I'm going to roll for him first. I'm going to spend 2 to get, or 3 to get 2 additional die for 4 for the main roll. So we'll do the main roll first. That's a crit, success, and a fail. So that's 4 right off the bat. Ship roll. Ooh, critical. That's 2. Starfleet symbol.
6.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the captain is another success, but not a crit. So that's 7. So I got 7 successes, which generates me. What's the difficulty? I need to look at.
Do we
that.
have
We'll
the,
look at our
is it on
ship.
the ship,
It
like
might
a
be-
defense or something?
No, because that's the reduction in. Oh, I don't think there isn't a difficulty. It's just however many successes is.
Reduction.
No. Damn it! I knew I was going to
And
forget
that's
this.
the
It's at the end of the book. I knew I was going to forget all of
I've
this.
got resistance.
We're gonna get through a
scale,
round.
Crew
I promise.
support.
We get through one round.
At least. Well, we're not star fleeters.
Does somebody have the attack
Check
system,
it?
like the one from the kit?
Breaches rules attempting an
Yeah,
attack.
that one. That one.
I don't know if these look like normal attacks, not space attacks.
There's another one about space combat.
Is it on the back?
Brandon might have it.
Is that space,
Space
combat?
combat?
Tactical. What is this?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, here, just throw that.
Nice. What do you have?
These are the character sheets.
Okay, select attack, select
Okay.
target,
Specific.
to control security,
The specific characters.
stuff.
Shooty, and what's the other guy that you're not playing?
Weapon security, difficult to
Lieutenant Commodore.
Engineering.
Oh, it's determined by the weapon. Okay, so these. Let me see. So they're gonna shoot you with the plasma array. So for plasma array, the difficulty is 2. So I had 7. So
Yep.
I did. So I generate 5 threats, 2, 3, 4, and then additional 1. I'm immediately going to dump 2, 4, 6 to increase my damage by 3. So I can do that's one of my momentum actions. The base damage, which is listed on the weapons, is damage 6. I boosted it by 3 for damage 9, and I'm firing, and I've hit your shields. What are your shields total?
14.
14. What's your resistance?
3.
3. So that goes from a 9 to a 6 right off the bat. Then I deal 6 points of damage to your shield, lowering it to 8. Now that's not at 50%, so it doesn't matter. Then I'm going to spend, right now it doesn't matter. Then I'm going to spend an additional 2 of my threat to seize initiative,
To take another action.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to use another point,
You're just gonna
another
shoot us
one,
down
so
in
my
the section.
I'm going to use another momentum, so my guy can attack again, because the only way that someone can do the same thing twice is by using an additional momentum to allow him to attack again.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use that to attack. He's not going to be assisted by the main guy in the direction. It's just the computer and him. I'm going to spend. I'm just going to roll 2. That's a crit and a success.
And this,
Yeah, because crit and success based on the stats of the Nazcan soldier, which I'm using. So that's 3. So that succeeds. The computer rolls. That's another crit, baby. Star Trek symbol. Okay. So that is another 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes. I generate 1, 2, 3 momentum back. I then spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to increase the damage by 2. So now it's an 8. Your resistance is 3.
yeah.
Okay. I reduce that damage 6, 7, 8 by 3. So that's 5. Hits your shields. What's your shields at now?
1 of 14.
But it would be 3 of 14.
3. So
'Cause it's
when
8
that
and then
occurs, so
5.
I've hit your shields twice. When that occurs, your shields go below 50%.
We're at 6.
No. We lost 6
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
14.
So we're at 8.
So you were
So we were
at
at
8.
8.
And then
And then we got hit for 8,
5.
which is actually 5, right?
Yes, yeah, because it
With our
reduces by your resistance.
You're right.
So it goes to 5, and then it goes
So then
5 to
we're-
shields. So you're at
3.
3. Yep. So you had 3. So now this is what happens here. As soon as you get
Yeah.
hit below 50%, you immediately get the attribute shaken. Like, Captain, shields at 50%! You know, like,
But
oh
they're
god.
really just doing this with the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If a ship is
everybody's
shaken,
going,
it has
"Oh,
suffered
no."
minor damage or disruption. The ship's captain or highest ranking character aboard randomly determines or chooses one option of the following list. So you have brace for impact, losing power, casualties and minor damage, or roll again. So you roll a d20 and tell me the number you get.
17.
17.
Oh, no.
Gets casualties and minor damage. The ship suffers a complication. I'll say that, since it was like an act, I would say that poor ensign, the ensign that was helping you, just gets deleted. A power surge fries him alive. And he's dead.
Aye.
He is gone. All right, now I only have one more threat left, so I'm
Nice
tapped
work,
out.
kid.
I have to surrender the initiative back to you.
All right.
So your shields are down, so you can use your reroute power.
Yep.
To recharge your shields as an
Regenerate
action.
shields.
Like you can look at all the different actions you have, and you can choose who goes first.
Yeah.
Shoe buddy.
Is my plasma rays medium? Yeah, you're one away, so that counts.
So we can modulate shields to increase the resistance of the ship by 2, or we can regenerate shields.
We can spend momentum to do both.
And this is the fun part. As you start to take damage, you have to really think like, do we run? Do we fight? Do we dedicate all of our resources to
gamble the
shooting?
shields, to shooting,
Do we
yeah.
repair the ship? Do we supercharge elements? Like, what do we do? And that's, I think, what's the most interesting thing here.
I can also scan for weaknesses too.
We have reserve power, yes?
You have it currently right now.
Cool.
It's a one-shot pony, though. You can recharge the shields, warp out it. But remember, when you use reserve power, you can't warp anymore. That means you can't run away. Like, you have to
that's
choose.
right.
So,
That's
I'm just
fine.
saying.
We're not gonna do more than one round anyway. I think we regenerate the shields.
Okay. Yeah. How much
Control engineering.
momentum does it take to seize initiative?
2.
Just 2? Okay.
I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure it's 2.
Okay. We might be able to squeeze out 3 rolls this turn.
Okay. Keep the initiative. So yeah, 2. Spend 2 momentum, and then hand the action to another character on their own side. So
Cool.
So regenerate shields is control engineering, difficulty 2. Assisted by the ship's structure and engineering.
If I assist, I can't have my own action this round. Is that correct?
no,
We
it's a minor
could.
action assist. So just no, you can assist. I thought
Okay.
Minor action is.
Oh,
that
no,
has
no,
nothing
no,
to do
we
with
wanna
your
do this.
actions.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Yeah.
only one person can assist. It's very explicit though. Like you can't chain it.
Sure. Are you gonna assist me in?
Yeah, I'll assist you
Okay.
before I do my roll. Control engineering.
Nice, bad. Yeah.
There's just so many things you can do with each of the.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
seems very
So I got
expansive,
one
which is cool.
success.
I got one.
Awesome. That works.
What was the difficulty?
Good here.
2.
Okay.
You
great.
You weren't part of this.
I thought the ship was.
The ship.
Oh,
is,
the ship,
is.
right.
Yeah.
So 3.
3. So we get 1 back. We succeeded in regenerating.
Brandon's
Equal to
locked
your
in.
engineering department
Unlike
plus
you.
2 more by spending momentum repeatable.
Okay, so your engineering.
So that's 2.
Our shields
we
are back
spend
to
at
full.
least the one we just got, like
Question
another
mark?
one.
Yeah, 1.
You guys got the shields back.
Yeah.
We got this.
Not quite.
Not that.
Hold on.
We have your engineering's 2.
Plus 2 more by spending 1 momentum.
And again, you can keep
So-
the initiative by giving me 2
2,
threat as well. There's a lot of
4,
things you can do
6.
with that.
6. That would take out the first attack essentially.
Okay. Okay, we'll stop there. So we get 6 back to the shields.
Okay.
And then
Do you want me to scan for weaknesses before we shoot?
So if you
At
don't
what
keep
point
the
do we have
initiative,
to-
it goes
yeah.
back to me.
Oh, we're gonna spend. 2
do we get a
momentum to
minor
keep it.
action?
Yes, you get 1 major and 1 minor, and you can
Okay.
spend 2 to do another major action, but only once.
Yeah, because that's a major
See,
action.
do you see what I mean when I said this keeping a ton of momentum is imperative to living in this game?
Yeah.
Minor action. Oh, I am at here. Calibrate sensors?
Yeah, I think that's a good. Because
Yeah.
I'm about to do a reading, so.
Yeah.
Bedlam is doing the math
So you.
about what percentage the
Calibrating
shields would be
sensors,
at.
minor action, and then spend the momentum to
Keep the initiative.
keep the
I spent
initiative,
that
and you
momentum.
do things.
Okay.
So I'll scan for weakness. By using your minor action, we either get to
Sensors,
or
operation.
re-roll a d20. So if I do badly, I can re-roll a d20 thanks to you.
Yep.
So if I scan it, that's control plus science with a difficulty of 2. Ship is sensors plus security. And I will buy I'll spend 1 momentum for 1
And
die.
can I assist you? Is that how that works?
You did use your
One
minor
person
action,
can assist.
but she already used her minor action to calibrate.
I really don't know
I don't know.
when the parameters are for assisting, unfortunately. I don't think it's assigned. I don't think that matters. I
Okay.
think that
Yeah.
I think that anyone can assist per. I could be wrong.
Because this is like a new turn.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
We'll work. We'll with
Permitting
it.
science control.
That's a crit.
Captain, shields are back to 64%.
Science control.
But the ensign's been fried.
That was cocked. I did try to later. Okay.
Bag them later.
Yeah, you get
Science
a
control.
get a re
14, 1, 2, 3 successes.
2 from me and 1 from the ship.
5, 6. So we generated 4 back.
All right. What do we find?
If it succeeds, which it did, the next attack against
According
the
to
ship
reading it, you just get to do it.
increases the damage by 2, or gains the piercing quality.
Okay.
Nice.
Piercing
we'll do damage by
removes
2.
the resistance.
Huh?
Piercing, I believe, lowers their resistance.
Okay.
So you deal more damage.
All right.
All right. So now let's spend 2 to keep the initiative, and then attack.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a thing that I'd probably be pretty good at.
Whoa,
this.
sorry. When this weapon makes an attack, any resistance the target has is just like straight up ignored. So you have piercing, like their resistance is 0.
Their resistance.
Yeah, like is your weapon piercing?
It says if when I scan for weakness, the next attack made against the ship increases its damage by 2 or gains the piercing quality. I say we take piercing
Yeah.
because it could definitely give us more than 2 damage.
My weapon had piercing as well, but we'll ignore that.
Yeah.
We would.
We'd be dead.
No, your shields would be down.
Our shields would be down.
That's
Ensign,
all right.
and you're ready to get
Alright.
vaporized by ruptured plasma conduit.
How do we attack? It's probably
Tactical.
not a me thing.
So that
Do we
is a
wanna
tactical
do,
action. It's called fire.
Yeah.
You want to do photon torpedoes?
So that is a difficulty 3. Explosives are difficulty 3. Energy weapons are difficulty 2.
Or phaser banks, which would be our range weapon.
Whatever you think.
Let's do phaser banks.
Cool.
Now there are things that force rolls to become contested rolls in this. That's massive because then you get to roll against and determine what their challenge rating is. Like evasive maneuvers, I think it's like it forces their next attack to be a challenge roll. So you roll against the same thing they're rolling for, and however many successes you get on your target numbers, the difficulty of the roll for them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's just I had to vomit that out, but you get it. Hopefully.
Yeah.
The contested is the same.
Contested.
As Fallout. It's the same. as
Fire
Fallout.
more.
Okay.
It's interesting to see which ones are literally the exact same as Fallout.
Right. Am I shooting?
Yeah.
Great.
You want to assist with that?
Yeah.
I doubt that I have this correct. skills for
Assist
that.
me.
Yes.
What weapon
I've been
am I
looking at some of
firing?
these options though. One of them is maneuver the ship to maximize weapons by going into an attack pattern.
We could try that first and just do one all-out attack. We probably have enough, so
Sure.
do that first.
Yeah.
So
It'll
we
fly us
boost
into an attack
shields,
pattern.
scan them for
Okay.
weakness. They go in the attack pattern to hit.
What is the
and
what are
then
the
we're just gonna
what are the numeric benefits
We're
of this
just
attack
gonna
pattern?
blast them
It
out
just
of the sky.
says maximize weapons.
Let's see.
It literally says word
Here,
for
wait.
word.
I
I'll
know
read it
what
out to
you're
you.
looking at.
Maneuver the ship to
Where is
maximize
it?
weapons, i.e., an attack pattern.
I mean, those are cheat sheets I printed off from the internet. I have no
It
idea.
would be con and weapons. And
Yeah, I think these are like recommendations for like how to
It's like,
translate
do you
that
wanna
into,
do a thing,
into,
like-
into the stats. So yeah, let's try it. If you
Let's
if you
try
think
it.
that works for you, Chandler, then let's do it.
Or what would there be a benefit to it?
May use an attack pattern to gain a bonus on attack. There is a literal, like, look at your guy's actions, because he literally might have the attack pattern action on the other side of the card.
it might be on the helm.
It is helm. It's helm.
Attack pattern. You already have command, right?
Oh yeah, tons of that.
Do you have helm? What do you have?
For my skills, I do.
Oh, you've got the operations engineering.
Yeah.
I'm fool.
Probes and scanning.
Gotcha.
Probe.
Okay. There's an up and a down here, y'all.
Yeah.
So the upside is,
It is
but take this
three-dimensional in
action.
space.
Each time your ship makes an attack before your next turn, you may assist on that attack by using my control and con. However, until your next turn, all attacks against our ship reduce their difficulty by 1.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
going to go into an attack pattern then.
Okay.
So each time the ship makes an attack, I can assist it with control and con.
All right.
Great.
You have one more turn. Like that was the second
Do you have
turn
to roll
here.
for that?
Yeah.
He's got to roll for attack pattern.
Just
first.
control and con. No. Attack pattern.
Oh, you just activate.
You just do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're still.
So
on
then
your
we
turn.
need the momentum. Well, it's still an action.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
Still an
So
action.
still
So we
spend.
need
the
to
momentum.
take the momentum.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to take that.
And the more successes, does that translate into damage, or it just translates into? I forget how it works. The damage is based on the type of weapon, correct?
That is correct.
So rolling more necessarily won't help.
I don't
besides
think,
you get
other
over
than
the
having a
threshold.
higher chance of surpassing,
Yeah.
like
Okay.
and getting
Okay.
more
Just
momentum.
wanna
I'm
make
going
sure
to
I got it.
fire.
Alright.
Which.
Okay, so are you doing a second action at the tactical station?
We've already spent the 2 to keep the initiative.
We were at.
I know, but have you done was the first action you took at the beginning of your turn a tactical action?
No, it was operations engineering, and then there's a minor
Okay.
action.
That's fine. That's fine. It's just if you do
Of
one
change-
of the
yeah.
helms you do twice, you have to pay a momentum to do another
I'll
action
pay another
on the
momentum
helm.
because mine's also operations engineering. The scan was.
Wait, so this is the 4th turn?
Wait.
No.
Yes. Yeah, this is now 4.
So you paid all the momentum to keep the initiative going?
We did regenerate
6.
shields, and then a second one
Scan for
to
weaknesses.
scan. That's all
I
engineering.
thought that he overrode you is what I thought happened. Okay.
no.
So
No,
you
no,
But we had
no.
already
paid,
spent
so
it.
you
for
played
the-
paid the 6 momentum to do
Yes.
the chain. And
Correct.
okay. And so
And
there
then
has
you
been an
just did a
action at that
helm thing.
operation, so
And
you
I-
have to pay
I
another.
did pay that.
well, now
extra
we're at
one.
tactical. Yeah, I dropped my dice. It's fine.
I'm just making sure you're aware
Yeah,
of
yeah,
that's
yeah.
how it
What am I
works.
rolling for fire? For our
You're-
weapon.
So your weapon is
Phaser banks, energy, medium, damage 6, versatile 2.
Is that the highest damage weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
other
Just wanted to
than,
make sure.
attack is, let's see, I had it just a second ago.
Because the torpedo, I guess it has a different property somewhere else that helps, but it's only damage 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's melee. We handed the attack to Brandon, right?
Yeah.
It was a cheat sheet.
Yeah. There's all the weapons over here.
Oh, here it is. Sorry. It's a control plus security.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Perfect.
Target 15.
And the weapons, the ship does weapons plus security. With difficulty chosen by the attack chosen. So it's an energy weapon, it's 2. Difficulty 2. Unless there's complications, which there isn't right
Yes, and I have a focus in energy weapons. I'll take a momentum just to get it.
Yep.
Ship's good.
Feels good.
I'm good.
Okay. Those are all successes. That's a crit.
I have a question.
4, right? That's yeah, that's
This
an
fall
11.
under Starship Tactics for my assist.
I think it's the ship, not
in
your
a-
character.
Well, me flying in an attack pattern.
Oh.
But you didn't have to.
I feel like that's.
And you did succeed with the ship.
Ship's good, I'm good, but depending on his answer, I could have a critical success.
Yeah. I think yeah.
We're just gonna
I think it
keep
does.
it on our side of the turn the whole time.
I just feel like it's strange that you can assist with no for free.
No, I took the action to...
No,
This
in
is-
general, like anyway. Oh, you took an action.
Yeah, we might be doing that
Yeah.
wrong for sure.
I don't know.
Well, I took an action to fly
The attack pattern, right?
Yeah.
pattern,
Sure.
which then lets me assist
Oh.
on every attack
Okay, cool. Then,
until
yeah,
it's no longer our turn.
that makes sense. All right.
So
but it's fallen under my focus of Starship Tactics.
Is that what you're rolling for? Because it's control security.
Not for this. It was control.
you're supporting with something
con.
else. Yeah.
So control con and starship. I'd say yes.
Okay, then.
One extra.
Yeah.
So we're at 6
Success.
successes.
Actually, yeah.
6 successes, so you have 4 momentum. So the damage spread on that is what?
I don't know.
So it was 6, but
6.
we have the piercing quality, so
Yep.
it ignores everything.
Piercing.
What is versatile 2?
Versatile 2.
Oh, I've seen this.
Versatile
Weapon
2 is if
traits.
an attack with this weapon is successful, gains 2 momentum points.
Oh.
Bonus momentum
You
cannot
ain't
be
never getting
saved.
a turn again.
Bonus momentum cannot be saved. So
So you have to spend it.
That's okay. We're gonna take another
So we get
action,
2.
Spend it
So we'll
again.
take another action.
and then we'll spend a third one to attack again.
Shoot again. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
and
so
I'm
what
gonna.
you do-
Oh, no. What you're gonna do is this. So first you land the hit. It's a 6
Yeah.
right off the bat. Every additional 2 momentum you spend is an additional point of damage on top of that.
Sure.
So that's what it's
That's
suggesting you
with
use
the
it for.
3 spent, so we haven't spent these 3.
Right.
So right now
So-
you have 6 damage.
But the 2, if we don't spend them
Their
now.
shields are 17.
Increase
Got it.
spend
So
those
we
2.
can spend those 2.
So you increase it to 7.
By spending 2, you go 7.
Yeah, the 2 that we just generated.
Yep. So that's already 7. Do you want to spend any more to boost it further?
From 6? You
From
spend
6.
2 momentum and
You
get
get
1
an
more
additional
point?
damage.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the momentum spends
Yeah.
you can do.
We could do 3 more damage. What's its health?
17 shield.
We could shoot again.
Whereas piercing just means the reduction's not there.
Yeah. So it's you. We'll be doing right now. It's 7. Is there any more?
Are we taking the ship down right here and right now and not giving Chandler another turn?
You can do 17 and then 5 breaches because that's how many it takes. You have to. Well, your
probably.
ship scale +1 is when it dies.
I think so.
So if your shields go down and you commit
Right,
6
it's not
breaches,
just the
then
shield.
it
Right.
goes bye-bye.
So
if you do
it's-
massive amounts of
we're doing
damage, it
7,
just eradicates
yeah.
it just creates
I
harder
think
breaches.
we
Well-
would do more damage by taking another shot than
Yes.
breaches.
Do that. Yes,
So
yeah.
We'll just do the 7.
7. Okay, that goes. Their shields immediately drop to 10, but it's not at the 50% point to go to shaken.
Yeah.
And then we spend 3 more to take another shot
Yeah.
and keep initiative.
and I can continue to assist.
You can continue to assist.
But
Also,
the
because
ship
that's until
can't
the.
now.
So that is your 4th turn. That's it. You can't do any more
Oh, really?
because your ship size is 4. That's your
Ah.
limit.
Aha! Got
So
you.
my ship size. So now you're done for this whole round. Now it goes back to me,
Yeah.
and I
That
get
makes sense.
Super fair.
3
super
more
fair.
unimposed
Oh.
back to back to back. See, that's the strategy
Wait.
about this.
No, because you. Oh,
I've
because
only
you're
taken
a
2
5.
actions.
Yeah.
I've
I was
taken-
gonna say
I
you've
gotta-
taken
I-
2.
I've taken the direct action, and I did a fire action, and then I passed it off to you.
You shot twice though.
Direct action, which I directed my tactical to fire.
Gotcha.
Then I fired, spending an additional momentum to allow that same helm to be used. But
Yep,
it's still
yep.
the same round though, so I'm still at that penalty. I actually can't fire again.
Good.
So we'll stop it there, and let's
Yeah.
explain this. Let's say that my ship is at 0 shield,
Right.
and it's back to you, and you start to fire onto me yet again, and I
Yes.
can't do anything. What you'd cause is a breach. A breach is a trait which represents serious damage to the ship and or crew and is associated with the system of the ship struck by the attack. Same roll to see where you hit deal, like in Fallout. As a negative trait, its usual effect is to increase the difficulty of tasks attempted by that system or make them impossible. So if I targeted weapons
Yeah.
and the weapons are destroyed, then you literally cannot fire anything anymore. And that's, the idea is to give that simulation of different aspects of the ship without making you want to throw yourself out a window, and screaming.
Yeah.
If a single system on your ship suffers a number of breaches equal to or greater than half the ship's scale, the system's done for. So your scale is 4. So if the number of breaches to it is 4 or is 5, it's done. It's fried.
Yeah.
It's out.
Yeah.
When a system has been destroyed, any task is automatically done for. If your ship suffers a number of breaches greater than the ship's scale, then the ship has suffered a critical damage and can no longer function at all. You're a sitting duck. No further actions can be taken, and the ship has taken critical damage. If the ship takes any additional breaches, it's destroyed. So it's that lax between where the enemy is takes you prisoner and the story continues, or you've done something so blatantly
Horrendous
bad,
that
it's
they
like you're
just-
done. The ship is done.
Dust in the stars.
All hands abandon ship if a ship has suffered critical damage or is otherwise in some desperate position and cannot escape, the commanding officer may give the order to abandon, all hands abandon ship. Starships are fitted with large numbers of escape pods, each of which can hold a small number of crew and allow them to either survive in space for a short while, such as 1 week, or to fly to a nearby planet to await rescue. These, along with the ship's complement of shuttlecraft, and if enough are adjacent to blah blah blah. But boarding and launching escape pod requires change position, minor action, and a daring con task with difficulty of 0. In which case, the captain is the last to leave the bridge. So usually, there's a chance you don't make it off the ship to delay for time. Fun stuff like that. Also, if your warp core is damaged through the impulse engines, the engines are targeted. You can get a warp core breach, and if that occurs, it's over. Like, you're just dead. There's no coming back. You have to jettison the warp core, and if your impulse engines, which is warp engines and then impulse. Impulse is, flying around. Warp is quantum, whatever. So if your impulse engines still function, you can get away from the warp core as you eject it before it blows up. Sure. Bad stuff. So, let's see. What I was trying to figure out is, like, when you strike and deal structural damage. Well, it doesn't matter for now. But yeah, there you go. So I would go through, but I can't fire my weapons at this stage because I've already used that station twice. So I would have to do, like, it would behoove me to resuscitate my shields with my recharged shields. It would behoove me to do a defensive pattern or prep for the next phase. Or I could hail and be like, surrender. You've been beat, and try to establish negotiations.
Right.
Another big thing that you guys didn't do because you wouldn't know is cover. Cover's huge. Like going into a nebula that reduces that increases their difficulty by 2 to hit you. Or they have to be in close. Medium weapons then have to be close. They have to be close to use them and things like that. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We've experienced the very, very, very bare minimum of what the system has to offer. Do I feel like I could judge the space combat as well as I could the Starfinder one? No, I don't think so, not yet. I'd have to play it further. But I think for what I've seen,
with the space combat,
I think it's pretty cool.
We were able to find answers to our questions.
Yeah,
we
So
were
that
not
didn't
going
help.
like, what is happening
I wasn't
right
here
now?
for the other one.
Oh, it was bad.
But I heard it was bad, but also, no, we got into the ship
Fine.
combat, and I went, this is so fun. Like, I have thoughts that I'll share.
It's zone based, so it's like the
feel
character
like he
stuff.
is.
I was telling Matthew before you arrived, since it's zone based, it can be a plane, or you can actually do like multiple planes, and just it's easy to denote. You're just like A,
like a
B,
lot
C,
of-
and like C has this thing, D has this. I was showing Matthew as well what the map was they recommended you use for this combat. I wish they included it. I mean, look how unique that is. Being near a planet's gravitational field gives you bonuses. Doing this gives you bonuses. Doing that. And every system is important. Like using your sensors to scan for weaknesses, it gives you advantage to targeting subsystems. Using, being tactical, you're firing, you're building up defenses. Con, you're actually navigating the ship. Medical, you can, like, if people are starting to die, you can help them so they can get bonuses or to come back and support your systems or crew. You also have the ability to call on your staff to fill specific roles. So if you have, like, a role that isn't being fulfilled, like a character has died, you can call upon a staff member to take their place, which is like how it is in Star Trek.
Ensign, you've been promoted.
Yeah. So
Fly the ship.
I'm actually curious. We're obviously over time, but I really want to know specifically your thoughts then, because you don't have the exposure like Matthew and I had and Brandon had to the space combat of
Bless you.
Starfinder. So I'm curious about your thoughts first.
I think that I felt about the system in general, I was very correct at the beginning when I was like, it's gonna take me a lot of mental energy to keep locked in, and there was a lot of things that came out of your mouth that
I read from the booklet.
Right. And I understand. I just recognize, I'm like, oh, this is it feels very science-y. And it feels like I have to understand science, and I don't, so I'm really, not sure what to do as a player and improviser.
Yeah, you don't have the script, so to speak.
Well,
with the world.
I don't have the language.
Yeah, you don't have
I don't speak this language.
Yeah, like quantum entanglement and...
I'm an arts person.
What's a Gadron particle? And all this stuff is made up.
But generally,
Converter was.
Yeah.
I liked I like this system. I like the 2d20 or like the multiple d20 rolls. I like the combining attributes and departments. But I also like rolling damage. So I feel like I'm kind of like... I'm thinking compared to like Fallout. I'm like... I kind of,
rolling d6s.
But also I've been playing Fallout and like understand it a lot better. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the only response I have to what you have to say is, yeah, if you know nothing about Star Trek, with this booklet,
lost.
if the GM reads it verbatim, it's
Felt
not
so
like the worst
confused.
thing in the world, but I've seen worse, but it does hope you understand how shuttlecraft and starships work and how they're organized. And we obviously don't have the session 0 benefit where I can explain this stuff.
Yeah.
I think that unfortunately it does somewhat, the starter kit somewhat fails the people that don't know anything about Star Trek, but I mean there's a product question, which is really who are you making this for?
Right.
Obviously, you're trying to make it for Star Trek fans who maybe are interested in TTRPGs. More so than TTRPG fans that have no idea anything about Star Trek, because it's tailored. The question is, does it fulfill? We talked about this with the One Ring. This is the only thing I wanted to talk about personally, is does the system evoke the feelings necessary for the world it's representing? The answer is absolutely yes. I think it 100% does. And down to the not rolling
Would
damage.
not know.
Yeah, I would
Because disruptors one-shot you. Like, you're dead in the
Yeah,
world.
yeah.
definitely speak to that. Yeah, not rolling damage is core inherent to the world of
Star Trek.
Yeah.
because their technology is so advanced.
I just had
that
a
it's-
super deadly like
they're going to
blade
murk
weapon, and I can't use it
Yeah.
because that's
So,
aggressive.
But then
Yes.
when you get to use it, it's gonna be so...
yes, but here's the thing.
Right.
Like,
Pretty
knowing
fair.
the scales of what negative mechanics exist in systems that prevent you from doing bad things, this is nothing. All it does is you give me one threat if you use the deadly weapon. And sometimes you
Yeah.
have to.
But
And there
I
are
feel like-
traits like mercy
Socially.
kill or something I could make up, which
Sure.
prevents you to, like, once per combat round you can use a deadly weapon without generating threat. See, my point is you can modify it. When we played the One Ring, if you did anything negative at all, like evil, you got worse at
The
playing
game?
Yeah, they
It negatively
really,
affected your stats permanently.
really
That's
permanently.
hilarious.
Oh, yeah. It
Were you
was-
carrying the ring?
No.
No.
I gotta watch our
That
one
was
shot.
just the world. Just the world was so inherent with the evil of the ring and everything going on.
Oh my gosh.
But I don't know. I'm not going to speak too negatively of that.
I will. I will. But I agree.
Yeah.
I think ultimately, in my opinion, if you're role-playing Star Trek, the rules that you design have to reinforce the principles of the Star Trek's
They
mythos.
achieved that.
And that's the question: is the rule, because rules are rules are rules are rules, and this applies to everything, including made-up settings like Cairn and other things. The rules should evoke the feeling of the world, regardless. They should be synonymous. Does Star Trek Adventure 2nd Edition homogenize well? 100%. It makes me glad we played the One Ring first because we were able to determine when it doesn't work with the setting and where the rules are like very focused. I did see a criticism that there's a lot of meta mechanics where rolling, like, momentum is so important that you're always fishing for ways to get it.
Sure.
I didn't really, obviously with this, feel that way, but I think that's a GM and player vibe table question issue more so than a system.
I think
But
if we
could be
had
wrong.
gotten more into it and played more, it would have kind of balanced, because I definitely was like, let me give you threat, because that's going to earn me momentum by, like, buying a dice with threat, whatever. But, like, there were then times where it was like, back in the ship combat, it was like, I am not risking that, and we're
It's
doing
dangerous.
okay, and, like
I was able to use Tim.
I don't need
it just
to.
blitz you, but that's the thing. Once I'm
Yeah.
out of it,
right,
I'm out.
yeah.
But again, I think it's a part of the balance. GMs provide scenarios where you're rolling
I
and it's
think
intentional.
Some of that is also
know.
was the structure of the module, which was trying its best, whether or not it succeeded, to balance the fact that they knew some people playing this were going to be TTRPG nerds and not Star Trek people. So to give them enough of or people who have played as a starter kit, a track if they needed it, but like the linearity of it, or the connecting checks on checks
Also, like,
makes you want to play it more makes you want to play it
That would be a lot of fun, though.
more
Did we-
as a momentum generation machine.
Yeah.
But if I can finish my one thought, with the advancement of the 2D20 system, because that's more what I was interested in.
Me as well.
Yeah.
I do really enjoyed.
I think
I'm just terrified of your answer right now.
I did think it was more
We wait with
streamlined,
bated breath.
and I because I sent damage Fallout. That makes sense. They have a separate damage
Yeah.
system. Not having it here, that makes sense. Love rolling a bunch of d20s. That's cool. 2d20 like increase decrease momentum. I really enjoyed that they acknowledged that it was a momentum and leaned into that.
Yeah.
Because what I feel about having read the Fallout Modifius 2d20 book is that it tried to teach you more or less well how to use the system, but did not explain the purpose of the system at all.
No.
Like we figured out that it was momentum based. We gotta
Do
have
things
these
to earn
rolls.
things, yeah.
That's why the
Right.
only thing it really hinted to at all about the importance of number of rolls
Action
and
points.
watching your pool and making sure to roll to keep it, suspend it, is how they talked about the scale of the challenge rating, where shooting a gun is 1. That's difficulty 1, is shooting a gun in
Yeah.
Fallout, because it scales hard after that. Like 0 is most actions that you can just do.
Yeah.
1 is shooting a gun, which in a lot of games can be very difficult. In Fallout, not that difficult. It's your
Right.
base. And then it's immediately at 2 is something harder than targeting someone in front of you while they're running around and shooting, which is like, it means it's a jump in scale.
Yeah.
That's like the only hint you got that at all, that it was like a momentum base. So them leaning into it and addressing that here and making that more clear, I think is great.
Yeah.
I don't think I care for Star Trek.
Like the setting.
Yeah. I think that's just a personal thing, even though I am impressed on how much shit they've put into the starship. Like, this is much deeper than I thought it was going to go.
Oh yeah.
Like, I thought it was going to be less. Like, I thought it was going to be like rules medium, but I mean, there is so much shit on the starship, which is sick, that I would want to dive into it, and I would probably just want to play that part of this.
Yeah.
I mean, hold off on your opinion of Star Trek for until I can present it in some far future one shot that I've designed.
I do think I would enjoy the process of even if the story beats were the same, but it was directed not by a module but by a GM. I think that would have been more enjoyable, because
Yeah.
it kind of felt like we would be like, well, can we try this? And then you had to prompt the players to do this, and so it felt like we didn't have much choice. Which again, that was the purpose of this
I had
experience,
like
is to follow the
like,
module.
It
And-
really did feel like I was like, oh my god, am I having to like
yeah, because I felt like that's why we had
shove
that
y'all down a path. It was really
that
weird for
confusion
me.
when
I was like,
when they came out of the warp core. Is like we all actually had the correct idea, but
Yeah.
it felt like it didn't want us to make the choices that we were about to make. So then we were like, oh, do we have the wrong idea? But
Yeah, that's what I was like. Great, this is what I was like. I almost want to cut it off here, because it's like it's going down that path of like I'm trying to guess what the GM is thinking, and as soon as that illusion is broken, like the game kind of becomes meta-ified, and I hate it. Like as a GM, the whole point is to be able to negotiate. Now here's the deal: I like to try. The point of the experiment is sticking to the book,
yeah.
hell or high water, because that's the point of this little. Trying a starter kit and see what's happening, because we want to show you what it would be like. Honestly, there was many times I'm like, oh, I do that. Like the whole, I couldn't do what they were asking with the
Right.
dealing
Yeah.
the monster. I just did what you suggested because it was interesting. But that was not in the book. I couldn't help myself. I had to, because and I start to like, oh, this is. In the book, to the credit of the book, it is obviously like, oh, come up. But if you're starting GM, I'm trying to think like, as a starting GM, like I'd start panicking. Like, oh my god, oh my god. So those are the moments when you see like, oh, well, actually it's meaning for you to do this. Are moments you can say, I need to be prepared for my players to come up with a different conclusion. And that's standard GM behavior. That's something you're going to run into any start. Any time I do one of these kits, it's going to happen. But this one wasn't really apparent, more so than One Ring even was, or
I do feel
Alien.
like the system, the changes that they made did support the IP very well.
Oh, there's no
Like,
doubt about
I
that.
felt like that.
Is
even
that your
not
cup of
knowing
tea?
even just knowing,
Yeah.
like seeing a single Star Trek movie and maybe like part of an episode, and knowing a lot of the like meme references and like hearing it from like my parents talk about it or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I like this feels right. For our ratings, when we do that, what I think we should actually do now is do two. One for the best just like system experience, but I think we should also do the starter kit. Because because I tried to
The
General
system
experience.
as mechanics
Yeah,
and the
the
starter
one-
kit story.
if we said the One Ring as a system, I would have been like, I don't know, 4 or 5. I would give the starter kit a 6 because it did.
It has some nice components.
Present things, and I thought the progression of the story and introduction of all the stuff was fine. I think
Very
it was
traditional,
a good starter kit to a
goblins
system
and-
that I don't want to play.
Yeah.
Whereas
It feels like kind of the opposite, but not hard the opposite.
no,
It
and
starts
I
to
actually
trend in the
and
other
I
direction a
I
little
do
bit there.
feel like I feel for the designers in their like difficulty of like trying to design something for Star Trek fans, TTRPGs, and also beginners.
Yeah.
Of any mix of that.
Yeah.
I don't mind the what you were talking about, like the start them where the action is. I think that's totally
Yeah.
fine.
In
I think
media
that
res
is
is
a
fine.
great-
I agree.
I think that's a great way to start a story where you're supposed to be playing.
I really highly recommend if you're friends, if you're trying to play this with people that don't know Star Trek. I would not have presented this story as the first entryway.
But I do understand
It
because
just-
there's a lot of content in the media
Yeah.
that's very much just being on the starship, being like, what's going on? We're getting these things. Use this system, learn over here. Uh-oh, catastrophe, or things like. There's a lot of like
Yeah,
more
sure.
build up and stuff, and that obviously wasn't here. But I get what they were trying to do, and I understand it's probably not best for this one. But I don't mind when stories go, "You're here. What do you do?"
Well, let's do it. Any other thoughts before we rate it?
Did we forget about stress, or did we just not come
You
across
completed
that?
the combat encounters too fast for stress to become an
Amazing.
issue.
We're just
So
so
the
good
only
at
and
this.
you never received an attack. I mean, the way it would work
Yeah.
is if I attacked and I succeeded in an attack against you, then you would
The, like,
take the
physical
avoid.
person, not
you would either
the-
take an
yeah.
injury, which immediately knocks you prone, like you're done instantly,
Mm-hmm.
or you use avoid injury, in which whatever damage value that weapon has goes into your stress. That's what would happen.
All right.
For the non-ship combat, was there an initiative process? I forget.
It's extremely vague in the rule book, or I missed it somehow, which is highly unlikely because that's like usually what they start at the top.
Yeah, it's like.
Usually I just kind of like have to vibe it out, but there is no initiative statistic as far as I could tell. It was very strange.
Because that's what I was curious. It's like if we hadn't gone first, then some of the civilians might have died immediately, or one of us might have gotten hurt immediately.
Right,
That's
right,
the only
right,
other place
right.
where it could have happened because we routed it in one. And
Or if we hadn't had the momentum to keep the initiative.
Yeah.
So by default, we did this right.
By default.
The game master chooses a single player character to take the first turn, or they can choose amongst themselves. This
Okay.
may be on an obvious choice based on events that build up the start of combat. If there's any uncertainty, the game master selects the player character with the highest daring. If NPCs have an obvious reason to take the first turn, such as an ambush, then they can do that. Threat spend, if there's a doubt as to who should be act first, the game master can just spend one threat to allow an NPC to take the first turn. And then from there, it's basically like you have to go back and forth unless you keep the initiative, and that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't really get to sink our teeth into combat. I don't think we're going to be the perfect representation of how your table is going to go. I force my players to come in entirely blind.
Yeah.
By nature of this right with the show concept is like I read the books the night before, so I am not allowed to prep. Like I do that as an intentional choice. So I'm not allowed to. I try to put myself in the worst case scenario, and I think we did pretty well. I'd say this. Let it breathe. I was like, we gotta go. We have 4 hours. 2 hours per session, I think, is intended if there's no role play. I would highly
sessions.
recommend you slide in time for role playing, and I would extend that to 3 hours per chapter. So that's 9 hours of content right out the book. That's a damn good deal.
That's a steal for
That's
what,
60
$30?
bucks?
Oh, for $30, $35, 68 something pages, 58 pages in the starter book. I did not leave time for roleplay because it did not ascertain or say that, so I did not do it. That is anti my style, obviously, as we've determined. That is not how I operate. And it felt like literally 30 checks in a row, and I was like, okay. I was like, oh my God. like we had to stop. And I get what I was trying to showcase. Like, here's the styles you can have in. I get it, but it was too much too soon and too sequenced in order. So I'd recommend to those who are trying this system out, slow your roll, take your time, set the stage, kind of fill in the gaps, really push yourself as a GM to fill in the spaces. Because literally all it says is like, it's Captain's log. We've got a thing, and here it is. And I read the setup, like you go down and people are freaking out. Solve it. And that was interesting, but I think after that there needed to be like a denouement. It did suggest like
Pacing.
it's important. Like we're not going to write this, but at Starbase 343, it might be good to have a denouement and a relaxation while you're at the Starbase. Obviously, I'm not going to do that because that would have wasted too much time. We couldn't have done
in our
that.
format.
In our format.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to give this more of the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to read between the lines because I have to look at it from the perspective of our show versus the average person. I like to present the genuine worst case scenario. So I'm going to keep that in my vote, my account for that, and the fact that I like Star Wars. And keep in mind, this is not a Star Trek. Sorry, I'm not going to keep in mind. I'm going to keep in mind here that we're not critiquing the Star Trek IP because it's how well did they sufficiently produce mechanics that support the idea of the IP. Because we're not trying to. I like Star Wars. That is irrelevant to what we're looking for, I think.
It's just fun.
No, I'm saying that because I don't want that to, because it's kind of pointless. Someone who already likes Star Trek.
I'm not going to change my rating.
If you
at all
understand what
based
Star
on
Trek is trying to do, it does that system. So that keep in mind. So system versus the Star Trek. Go ahead.
I think this system did a great job of conveying what the heart of Star Trek is. There wasn't a lot of things to deal damage because that wasn't the show was about. It wasn't about punching people or doing a bunch of crazy moves. It was about problem solving and being in space, political aspects here and there, but definitely like high stakes, quick, breakneck action of problem solving. Like, hey, here is this thing. Guess what? X amount of people are going to die or a planet's going to blow up if you and your crew don't figure it out. Mm-hmm. Timer starts. And I think it did a great job conveying that.
I did like the extended encounter.
I did really like that.
That was excellent.
That's probably going to pop up somewhere.
Which is funny because I hated it in The One Ring. I was like kind of finding it ironic. I was reading it last night.
It was in Pine Shallows too, maybe?
Pine Shallows does have one, and that one specifically, it even says it in the book, is a nod to the Blades in the Dark timing mechanic, which is not it's not like the initial first, but it was like I think the first that a lot of people point to as having that timed, series of checks over a whole event to complete something, or just that time has passed and something's going to happen.
Yes.
Filling in the circle.
I feel like I'm going to be using
and I think this was
game very soon.
I think it's great. I think that
very soon.
If I was the GM,
what?
The timer started.
If I was doing a campaign or a one shot with this, and I think you could do a campaign easily. It's another question. Can you do a campaign? Episodic campaign. Every one like little mini arcs and every like new adventure and a couple of arcs, depends on how digging everyone is. Maybe do something more extreme that you just. I think it's perfect for that. Yeah. But I think that what I would do for the extended encounters is my instincts would deviate it away from being single checks. I probably would force you to do critical thinking and role play more, and then like do maybe a couple of different checks to accomplish a task, and spend more time and kind of flavor it here and there.
But I think you have to balance of like pushing it towards role play and critical thinking with the fact that it is so like technical sciencey. So it's like, I don't know how to fix the engines, or I don't, things like that you have to balance with, you roll a check about it. You know?
Exactly. Like, how would oh crap, I got to fix the engines. I can fix them, so I got to figure. So that makes sense. But I think also a weight scale I would introduce with, certain tasks, creative tasks, just give more impact.
Oh, yeah.
Based on my personal, that makes a logical sense. But can we talk about, but can we talk about the trait system? Because I actually encountered something like that before, where it was come up with traits and then you can evoke those where it makes logical sense, and they can make things harder or easier as a result.
I've only seen them in rules lighter games. Not that they were fully rules light games, but I've only seen them in rules lighter games, and I've never gotten to play one.
It was liberating.
That had one. No, I think
I was I don't have to look at my freaking list of 700 things and what's they do?
Man,
it's on me. Oh, it's burn. Oh, well, that can mean a lot of things. You've been burned. Yeah. So I personally love that idea. We didn't obviously get to use it, but even still, I can tell that's going to be there's no rule in the book that's like impaired sensors. I just, there's not in the book. It's just like, oh, your sisters have been impaired. And sisters have been one more difficulty per sensor check now because of this issue until you resolve it. I like it makes the ship feel like a living, breathing creature that you're like trying to like, God, work, damn you, work, before we die. And Bedlam says as well, D&D is cool and I'll fill in he didn't say anything about D&D because it deals with conflict on a mythological scale, but Star Trek is cool because it's crisis and cultures. I think those are the two anecdotes.
One of the things on my character sheet, like
which
not the values or whatever, it was like, one of the interests was galactic politics, and that's like the depth of like a campaign is like you've got all these things happening, but then there's also like the
grand political scale
things, which it would be awesome for a campaign.
Which is cool. Yeah. I mean, DS9, the show Deep Space Nine, goes into that where there's a whole war, and it's a multi-season arc about a war against the Cardassian and the Dominion, as well as the Klingons. It's like a whole mess, political mess. So it has that capacity. Star Trek is interesting to me because it has the capacity for episodic, this was really weird, and then the next time you join to either watch a movie or it's some crazy epic long event and encounter that takes forever. I think that, and Bedlam also says that lovely part of Star Trek is that all the sciencey stuff is made up. Entirely made up. And you just got to invert the Teslonic capacitors to fluctuate the transversion field. They started to structure that over time, but back in the day, it was just nonsense. Even still, it's pretty loose. Anyway, I'm sorry. So,
numbers.
Numbers.
Oh, I was going to talk about the trait system real quick.
Oh, go for it.
Because you'd mentioned it. I'd played in a game that had it before, and it leaned heavily on making your own trades called Neon Blues.
Never heard of it.
It was a great... it's a 2D20 system, but also they had this neat thing with 2D6s to where you could spend certain, or if you make it convincing enough, you actually go up to a D8, and it would widen your range of success. It was really neat. I liked it a lot. Yeah.
So what's your rating?
Numbers on this out of 10?
Sure.
I mean, I had a blast. Got involved and engrossed. I'd say 7.
For what? The system or the kit?
The system.
The system's a 7?
Yeah.
What's the kit?
Kit, I'd probably knock it down to a 5.
5.
I would definitely I would kind of almost go kind of trope and go out of Starfleet Academy. Do this.
That's what I really feel like
school
would be the right
or
call.
something like that. Hey, as your final FX, this happens.
Yeah, you're doing a simulation. The simulation shuts down, and something's happening on Earth, and you have to rise above being Starfleet. Cadets. Oh my God! You're put to the test. That again, and you have to commandeer the whole fleets where you have to commandeer a ship, and as inexperienced people, you're trying to command a Constitution class, and that would be interesting. But nonetheless, I digress.
I think I'd give it as a system a 6, but I think I would really enjoy the ship combat.
Sure.
I think I'd really enjoy the ship combat, and it might go up, but I think generally the system and the world that we're in is just not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not going to put my views of Star Trek on the system. So I'll give the system an 8. I think the system functions super well, and it supports the IP, even if it's not
not your
cup
personal
of IP.
Yeah, your taste.
That's fair. I'm gonna stick with my 6.
As you should.
That's a personal take. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
We have a diverse panel of
No one
opinions.
should listen to me.
What these are. I think the starter kit. I mean,
not for me.
I'll give it the same as I did the One Ring. I did a 6. I understood that they had challenges and how to direct it, and it's a good bang for your buck in terms of it would be much better if we were not trying to do it in a single session, I think.
Yeah,
and
I think so too.
If you had even a slightly experienced GM, I think they'd be fine. And
100%. If your GM knows what they're doing, they know how to read between the lines.
Well, and it feels
7.
if you were doing this for just for fun and not for our purpose,
Yeah, the question is
You
how much would I
would've-
modify it? Is
you
the
would have
question.
Yeah,
made
well,
changes
that's what I
and
think about.
stuff.
Oh, I would have modified
and
a lot.
it would have
Yeah,
overall
quite a
been a
bit.
good
It's
time.
just- yes.
Like,
Personally, because I know my table,
Sorry.
so but hopefully I know y'all by now. That would be to know what you guys would like and want to do. Because again, who knows? You might have enjoyed this a lot more if it wasn't just blitz and I gave some time for role play and like character experimentation and interacting with interesting NPCs. We didn't get any of that. My usual staples.
Also, we succeeded
not here.
so much that your character didn't get to fight, and they are good at that.
that's true. I was the
I noticed
fighter
that
and
y'all
I
were
wasn't-
way more powerful than I was expecting, just by nature of your stats being what they are. I was like, oh,
Yeah, well,
mother,
it's like once
like,
we got momentum, we like never lost it.
Yeah.
it's a community
We should.
you did a
Think
great job
that's-
channeling Worf, one of the characters from Star Trek.
That's the
Me?
Yeah.
that's the
Thanks.
goal.
Said, yes.
Yeah. So 8 systems, 6.
What are we gonna
starter
do?
kit,
We're gonna do what the captain tells us to.
But
Yeah.
6+
Nuke 'em.
based on the group.
Sure.
My characters
fair
always listen to Brandon.
I feel like it's hard to so raw system for my tastes and what I enjoy, and it is hard to differentiate it from how it supports the maiden IP, which is Star Trek. I think if they're the rating their goal to how to like as cleanly as effectively supporting an IP through mechanics. I mean, I don't understand how they could have done it differently based on my exposure to this. I think that if it would same with Fallout, if you take away the D6s, doesn't work because it's about the damage because that's the games. If you kept the D6s for this, which they did for the first edition,
Right.
it didn't feel right. It didn't feel like Star Trek. It felt like
Yeah.
every other boop, boop, boop. But
Sure.
I think that the stress and that's what it was very clever. Obviously, we didn't get to go into that because we kind of blitzed that first encounter, and we haven't had in the second encounter didn't have any combat at all. Which was unfortunate. I think I give the system like I'm gonna say it. I think it's a 9 in terms of what they set out to do. I mean, but I know Star Trek very well, and I know I would have been repulsed by this if they did with the One Ring.
I think it's going to be ever hard to give something a 10 off a starter kit. Like it was
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Initial
So it's like-
impressions.
yeah. Initial
Also,
impressions are very
this is
good.
the first experiment that I am actually like
That's
at
true.
the table
This is
for,
our
Yeah,
fourth or
that's
fifth
true.
which
one.
might be
We've done so
weighing
many.
into like a very harsh judgment because I'm like I have no fucking idea what just happened for the past
Yeah.
4
To be
hours.
Which is partly the point.
Which
but
is kind of the point, and so like with
Yeah.
all y'all's other, you're comparing to
that is
other
fair.
times.
We've done Starfinder. We've done the One Ring. We've
Arkham
done Arkham
Horror.
Horror. We've done.
There was one more because I know
Alien.
Alien.
We did Alien.
And
There
then
was
this
one where
one.
we did
That's-
Karen online.
I mean, we played
Alien.
Cairn and we played Pine Shallows. They weren't like super
They weren't
experiment
like
structured.
yeah,
but
they weren't initial. It's intended to be that. It was
Yeah.
more of a,
and then now this one.
let's
So,
play something fun.
but yeah,
But, yeah.
I don't expect you to.
yeah, so that might be why I'm
Hey,
super
next
harsh
time
on
you'll
it.
get
Next
that, like,
time I'll get the vibe a bit
Yeah.
more and maybe be a little more generous.
next time
with
you're
the
running.
system.
But we know
This-
we've just experienced bad that it's like impossible to rate this as a 6 for me.
Sure.
7, it's like okay, yeah,
I'm
if
just
it's not your
saying,
flavor, that's fine.
This
but
did not make me
impossible.
want to watch Star Trek.
Well, no. Well, I'll
I'm
cover
not-
that in a second. Go ahead.
I was gonna say
Whereas I've seen Alien movies now.
Alien versus this supporting the IP. That's a hard call for me, even not knowing Star Trek, because I think.
I mean,
this
I both
one
think
did-
they
I
both
think
succeed
both
in
did
supporting
it.
their IPs. I don't
And
know.
I guess
how
it is
where
hard
I'd leave it myself.
when that
but
scale is it's kind of a binary scale. Did it or did it not?
it really
Sure.
is. It's like, did it work or did Fallout actually for me
Do
is
we feel like
weaker,
Okay.
regrettably.
Than this.
But I know Fallout
I agree.
in depth. I know Star Trek in depth. And I'm like, see, the AP system, I'm like, dang, I wish it was like this. Because it's just like very kind of like, I use my AP to roll again. Whereas this is like, I use my AP to do 15 things. I have
No, there's a lot
300
of AP
momentum
uses
things.
that we haven't gotten into.
Yeah,
Well,
we just, like,
we
haven't-
started to
Really
break
great.
into it a little bit last session.
Yeah, but
What was
Yeah.
I about to
I
say?
think the unlimited.
The unlimited part is interesting, which I think is
Might not
also
be.
an interesting part of Fallout, that it is limited. So it's
Yeah.
kind of, and the way the system works, 1E,
Fallout,
2D20,
I want
1E.
Fallout to have a second edition. Kind of, there's
Yeah.
some aspects about it I want them to, like the crafting and some other things
Morpheus?
like that. I kind of hope they tighten. It's almost like I play this and like, do I know Fallout enough at this point? It's like you get in a rhythm and you get used to the core mechanics that you use on a daily, and you forget the extraneous stuff. It's almost like, I need to go back and take a look and make sure that I'm utilizing the system to its fullest extent. What's great about a starter kit is you get it's condensed. It's actually a great example of like, this is the best we have to offer. This is what you have at your disposal.
If you do not like this, don't buy the full book.
Yeah, and then the full book extrapolates on some elements. But yeah, I'd say binary scale. It does. I don't know if you're finished with your thought.
I was interested to see if people were like, I think this one did way better, or I still think Alien did better.
Alien's divisive because it is really not in your favor, which is the setting, but it can be not pleasant. But as a good GMs plural, you know how to make it fun. Any system can be weaponized to be interesting.
Even my brother had fun, and he'd never played a tabletop.
Exactly, and that system's
but
brutal. But the thing is, with Alien, you
death
bring
scene.
the stack of character sheets. You're like, you're gonna die. You preface the expectation.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with this, I did not preface any expectations. I was just like, I was like, Star Trek is this bend. This is how it goes.
Yeah.
So, anyways, with that being said, I give the system and the expectation of how it supports Star Trek a 9 because I don't space combat. Even reading it, I watched it played last night because I was just like, I had to see it for myself, and I was like, oh my god, it literally is like you're like in an episode of Star Trek. It's like, whoa. Of course, you wouldn't know that because why would you? Is this does it? Okay, I'll do double rating. Does success in getting someone into Star Trek? It's like a 2. Like, what? This is the last thing I'd recommend they watch to get into Star Trek, because the nuance and the social, political, and like ethical dilemmas that they experience are so emotional and advanced. And Star Trek broke grounds for inclusion back before anyone. Like, there was the first black actress to be on like a lead was Uhura in the first show in the 60s. Like, they broke some ground, and they do it in a way that I think is very effective. So there's some compelling evidence as why, as someone who may be socially conscious, you watch this show. If you like action, okay, maybe not, but they got some problems there. Set design, I mean, character development, all of that. There's so much to love about this. This is the absolute last way I would present Star Trek. If you're going to do this, people haven't played, showcase, give them like Inner Light. Show them the next generation episode, Inner Light. Show them, what Nature of a Man or whatever it is about Data's like, there's an android and they're trying to like say, he's property, we can enslave him because he's not a person. There's an episode about that. There's one that covers gender issues where there's an episode where this race has annihilated gender, and anyone who feels they're a gender is put into a camp. So like some weird conversions therapy, weird stuff there on that covers those topics. There's so many just like really smart explorations of really difficult topics. This is not how you get into that. You watch those episodes, then you're like, wow, this is really, writers like had a brain back in the 80s. This is crazy.
Try to keep this short so that we don't continue going on. But I am currently reading.
So, anyways, I'll see you guys later.
Left Hand of Darkness by Ursula Le Guin. Le Guin? Whatever. And it is a book that also like, was very provocative and important to like gender and queer movement, and it's specifically about this collection, I forget what the word is in the book, this collection of worlds that have all become kind of connected to each other, at least in communication, although not all of them have space travel at this point, because some started and then started reaching out to attending other planets and sort of creating this coalition, but they don't have the same like prime directive of no contact before warp travel. They're not waiting. They have a new process of sending a single emissary on a ship to the planet to sort of be like, would you like to join our collective? We are not all like one force. Like, these are all independent planets with their own rules, their own people, some of which don't even have travel, but have agreed to join this collective. And I thought the learning about the Star Trek was, at the same time that I'm reading this, was very interesting. I just found it fascinating.
Interesting. I mean, there is a lot to say about that, honestly, with just the length of time Star Trek. It's failed in some cases, such as that virus episode I've referenced. But for the most part, this setting is excellent, and I feel like you cannot do service to it. This is impossible. to do service to it. If you're going to do this with people that haven't experienced it and they're like, yeah, I trust you as a GM, like, let's try it out, have them just sit down and watch a couple episodes with you that of some, they'd be like, oh, I get it. Like, I get this. And then they can probably get into this a lot easier because there's a lot of value here. So like a 2 on the getting onboarding. It's impossible. Like, and also it's very like light on the story and the lore, which is fine. So the starter kit, I give like a 5, I think, overall. I think primarily I give it a 5 because there isn't any pawns or representational aspects that are often in other starter kits where you can showcase where your people are on the zones. They expect you to do that yourself. The dice were cool. You get a lot of bang for your buck. But as a GM, I felt like it was written very rigidly. It wasn't written how I like my starter kits to be written. I don't have a frame of reference, which is really my favorite because being a GM that I've done this every other week for like almost straight for almost 3 years now in a row, it's like it's kind of hard to be objective about these things because they're not made for me. They're not written for me personally. Would I recommend this to a first-time GM?
4
like
grams.
maybe a 6 or something on that. I think there's better ones. I mean, frankly, the One Ring was a better onboarding process for a GM than this. It really depends on your goals and objectives. So I'll end it there. Okay. Ursula Le Guin is goated. Fallout
That's
2D20
true.
was a ton of fun to play, but it feels like it was trying hard to be Fallout 4, the ttrpg. I wish they condensed it down a lot, like loot complexity and crafting. It was referenced based on Fallout 4, 100%. It's fun. I think I prefer this core than I do the Fallout one. That's personal preference. I don't think they're both 2D20, so you're kind of like cutting, splitting hairs a little bit. But I like the traits. I like the traits a lot.
The changes they made sense for both of the games.
Yeah,
but I do
they're
think
not-
this
it's kinda
one,
hard to
I do
compare
think this one is
for
much
me.
more streamlined for its purpose.
Yeah.
Whereas Fallout, they were still figuring out how to even make it work for Fallout.
Right.
So there it is. We have our spread. I think a 7, 6,
8.
8, 9. Depends on your preferences. Depends on your experience of Star Trek.
it
Who would have
7.5.
guessed? Well, we're done. This one's in the vault. Another nice one-shot.
Good luck, Morgan.
Do
It's
what?
5 hours long.
I might take this as a personal challenge to force you both to like Star Trek by showing you in my own way through a one
I'll
shot
do
how
a
great it could
Star
be.
Trek watch party if we also do an Alien watch party because I want to watch the second movie, but I don't want to do it alone because I get
I'd
scared.
watch Alien,
I got to do what
and then I would.
your resistance to Star Trek is
Oh, I didn't mean
everybody
the
has a
cinema, meaning I
resistance
would
to Star
trade-
Trek
I would-
until they
I
watch
would
Star
watch
Trek.
Star Trek if
I understand it's a trade for you. I'm interested in watching Alien.
You said
All
no
right.
trade, no deal.
No trade. I'll
We're-
watch Alien with you though if you
We're
don't want to do it
done.
alone. We'll have a movie
We're
night.
done. We're done. Thank you so much for watching. For those who stuck with us the whole time, this was our experience with the Star Trek Adventure 2nd Edition Starter Kit. Pick it up at your local game store. $35 plus tax, depending on your location. That could be $250. Hashtag California.
Don't do it.
Shout
Don't do
out.
it. Don't do it.
End the stream.
My
My
so much
impulse
for
engines.
watching.
My impulse engines are firing.
Your impulse engines.
Are we off yet?
All hands,
Huh?
prepare for disembarking. We're done. All right. Keep it creepy. Bye, everybody.